everything comes out sunlight clean. Dishwasher or sink, Sunlight makes light work of dishes.
Friday, Michelle strikes a pretty pose.
Especially when they're making a second-year player is making an average salary of $218,000 a year. That's a lot of money for a 24-year-old kid.
A lot of money.
I don't care how good he is.
Well, you know, right now we're going to do something you do so well. In fact, I feel uncomfortable doing it. We're going to go to the telephone. I believe his name is Al from Dumont, New Jersey. Al, you're on the air with the Mad Dog. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Mad Dog.
Hello there, Robert.
Wonderful to listen to you every day.
Appreciate.
What I'm calling about is I'm an elderly man, and I've watched baseball from the time of Babe Ruth to Lou Gehrig, etc. We never had these problems years ago. How come, with all these improvements in baseball, more fans, etc., we got to this point? What can the fans do to stop this garbage?
Well, I'll tell you one thing you can do. Stop going to Shea Stadium at 5:30 in the afternoon lining up for tickets for the baseball season. Don't plan your trips down to spring training for the next spring if you want to, you know, hit the players and owners in the wallet. Don't support advertisers who advertise on Major League Baseball games on TV or even on radio, but WFAN for that matter. Let's be fair.
Sure they'll be happy to hear that.
I'm not going to get fired as soon as I walk out of here. No, I think if they're going to do it, I think the fans are going to have, fans will forget about it. You know, first pennant race in June, you know, everybody's going to be all excited and we're all following the Shea Stadium. But if the fans really want to send their message across, just don't go to games. And don't watch the games on TV. Don't do it, you know, don't have to do it, this wildcat one-day walkout strike where you don't go to the ballpark or something. That won't work. Consistently, a couple of months, just don't go to games. And don't watch them on TV. That's not going to happen.
No, it won't happen. Once baseball, I mean, it's tough to stay away from baseball. I want to talk to you about your career, meteoric rise here in New York. Was it overnight?
You know, I'll tell you, I was at WMCA for a couple of years. And nobody knew me at WMCA. I was sort of a cult type of guy. You know, I was doing weekends and Monday through Friday, and really nobody knew me. And I think the fact that I was there for a year and a half or 20 months as it was, gave me a feel of what New York is kind of like. And I was nobody heard me, so I can make a lot of mistakes at MCA and get away with it, you know. Now when I make the mistakes, I get in trouble. But I think the year and a half at WMCA kind of helped me adjust to what this job at WFAN entails. Because I know I say some crazy things and have some fun sometimes, but the bottom line is radio is fun, radio is entertaining, and it's a privilege to be on radio. Just like it's a privilege to play Major League Baseball. I don't care. It's not a privilege to own $500 million. I don't care. That's not a privilege.
Well...
No, I guess it is. But the privilege is to do what you want to do with your life. That's a privilege. And so being on radio is kind of what I want to do. You know?
We're going to go back to the telephone now. We're going to talk to Mark from Comac. Mark, go ahead. You're on the air with the Mad Dog.
Hi, Chris. First of all, I must say you have a face that's made for radio. Secondly,
oh, don't say that, Mark. Hey.
Secondly, I know you've been a big Davy Johnson supporter. I really don't understand that. But my question to you is this, sir.
Right.
If the Mets, let's say, are sitting in third or fourth place a month into the season, you think Davy's job is in jeopardy?
I think if the Mets play poor fundamental baseball, whatever that might mean, there are some problems. Whether there are some problems in the clubhouse, and they're 20-20, and they're 7 out in May, Davy could be gone. I mean, you know better than I. You know that you follow the guy clubhouse better than I do. But it seems to me Davy's going to doesn't have to get to a 30-10 start, but Davy's got to show a good ship early.
That's right.
And play 580, 590 baseball first month and a half.
Well,
Mets are going to be very. I think the Mets are going to be very careful before they pull that plug on it.
That seems to be a very, very sensitive issue, Davy Johnson, because obviously he was struggling last year to stay alive. But right now, let's go back to the telephone, and we're going to hear from, I believe it's Mike. Mike. Go ahead, Mike. You're on the air with Christopher Russo.
How you doing, Chris, Fran?
Hello there, Michael.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, first things first, Chris, you're right about the salaries. They're a joke. And my other thing is, I wanted to ask you and Fran, what do you think if the players came back third to the last week in March, would they be able to salvage the beginning of April and play all the games?
I guess Fran, Michael, probably can answer better than I can, and Keith made a good comment before. I mean, we don't get it settled this week. I mean, they're crazy if they think they get pitchers ready in 2 weeks.
You know, I was trying to recall 1 year, I believe it was 76.
March 17th.
March 17th.
That was either Kuhn had the lockout.
That's right. And we started opening day. In fact,
April 9th. It was a week later.
Okay. because of that short spring training, I believe I was the one who led the Grapefruit League in hitting.
Did you really?
Only for
What happened in the real year, for God's sake?
I fell down. The real year, I fell down. But I think that right now, I would say
March 10th?
the players they might be using that right now. I think that if they were told on the 19th, okay, we'd like to start the season on time, can you do it? I think they would try to do it. Quality of baseball might be down a little bit for the first couple of weeks.
But do you think that the players, if this got down the road, would crack? I mean, we always hear from Cohn and the Hernandezes and the Tim Belchers and the Earl Hershiser's. You know, how come I never see Randy Velarde talking publicly about supporting the strike?
Yeah, that's.
I mean, how come I never see Mike Flowers, the Yankee third baseman, talking about it? I mean, do you see these guys talking about it?
I don't see it, Chris, and I'll tell you what I think from my experience with the Players Union was when the big guys were solid, everybody else fell in line. When the big guys were behind the union 100%, everybody else got mine. I was surprised, maybe not surprised, the way Keith was reacting. Keith was
very, very emotional about it.
Yeah, he was a player rep at one time. In fact, the player rep's job at one time was not a good job to have.
So in other words, if you're Jay Bell of the Indians, or if you're, it's not baseball season, if you're Andy Allenson of the Indians, and Keith is saying some wild things about this strike, if you're Andy Allenson, what are you going to do, say bad things, that the players are wrong?
Yeah.
You're definitely not going to do that.
Yeah.
So we have the big-time guys doing it. Fear's running around all over America with these big meetings. I guarantee you, if we went to Kansas City, and if we went to Darnell Nixon of the Giants, Bill Bathe of the Giants, you think they want to strike?
No.
Think they want to be in spring training? Think they care how much money they make in the second or third year? Absolutely not.
I think once they get some money to bankroll themselves, I think they're a little bit more comfortable. And as you mentioned, the salaries, and some of the salaries have helped guys and have maybe made the union stronger.
I don't think, you know, I think you don't think they're going to, I don't think they're going to cave in either. I don't think the players will cave in. I think it's a very good union, a very strong union, and surprisingly enough, I really do think that. But I do think that you're going to have a lot of the Pirates this week with Heaton and Bob Kipper. I think you're going to have a lot of these things in the next couple of weeks. And, you know, I think the fan feels that the players are giving them a raw deal. We love the players. I mean, I go to games. I sit in the upper deck. I mean, I'm not sitting. I go to games. We all go to games. I love baseball. I mean, I love Hernandez and Cohn. What do they do? You know, you hear me. I mean, I love these guys. And we're not going to get a chance. I don't care. I don't like or dislike with Steinbrenner. Who cares? Fred Wilpon. I don't care about Fred Wilpon. He's not making my day happy. Hernandez is. Cohn is.
Watching the play.
Will Clark is. Not only isn't, but Will Clark is.
Before we close, final thoughts from Christopher Russo on the state of baseball.
I think Davey has to get off to a very good start. I still think you're going to have opening day April 2nd. I think Monday's meeting could be a big one. I think I'm a little worried about Vincent. He's a little negative here, but you know, he says, well, geez, a long lockout. I think sooner or later they got too much money. I think they're going to play baseball April 2nd. If I had to give you some American League West, tremendous division. I think the Mets will be right in the hunt. The Cubs are going to have a long year. You can't build that chemistry back-to-back years. Watch for San Diego in the National League West. You know, they were awesome last month and a half. They had another 2 weeks, they would have caught the Giants. Padres could be the team to beat the National League.
Chris, I want to thank you very much for joining us.
Fran, thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
As I said, the voice of reason and the voice of the fan, especially here in New York. You can catch Christopher Russo along with Mike Francesca on WFAN from 3 to 7 every day. Great listening. So when you're driving home from work, tune into WFAN. I'll be back with final thoughts right after these messages.
Why does one person excel above all others? Is it motivation, raw talent, desire? Is it personal satisfaction, intelligence, luck? There's no magic formula, and there's really no secret. But there is Soloflex. Because Soloflex is designed and engineered with one thing in mind, your body's needs. And we've created the finest, most complete, and simplest system to attain those needs. With Soloflex, the reward is yours. For a free brochure, call anytime.
Christina Applegate is a 16-year-old hooker living on the streets of L.A.
What are we into today, Alan?
I'm not gonna lose my head.
They're gonna bust their asses trying to prove that a cop's guilty and a horse innocent.
A crazed cop on the streets. And he's after the only girl who knows his secret. Christina Applegate in her first major motion picture.
What did I do to you?
You got away.
Streets.
Starts Friday at Aquarius Showcase Theater.
Well, Fran Healy back here at Mets Inside Pitch, the Hot Stove Report. Hope you enjoyed this past hour. There was some perspiration. I think it was all mine. We had the fiery Keith Hernandez and David Cohn. Keith now with the Cleveland Indians, David Cohn with the New York Mets. Gene Orza, counsel for the Major League Baseball Players Association. And as I mentioned, my last guest, Christopher Russo from WFAN Radio. We hope you enjoyed tonight's show. Tune in again next week when we will be coming to you from Southern Florida, we hope, down here in Port St. Lucie. We'll have some Met players. You can make your calls, and they'll talk to you back here in the north, and we hope it's sunny and warm from Florida next Friday night. That'll wrap up this edition of Mets Inside Pitch, so don't forget, next Friday night, 10 to 11, right here on Sports Channel. Good night, everybody.
Everyone knows about my expansive vocabulary and the delineations I take with language. I went to electrocution school. So when I say the wrong thing at the right time, it's funny, but only because I'm in control. But if you're drinking and you start talking like me, then it's a good inclination that you're not in control, and that's not funny. You see, responsible drinking is as easy as knowing when to say the right thing at the right time, to know when to say when. And hey, even I could say that.
A reminder from Budweiser.
March on Sports Channel. The action never stops. Follow the Devils and Islanders as they close in on the playoffs with 26 live games, including matchups with Patrick Division foes, the Rangers, Capitals, Penguins, and Flyers. The Nets challenge the NBA's high-flying best, Air Jordan and the Bulls, slam dunk champ Dominique Wilkins and the Hawks, Ewing's Knicks, and many more. March 4th, catch local college hoops favorites competing in the Metro Atlantic Conference Tournament semifinals. On Sports Channel America, you'll see exclusive action as teams race desperately toward the ultimate goal, the Stanley Cup playoffs. March is college basketball playoff month with non-stop excitement from the Atlantic 10, Missouri Valley, Sunbelt, and Midwestern Conference tournaments. And a world-class field of runners hit the pavement in the 1990 Los Angeles Marathon. March on Sports Channel. A lot to get excited about.
Hello, everybody. I'm Gary Seibel. Welcome to another edition of Thoroughbred Action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Friday afternoon at Florida Super Track as we kick off a great weekend of racing action. Tomorrow, Saturday, the Fountain of Youth Stakes. And we'll see some of the promising 3-year-old colts in the country going around 2 turns, including Slavic, Yonder, and Rhythm. Also on tomorrow's card, the 1990 debut of Rokeby Stables' Red Ransom, another promising 3-year-old colt, and he'll be going in an allowance contest. Well, today at Gulfstream, 11 races on your card, and partly cloudy skies, 30% chance of rain, temperature 79 degrees, and track condition listed as fast. Featured event today, the 10th race and allowance contest for 3-year-old fillies. Right now, time to move on to the first race. A maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They're going 7 furlongs, and the purse, $11,000. Top contenders in Friday's opening event. Number 2, Kazram, the jockey J.D. Bailey. Number 5, Slick Miss for rider Early Fires. And number 10, Kiet, Michael Lee is in the irons.
And they're off. Toward the far outside, Kiet breaks sharply and rushes out for the lead. Toward the inside, Slick Miss moves up. Length and a half toward the rail, that's all keyed up. From between horses, Maximam. On the far outside, Timeless Motion with Underinsured. Moving up toward the rail, that's Sensitive Morn. On the rail, Select View. Half length back to Kazran. Then it's 3 lengths to Mug the Con, and the early trailer is Emma's Gold. They went the first quarter in 22 and 3. They head up the backstretch to the half-mile pole. On the inside, it's Slick Miss. On the outside, Kiet there, heads apart for the lead. A gap of 6 lengths to Sensitive Morn on the inside with Safe Over finish alongside. Then Maximam with Underinsured on the far outside. Kazran makes up ground toward the inside, a gap of 3 to Timeless Motion. Then on the rail, it's Select View. A half length to Emma's Gold, 3 lengths back, all keyed up. And the trailer is Mug the Con. The half in 45 and 4, and there's a quarter of a mile to come. Slick Miss on the inside by ahead. On the outside, it's Kiet battling back. It's 3.5 lengths back to Sensitive Morn coming after the leader's third. They're at the top of the stretch now. On the inside, Slick Miss shakes loose, opens up a length and a half. Now she's going to have to offstand the challenge of Sensitive Morn down the middle of the track. They come to the 16th pole. Sensitive Morn on the outside now gets the lead, moves off by a length and a half. That's Sensitive Morn in front.
Friday's opening event, first half of the early daily double, goes to number 3, Sensitive Morn for jockey Dave Penna. Perfecta 3 and 5, $68.40. On now to Friday's second race, second half of the early daily double, a claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They're going 7 furlongs after $5,000. Keep your eye on number 1, Baker's Way for rider Paul Roberts, and number 7, Sunproof, the jockey Clyde Martin. And today's announcer here at Gulfstream, Phil Salzman. Let's pick up his call.
And they're off. Toward the outside, that's Wing It Tarm with Okies Lark. Then toward the inside, Where's My Glasses? Then Ensign Carmen on the rail, that's Baker's Way rushing up. They leave the chute, move on to the main track with Wing It Tom in front by a length. Okies Lark between horses. Toward the inside, Baker's Way on the far outside, Celebrity Salad. Then a length back to Where's My Glasses with Car Creek alongside. Full Caper on the extreme outside. Then comes Robert Steele. A length back to Ensign Karma. Between horses, Smart Try. Then toward the inside, that's Sunproof. They went the first quarter in 22 and 3, and they leave the backstretch and move on the turn with Baker's Way in front a length. Then it's Wing It Tom second. A gap of 4 lengths toward the inside, Okies Lark with Celebrity Salad. Length and a half, it's Car Creek. Then Where's My Glasses? Sunproof between horses is next. They come toward the quarter pole now. They went the half in 45 and 3. Baker's Way's the one to catch. He's got a 6-length lead. They're at the top of the stretch. Baker's Way in front by 7. Wing It Tom trying to save the place now. Down the middle of the track, moving into second position. That's a Smart Try, and they come to the 16th pole. Baker's Way in front by 8. He's gone. They come to the wire. That's Baker's Way. Sunproof will be second. On the outside, Car Creek third.
Jockey Paul Roberts guides number 1, Baker's Way to victory in the second race. The Perfecta 1 and 7, $28.60. Trifecta 178, $138 even. And the early daily double, numbers 3 and 1, $27.40. Couple of races complete now on Friday's 11-race card. Heading on to the third race, it's a claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They're going 6 furlongs after $8,000. In the third race, watch number 1, Sunny Circuit for rider Dave Penna, number 3, Loppy Love, the jockey James Terry, and number 10, Bobby's Date for rider Alberto Castillo Jr.
And they're off. Toward the outside, Bobby's Date breaks sharply, slightly awesome, rushes up between horses. Toward the inside, it's Loppy Love. Length and a half to the rail, that's Sunny Circuit. Then toward the outside, Full Ward moves into contention. A length toward the rail, that's Alico Mist. Then a length to the outside, Just the Jezebel, length and a half to Royal Passion. Then moving from between horses, Wisquette. On the inside, that's Certain Advantage. A length back, Bobby's Dayton, 2.5 lengths to Exceptional Jan. First quarter in 22 and 1, 3 furlongs left to go. They've got Slightly Awesome to catch, leads by a length. Loppy Love is second. Then comes Sunny Circuit third. Length and a half to Full Ward fourth. 2 lengths toward the inside. Mermaid's Diamond, a quarter of a mile to come. Slightly Awesome now joined by Loppy Love. Their heads apart for the lead. The half in 46 and 1, and they turn for home. Loppy Love down the middle of the track now reaches the lead. Here comes Sunny Circuit on the outside. Length and a half toward the inside. Slightly Awesome weakens third. They come toward the 16th pole, and Loppy Love will not be denied. She now opens up a 3-length lead with Sunny Circuit second. That's Loppy Love.
Victorious in the third race, number 3, Loppy Love for rider James Terry. Perfecta 3 and 1, $40 even, and the trifecta 3, 1, and 10, $271 even.
Gulfstream, Florida's super track, ushers in March, the super month of thoroughbred racing. Saturday features the $125,000 Fountain of Youth Stakes, the last preview of the Florida Derby. Sunday, it's the $50,000 The Very One Handicap. Saturday meets Stephen Christ, nationally syndicated racing columnist for the New York Times, as he autographs his book, The Horse Trader. Catch a super smile at Gulfstream, Florida's super track.
Hello, everybody. I'm Frankie Avalon. There's an organization in Florida writing new and happier endings to the stories of many of the state's neglected, troubled, and abused children. The Florida Sheriff's Youth Ranches. It all started with the Florida Sheriff's Boys Ranch some 30 years ago. Today, that Boys Ranch has been joined by a girls' villa, a youth ranch, a summer camp and wilderness programs, and a statewide network of child care workers. For more information, write Boys Ranch, Florida 32060.
We're back, everyone, with thoroughbred action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Right here at a rooftop bar and grill at Gulfstream as we prepare for race number 4, a claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They're going 7 furlongs, and the purse, $5,000. In the 4th race, watch number 2, Beau Arts, the jockey Ruben Hernandez. Number 6, Silver Snickers for rider Laura Kornmeyer. And number 8, Court Delta with Alberto Castillo Jr. aboard.
Toward the outside, Court Delta breaks sharply and moves for the lead. Janet's Trick moves up. Then toward the inside, that's Beau Arts rushing into contention. Half-length back, Effective Action right there. Then moving up on the rail, Legal Laughter with Creative Care. Toward the outside, that's Silver Sting with Silver Snickers. Then 2 lengths back, Court Delta has dropped back. Toward the inside, it's Black Fortune. And 4 lengths to the trailer, Official Dancer. First quarter in 22 and 3, and they move to the half-mile pole. On the front end, it's Beau Arts by a length and a half. Effective Action is second. Moving up toward the outside, that's Silver Snickers third. Then between horses, Silver Sting. Janet's Trick on the far outside. On the rail, it's Legal Laughter. Length back, Court Delta comes on. Then toward the inside, it's Creative Care. Gap of 2.5 to Black Fortune and 3 lengths to Official Dancer. The half in 45 and 4, a quarter of a mile to come. Beau Arts leads by a length. Effective Action is second on the outside. Silver Snickers and widest of all, Janet's Trick. They're at the top of the stretch. Beau Arts still there by a length and a half. Effective Action is second. Silver Snickers toward the inside. Splitting horses now, Court Delta. They come to the 16th pole. Beau Arts trying to last, leads by a length. Effective Action, Court Delta coming on strongly. They come to deep stretch. It's Court Delta. He's up in time.
4th race goes to number 8, Court Delta, the rider Alberto Castillo Jr. The Perfecta 8 and 2, $168 even, and the Trifecta 8-2-6, $1,495.60. Heading on now to Friday's 5th race, a claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They're going 7 furlongs after $13,000. And top contenders here, number 1, Benign Begum for rider Larry Sawmill. Number 9, Delicacy, the jockey Randy Romero. And number 12, Madame Joy, the jockey Manuel Santos.
And they're off. Toward the inside, Roman Trinket breaks sharply and moves for the lead. Toward the outside, that's Lady Analia with Precious Nickel and Madam Joy. Then moving up between horses, Beats Big Mama, rushing up on the rail, Nothing Changes. A length back, that's Great Body. Then 2.5 lengths to the rail, Benign Begum. Another 3 lengths to the outside, that's Legend 1. Then toward the inside, Well Personified, and a length and a half to the trailer, Burst with Pride. First quarter in 22-2, and they move to the half-mile pole. On the inside, it's Roman Trinket in front by a head, with Madam Joy forcing the pace second. 2.5 lengths back, Nothing Changes third. Toward the inside, that's Great Body moving up a closer fourth. On the far outside, Precious Nickel is fifth. Then it's 2 lengths back to Beats Big Mama sixth. Moving up on the extreme outside now, that's Delicacy seventh. A length toward the inside, Lady Analia is eighth. The half in 45-1, they're past the quarter pole. Madam Joy now the one to catch, leads by a length. Precious Nickel takes up the chase on the outside second. They're at the top of the stretch. Toward the inside, Madam Joy. On the outside, Precious Nickel. Here down the middle of the track is Delicacy coming on strongly. They come toward the 16th pole. It's Precious Nickel now drawing off by 2. Delicacy is second with Madam Joy third. It's Precious Nickel.
Second winning ride of the day for Dave Penna as he guides number 11 Precious Nickel to victory in the 5th race. Perfecta 11.9, $97.40. Trifecta 11.9.2, $776.40. Moving right along now to Friday's 6th race, a maiden event for 4-year-old fillies. They're going 6 furlongs after $16,000. And the Trackman selections at the bottom of the program include number 1, Leprechaun Lynn for rider Pedro Rodriguez. Also number 4, 10 Carat Sue, the jockey Louis Monti. And number 7, Bel Air Princess for rider Early Fires.
And they're off. Toward the outside, Prairie Madness breaks sharply and moves for the lead. Sally Blue toward the inside. Quest for Count moving up between horses with Bel Air Princess. Then on the far outside, it's Second Tune. Moving between horses, 10 Carat Sue. Length back, Magnolia Ravenel. Then a length and a half to Cut Sister. On the inside, Leprechaun Lynn. Another length to the outside, Curiosity. And it's 6 lengths to Payjay. The first quarter in 22-2, and they leave the backstretch, move to the 3/8 pole. Bel Air Princess on the outside with Quest for Count on the rail. A length back, Magnolia Ravenel moves up a closer third. 2 lengths toward the inside, it's Jury with Second Tune on the outside. Another length and a half, that's Prairie Madness. A quarter of a mile to come, 3 horses across the track. Magnolia Ravenel on the far outside ranges up now to get the lead. On the inside, Quest for Count. Between them, it's Bel Air Princess. They move toward the furlong pole. Magnolia Ravenel draws out now by 4.5 lengths. Quest for Count is second with Bel Air Princess third. They're in the final 16th. This is Carol DeArmond and Magnolia Ravenel. They're all by themselves.
Number 11, Magnolia Ravenel, captures Friday's 6th race for jockey Carol DeArmond, and the Perfecta 11.5, $145.60. Trifecta 11.5 and 7, $1,197 even.
Everyone knows about my expansive vocabulary and the delineations I take with language. I went to electrocution school. So when I say the wrong thing at the right time, it's funny, but only because I'm in control. But if you're drinking and you start talking like me, then it's a good inclination that you're not in control, and that's not funny. You see, responsible drinking is as easy as knowing when to say the right thing at the right time, to know when to say when. And hey, even I could say that.
A reminder from Budweiser.
The Devils battle Patrick Division foes Sunday on Sports Channel. John McClain leads the Devils into Washington to clash with Dino Cicerelli and the Capitals in a hard-hitting matchup. Sunday afternoon at 1:30, live and exclusive on Sports Channel. Get set for 26 grueling miles that blaze a path to glory. Thousands of runners with one goal in mind, reaching the finish line in this ancient test of guts and stamina, the Los Angeles Marathon. Live at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on Sports Channel America, Sunday, March 4th.
Welcome back to thoroughbred action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Time now to head on to race number 7. This event originally scheduled for a mile on the turf It's been moved to 7 furlongs on the main track. It's for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward, a claiming event with a purse of $14,000. Couple of scratches in the 7th race. Number 1, Silver Sonata, and number 9, First Majesty. And public choices here. Number 5, Mom's Birthday for J.D. Bailey, and number 7, Willowy Sis, the rider Early Fires.
And they're off. Toward the far outside, Dazzle Dawn breaks sharply and moves for the lead, rushing up on the rail. It's Gold Action. Then between horses, Precisely Paris with Willowy Sis alongside. 2.5 lengths to the inside, Sovereign Girl. Then another length and a half, it's Mom's Birthday. And 2 lengths to the early trailer, Regal Violet. They leave the chute, move on to the main track with Gold Action showing the way by almost 2 lengths. Willowy Sis is second. Dazzle Dawn on the outside with Precisely Paris on the rail. Then another 2 lengths back, it's Sovereign Girl on the far outside. Mom's Birthday moves up, and then it's 3 lengths to the trailer, Regal Violet. The first quarter in 22-2, and they leave the backstretch, move to the 3/8 pole. It's Gold Action showing the way by 4 lengths. Precisely Paris is second. Toward the inside, Sovereign Girl moves up third. Mom's Birthday finds her best stride, moves up on the outside fourth. Then it's Dazzle Dawn moving up toward the rail, Regal Violet, and now the trailer is Willowy Sis. 45-1 to the half, less than a quarter of a mile to go. They've got Gold Action to catch, and she's got a 5-length lead. Mom's Birthday takes up the chase on the outside second. Toward the inside, it's Sovereign Girl third. Then it's 3 lengths back to Precisely Paris. They come to the 16th pole. Gold Action by 5, and they're not going to get her today. Mom's Birthday is now a clear second with Sovereign Girl third. That's Gold Action.
Gold Action, an easy winner in the 7th race for rider Pedro Rodriguez. The Perfecta 2 and 5, $13.60. Trifecta 253, $49.80. And the bet 3, the numbers 11, 11, and 2, $444.60. On now to Friday's 8th race, an allowance contest for 3-year-olds. They're going 7 furlongs after $19,000. Trackman likes number 1, Home at Last, for rider Craig Perrette. Number 5, Gervasia, the jockey Randy Romero, and number 8, Rubiano for Richard Migliori.
And they're off. Toward the outside, Rubiano breaks sharply with 36 red and Val Keith moving up toward the inside. It's Brat's Choice. Then on the rail, Home at Last from between horses, My Irish Lad. 2 lengths back toward the inside, Prince Patty moves up. Then it's Ensign G with Gervaisi. A length to the outside, the trailer is Copeland's Game. They lead the chute, move on to the main track. The first quarter in 22-1. On the inside, it's Brat's Choice by a head. Val Keith forces the pace from the outside. A length back, Rubiano on the rail. It's Home at Last. Another length back, that's My Irish Lad. Then Gervaisi moves up toward the inside. Copeland's Game on the outside. Length and a half, it's Ensign G. Then My Irish Lad, and now the trailer is Prince Patty. They leave the backstretch, the half, in 45 seconds flat. They come to the 5/16 pole. Val Keith on the outside by a head. Brat's Choice is right there with Home at Last. My Irish Lad. 4 horses across the track as they come past the quarter pole. From between horses, it's Home at Last now reaching the lead. My Irish Lad on the outside, 36 red. Widest of all, Gervaisi rushes into contention. They come to the 8th pole. On the outside, Gervaisi now has the lead. 36 red with Home at Last on the inside. They come past the 16th pole. Gervaisi leads by a half length. The other 2 are battling back with Home at Last and 36 red, but it's Gervaisi.
Number 5, Gervaisi takes the 8th race for jockey Randy Romero. The Perfecta 5 and 1, $44 even. Trifecta 519, $284.40. And the Super 6, nobody at 6. 5 of 6 returned $982.40.
So much has gone into the design of Soloflex. Years of refinement, the finest materials, the strongest, most dependable steel, the sleekest, most efficient form. Building in value at every step of design and construction. We know those of you who use Soloflex take pride in your bodies. And at Soloflex, we take pride in knowing that. For a free brochure, call anytime.
I never back down. I mean, you can do all the talking all you want. I'm still going to play and take it right back at you.
The Detroit Pistons pull into the arena on Friday, March 9th at 7:30 p.m. The first 10,000 fans receive a net sports bag, courtesy of the New Jersey Lottery. Call for ticket information.
Welcome back, everyone, to more thoroughbred action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. 3 events left to cover on Friday's card. Heading on now to the 9th race, an allowance contest for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and upward, they're going 1 1/16. And the purse, $21,000. Short field in the 9th race, and the 2 morning line choices. Number 4, Runaway Mabel for rider Juan Cintron, and number 5, Silvery Topping with J.D. Bailey aboard.
And they're off. Toward the inside, Collector's Lorry moves for the lead. Runaway Mabel between horses with Silvery Topping on the outside. Then toward the inside, it's Saturday Smiles, tucked in on the rail, George's Cherub. And as usual, Winged Fury will do her serious running in a little while. They move around the clubhouse turn, and on the inside, it's Collector's Lorry opening up a 3-length lead. Runaway Mabel is next toward the inside. Saturday Smiles on the outside. It's Silvery Topping, a gap of 4 lengths. George's Cherub and Winged Fury. They went the first quarter in a leisurely 24-1, and they straighten out for the run up the backstretch. Collector's Lorry moves away to a 3.5-length lead. Runaway Mabel is second toward the inside. Saturday Smiles third. 1.5 lengths back, that's Silvery Topping fourth. A gap of 6 lengths to George's Cherub and another 3 lengths to Winged Fury. The half in 48-1, and they're past the half-mile pole now. Collector's Lorry still leads by 2. Runaway Mabel is second. Saturday Smiles on the rail third. A gap of 4 lengths. Silvery Topping fourth. Then it's 6 lengths back to George's Cherub and Winged Fury. They're midway round the turn now, and on the inside, Collector's Lorry maintains a 3-length lead. Runaway Mabel is second, 1.5 lengths. Saturday Smiles third. Then comes Silvery Topping making up ground fourth at 6 lengths to George's Cherub and Winged Fury. 3 quarters, 1:12-4, and they're at the top of the stretch. Collector's Lorry says, catch me if you can. She's there by 4. Runaway Mabel put to left-handed pressure is second. On the outside, Jerry Bailey's got Silvery Topping coming on third. Saturday Smiles between them. They come through the final 16th. Collector's Lorry shortening stride, but she's going to get home first.
Number 1, Collector's Lorry home first for jockey Herb McCauley. Perfecta 1 and 4, $21.40. Trifecta 1, 4, 3, $63 even. On now to the featured 10th race and allowance contest for 3-year-old fillies, originally scheduled for the turf, but now it's on the main track at 1 1/16, and the purse $21,000. Couple of scratches in the 10th race. Number 5, Ashley Splash, and number 8, Pure Creme. The trackman likes number 3, Werther Oats and Gold, J.D. Bailey, and number 6, Ice Trick, Richard Migliori.
And they're off. From between horses, Werther Oats and Gold moves for the lead. From between horses, that's First View on the far outside, Beautifully Bare. On the rail, it's Crystal Ball. Then Ice Trick moves up. Next, it's Highest Truth, and the early trailer is Kitty Castle. They move into the clubhouse turn with Werther Oats and Gold now showing the way by 1.5 lengths. First View between horses is second on the outside. Ice Trick a close at third. Length toward the inside, Crystal Ball is fourth with Beautifully Bare alongside. Then it's 2 lengths to Kitty Castle. Another length. The trailer now is Highest Truth. They went the first quarter in a leisurely 24-4, and they straighten out for the run up the backstretch. Werther Oats and Gold, the one to catch, leads by almost 2 lengths. Ice Trick is second. A length toward the inside. First View is third. 2 more lengths. Crystal Ball with Beautifully Bare alongside. Then it's 2.5 lengths to the outside. Highest Truth and Kitty Castle. The half in 49-3. They move past the half-mile pole. Werther Oats and Gold maintains a 1.5 lengths lead. Ice Trick is second. First View third. Crystal Ball with Beautifully Bare. 2.5 lengths back to Highest Truth with Kitty Castle. 3 furlongs left to go now. It's Werther Oats and Gold still there by 1 length. Ice Trick is second, 2.5 lengths toward the inside. First View is third. Crystal Ball comes on fourth on the outside, Beautifully Bare. Then Kitty Castle, and now the trailer, Highest Truth. 3/4, 1:14 and 3, and they come to the top of the stretch. Worth Her Oats and Gold says, catch me if you can. She's got a 3-length lead now. On the outside, Ice Trick is second, 3 more lengths. Crystal Ball coming on with First View. They're in the final furlong, and Worth Her Oats and Gold will not be denied. They're going to have to wait for another day. That's Worth Her Oats and Gold all by herself, with Ice Trick a clear second.
Featured 10th race on Friday's card goes to number 3, Worth Her Oats and Gold, the jockey J.D. Bailey, the Perfecta 3 and 6, $18.40. Trifecta 361, $118 even. Heading on now to Friday's 11th and final race, second half of the late daily double, a claiming event for 3-year-olds. They're going $8,500. Mile and a 16th is the distance, and the TrackMan selections include number 3, Mr. Frame Man for rider Early Fires, and number 9, ex-qualified, the jockey Jamie Sanders. Here's Phil Salzman and the call of the final race.
And they're off. Toward the outside, ex-qualified rushes up with Sabre Gray on the rail. Widest of all, it's Wetzlar moving up to challenge for the lead. Then from between horses, Mr. Frame Man. Toward the outside, Gambler's Alibi. Then comes Prince of Players. Length and a half to the outside, Virginia Rowdy. Then tucked in toward the rail, Sill Surefire. Tough to Defend is next. Then comes Kokomo Bow. 2 lengths back, it's Eden Star, and a gap of 4 to Morning Sun. First quarter in 24 seconds flat, and they straighten out for the run up the back stretch with ex-qualified in front by a length. Sabre Gray on the rail is second, a length back. That's Mr. Frame Man third. Then on the outside, Wetzlar fourth. Moving up toward the inside, Prince of Players is fifth, length and a half back. Gambler's Alibi bides his time 6, 2 lengths toward the inside. Virginia Rowdy is seventh. Then it's 2.5 lengths to Tough to Defend with Kokomo Bow. Sill Surefire, 2 more lengths Eden Star, and it's 6 lengths to Morning Sun. The half in 48 seconds flat, and they leave the backstretch, move to the 3/8 pole. Ex-qualified extends his lead to 2.5 lengths as Mr. Frame Man now takes up the chase second. Sabre Gray starts to weaken on the inside third, then it's 4.5 lengths back to Prince of Players with Virginia Rowdy coming on, then Tough to Defend. A 1/4 mile to come. They went 3/4 in 1:13 flat. Ex-qualified there by 4.5 lengths. On the outside now, Sabre Gray is still second, and it's 3 lengths back toward the inside. That's Mr. Frame Man. They move past the 8th pole, ex-qualified by 6. Mr. Frame Man is second, Sabre Gray, and on the outside, Tough to Defend. They're through the final 16th. This is all ex-qualified. He's going to win it by a pole.
And now posted on your screen, you see the top 3 finishers and race results from the 11th and final race. And here are today's attendance and mutual handle figures. Well, that wraps up another edition of Thoroughbred Action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Hope you enjoyed today's show. Tomorrow, Fountain of Youth Stakes, $125,000, and the 1990 debut of Rokeby Stables' Red Ransom. See you then. I'm Gary Seibel. Have a great evening.
Super scorer Lionel Simmons and LaSalle shoot it out with the tri-state area's best teams in the MAC Conference semifinals. Sunday at 7, live on Sports Channel. Sports Channel presents Thoroughbred Action with Harvey Pack.
Good evening. Welcome to the show. Happy to be back. I followed the earthquake from Los Angeles to Palm Springs to Vegas, avoided it at all times, but didn't avoid it at the tables or in the racing parlors. Be right back with today's first.
A great lawn like this isn't born, it's made. Who made this lawn a star? Lawn Doctor. Nobody does it better.
Winners of sprints for maidens, 4 and up, claiming tags 35 to 30. The box was empty. The Widmer entry, Restless Kid, Paul Toscano, J.J. Slew, Kelly O'Hara, Orion Sword, Francisco Madero, Crafty Warlock is out. In the aisles, Jeff Carl. Prada's Pup will give you 2 to 5, and Louis Collazo. Lacey Lord, La Bochetta Jr., Tempter, Deodat Singh.
Pretty's Puff on the outside gets a narrow lead. Restless Kid on the rail, second between them and third in the aisles. About 5 to Lacey Lord on the outside of J.J. Slew. Then about 3 to Orion Sword, and a Tempter is 7th. Down the backstretch. Pretty's Puff leads the way by almost 2. Restless Kid, second by about 4 lengths. And in the aisles is third. The quarter, 22 and 1, they round the far turn. Pretty's Puff now gets clear by 5. Restless Kid, second by about 4. In the aisles, third by 4. Then Lacey Lord, J.J. Slew, about 5 to Orion Sword, and Tempter, the half and 45 and 4. Pretty's Puff continues to lead by 4 lengths. Restless Kid, second by 3. Lacey Lord on the rail, third by a half. Gaining ground on the outside of in the aisles is J.J. Slew. It's still Pretty's Puff by 2. Lacey Lord is second and closing to the wire.
About 3 years ago, I had an angioplasty on my heart, and my heart is probably stronger than Prada's Puff, and yet they made this 5-year-old maiden 2 to 5. Looking to lay down all the way. There's only one horse that's going to catch it, though, so I guess maybe next time it will win. Congratulations to Labo Jr. He kept this horse running. He saved ground on the inside. He went to the middle of the track. Prada's Puff was probably waiting for him, but he drives by and gets it on the wire. The winner is Lacey Lord, WP Size, and La Bochetta Jr., 1864, 80, and 3. Prada's Puff be the favorite next time we run this race. 220, 210, Restless Kid, 280 to show. The exact is 6'5", 3180. The second's a sprint for 3-year-olds, claiming tags 25 to 20. It attracted a couple of claims this time. Silver Darbo to Gaspar Mochera, John's Broger to Bob Claceras. Dan's Prospect, Ferrer at 16 to 1, changing time, Chavez at 7. Silver Darbo will give you even money this time on Nick Santagata. Border Captain 11 and Carr, John's Brother 8, and Carlos Correa. August Wedding 17 in Bruin. Patient Indian 5 to 2, Mike Smith. Gallon Hitter 20 in Toscano.
Zero. Patient Indian on the outside of Silver Darbo. Silver Darbo is second. Farther out, Gallant Hitter is third. Then changing times, and John's Broger down the backstretch. Patient Indian now on the rail, leads the way by 2.5. Changing times, gains on the rail into second. Silver Double on the outside is third. On the far outside, Gallant Hitter, then John's Broger, followed by Border Captain, then August Wedding and Dan's Prospect. The quarter, 22 and 4 into the far turn. Patient Indian on the outside still leads by off. On the rail is changing time, second to by off. Silver Double is third by off, and John's Broger on the outside is fourth. Silver Darbo now moves into second within a length and a half of Patient Indian. John's Broger moves into third. Changing times, dropping back. The half in 46 and 2 there in the stretch. Patient Indian on the rail still leads by a head. Silver Darbo on the outside, second by a length and a half. John's Broger is third by 2, then Gallant Hitter. They pass the 8th pole. It's still Patient Indian getting clear by a half. Silver Darbo is second still by a length and a half. Then John's Broger, and moving up on the rail is Dan's Prospect. On the outside, Gallant Hitter. Silver Double closing, gains the lead.
There's a super horse race, and we can run this right back. There are 5 of them in your picture at the end of the race. Patient Indian with the blinkers shows a little bit more speed, but he does get bothered by changing times and runs with them a while. But he perseveres throughout. However, Nick Santagata, switching whips in the final 1/8 of a mile, gets the final ounce of energy out of the favorite, and he nips the second choice. But look at that. There were 5 of them there. That could be reversed easily. Silver Dabo, Tony Dutrow, and Nick Santagata, 4-260, 220. Patient Indian, 320, 260. Gallant Hitter, 420 to show. The Exacta, 3-7, 1480. Quinella, 3-7, 7-3. 2 chalks, $8.20. The double, 6-3, 59.80. Here's the third. This is a 1.25 miles, 4 and up, claiming tag 17.5 to 15.5. We have a claim here, number 4, Pineapple Ice to Bobby Barbera. Cousteau's out. Oscar will go with Jimmy Symington and J.C. Ferrer and Dr. Divine and Mike Smith. Say Hey Kid, James Bruin at 6-5. Kenilworth, Rojas, Pineapple Ice, Samin. Florida Law, Grael, Jupiter Inlet, Santos.
Darrell. Florida Law on the outside of Kenilworth. Nearest the rail is Say Hey Kid. Outside moving up is Jimmy Symington. The field passes the stands the first time, and Florida Law on the rail leads by a length. Jimmy Symington is second by a length and a half. Then Pineapple Ice is third by a half. Say Hey Kid on the rail, fourth by a length. Gaining ground is Kenilworth. On the outside, Jupiter Inlet. Dr. Divine is seventh. The quarter, 25-1 into the clubhouse turn. Florida Law maintains a 2-length lead. Jimmy Symington is second by almost 2. Say Hey Kid, joined on the outside by Kenilworth and Pineapple Ice. About 3 to Jupiter Inlet, and Dr. Divine is on the rail. The 50-1, they're on to the backstretch. Florida Law continues to lead the way by a length. Kenilworth now moves on the outside of Jimmy Symington and takes second. Farther out, Pineapple Ice gains into third, and on the rail, Say Hey Kid is now fourth as Jimmy Symington drops into fifth. Jupiter Inlet, 6-4. Then Dr. Divine is seventh. 3/4 and 15-3 as they round the far turn. It's still Florida Law on the rail by a length. Kenilworth second by a length. Pineapple Ice on the outside is third by a length. Say Hey Kid moves on the rail. Say Hey Kid on the rail now takes third. They approach the top of the stretch. The mile in 41-2. Florida Law still leads by a neck. Kenilworth on the outside, second by a half. On the rail behind leader is Say Hey Kid. On the outside, here comes Jupiter Inlet. They're out the 8th pole. Florida Law still leads narrowly on the outside, Kenilworth. And now finding room between those two is Say Hey Kid. Say Hey Kid challenging Florida Law. Say Hey Kid gets the lead narrowly. On the outside, Kenilworth, and on the rail, Florida Law back into third. Say Hey Kid has the lead as they approach the wire.
On paper, Say Hey Kid's only rival was Jupiter Inlet. That one was too far back and really doesn't fire. Say Hey Kid really gets a nice ride here from Bruin. He splits horses at the top of the lane. Horse started to lug in on him. He straightens it out. He goes right between Kenilworth and Florida Law. He's going to get the money. Was he the best horse if he goes wide? It's hard to say. He doesn't win that easily, but it's a nice ride by Bruin, who's riding the inner track extremely well. Say Hey Kid, owner, trainer, Murray M. Garrett. 440, 280, 260. Kenilworth, 580 and $4. Florida Law, $4. The Exacta here, 2-3, 31.20. Fourth race, 1 1/8. Fillies and Mares 4 and up, claiming tags 14 to 12. We got another horse taken. Where's the Cat? To George Pagano. Interested party, Mike McCarthy. Where's the Cat? Madero. Believe in Destiny, J.C. Ferrer. Her Blue, Morales. Lady Ironside, Chavez. Miss Sarah Joy Toscano, that's fine. Louis Collazo, Rapid Riders, Samin, Chanson Brev, Santagata, Like Springtime, Lovato.
Darrell. Rapid Rider moving on the outside of Interested Party to get the lead now by about a neck. Interested Party on the rail, second by about 3. Then Lady Ironside, Where's the Cat on the rail on the outside? Miss Sarah Joy, then Her Blue. length to That's Fine and Believe in Destiny. The outside like Springtime and Chanson Breve is 10th. The quarter 24 and 1, they round the clubhouse turn. Rapid Rider leads by 2. Interested Party is second by 3. Lady Ironside is third by a length and a half. Then Where's the Cat, about 2 to Her Blue, about 3 to Believe in Destiny. Then Lady Miss Sarah Joy, Chanson Breve on the rail, on the outside like Springtime, and That's Fine is now 10th. The half 49 flat down the backstretch. Rapid Rider continues to lead by almost 2, and Interested Party is second still by about 2.5. Lady Ironside is third by about 3. Then Where's the Cat, Her Blue, 2 to Chanson Breve, and Believe in Destiny on the outside like Springtime, about 4 to That's Fine, and Miss Sarah Joy is now 10th. They enter the far turn. 3/4 and 14 and 2. It's still Rapid Rider by a length now. On the outside, Lady Ironside takes second. Interested Party on the rail back into third. Then Where's the Cat and Her Blue remains in fifth. They're at the top of the stretch. Rapid Rider, nearest the rail, continues to lead by. The Ironside on the outside continues to gain ground. Now within a neck, they pass the 8th full. Rapid Rider again gets clear by half. The Ironside still second by 6. Her Blue now gains into third. They approach the wire. Rapid Rider continues to lead to the wire.
This is a good bunch to have the lead on at the top of the stretch. Jean-Luc knew it. He sends Rapid Rider. The mare gets the lead. They never catch her. Rapid Rider, Skippy Shapoff, M. Gallo, and Jean-Luc. 17:48, 24:60. Lady Ironside tried, didn't make it. 6:84:40. The favorite, Her Blue, $3 to show. 3 gray horses, 1, 2, 3. Exact 8.5, 121.80. Quinella 5885, $60.20.
Where can you find real excitement? Sports Channel, a lot to get excited about.
5th, a mile and 8th, maiden fillies and mares, 4 and up, New York State breds. Believe it or not, only 6 faced the starter for this one. Keo Lovato, Voice Master, Patty Lydon, Diane Suzanne, Mike McCarthy, Iron Casino, Chavez, Style and Silk, Labo Jr., and Classy Alice, 3 to 5 this time with Mike Smith.
Zero. Voice Master stumbled out of the starting gate, unseated the rider, and Jockey Lydon is up. Looks good. The field passes the stands the first time, and Iron Casino has the lead by. On the outside is Style in Silk, second by about a half. Classy Alice farther out third by a half. Keo gains on the rail, then Diane Suzanne. The quarter 25 and 2 as they round the clubhouse turn. Iron Casino continues to lead by more than a length. Style and Silk, Keo heads apart. Classy Alice on the outside in fourth by about 2. Then Diane Suzanne remains in fifth. Down the backstretch. The half in 51 and 2. Iron Casino on the rail still has the lead, but by only half. Key outside, second by 2. Close third by half, and Style and Silk and Diane Suzanne. They enter the far turn. Three-quarters and 16 and 4. Iron Casino still has the lead on the rail by half. On the outside now, Diane Suzanne takes second by a length. Keo is third, and Classy Alice remains in fourth. They're at the top of the stretch. It's still Iron Casino on the rail, leading by a neck on the outside. Diane Suzanne is second by 2. And Classy Alice remains in third. Classy Alice now moves closer to the rail, but Iron Casino continues to lead. Diane Suzanne on the outside is still second, with Classy Alice in third. Iron Casino in front.
Fractions told the story here. Iron Casino, she walked the first 6 furlongs, didn't have to do much to win the race. Tommy Root trains her. Chavez rated her beautifully. 6-3-80, 210. Diane Suzanne, bold move, not enough. 560, 210. Classy Alice, tough horse to ride, too far back. 210 to show. 4-3 exacta, $36.80. On to the 6th race of the day, a mile and a 16th. Fillies and Mares 4 and up. Non-winners of 4 other than. Miss Madeline is 6-5 with Maple, Tipsy Girl Smith. Aljadam Velasquez, On Alert Chavez. Sustina, Santagata, A Wink and a Nod, Samin.
Daryl. Miss Madeline on the rail going for the lead. Aljadam on the outside in second. Then Tipsy Girl on alert. A Wink and a Nod, and Swasitna on the rail is 6th. Field enters the clubhouse turn, and Miss Madeline leads the way by about a length. Aljadam, second by a neck, and on the rail is Tipsy Girl, third by a length and a half. A Wink and a Nod on the outside, now in 4th by a half. Then Swasitna about 2-2 on alert in 6th. The quarter 24 and 2 down the backstretch. Miss Madeline still leads. On the rail by Aljadam on the outside is second by a length. Tipsy Girl, third by a Wink and a Nod in 4th by a length. Then On Alert and Swasitna together, off in 48 and 2 as they approach the far turn. It's still Miss Madeline leading by a length and a half. Aljadam second by a neck, A Wink and a Nod on the outside, gains ground quickly. A Wink and a Nod on the outside now moves into second by a neck. Aljadam back into third by a length. Then Tipsy Girl, Swasitna, and On Alert is 6th. 3/4, 13 flat. It's Miss Madeline still leading the way by a length, now 2 lengths. A Wink and a Nod is still second. Moving up on the outside, Swasitna into third. Then Aljadam and Tipsy Girl. They're at the 8th pole. Miss Madeline on the rail still leads by about a length. A Wink and a Nod second by a length. Tipsy Girl on the rail moving into third. A Wink and a Nod gaining ground on the outside, but Miss Madeline has the lead.
Didn't take the fans long to pick up on this shipper. They made her the favorite, and she deserved to be, and she proved it on the racetrack. Juan Dominguez Jr. is both owner and trainer of Miss Madeline, and Juan Dominguez Sr. is the jockey agent for Eddie Maple, the rider. 463, 240. A Wink and a Nod, 340, 240. Tipsy Girl, 260 to show. 1/6 exacta, $17.20. 7's a sprint, 4 and up, claiming tags 100 down to 75. What a Misogynist, Chavez, Scratch Public Accounter. Prayet Cordero, Argyle Lake Madero. Red Scamper Aguila, Roman Report Ferrer. Alioff Belmonte, Banquo Santos, Scratch Scavenjon.
Daryl. What a Misogynist goes for the lead on the outside. Roman Report moves into second. Then Banquo, Argyle Lake moving up on the rail is Prayet. Then Red Scamper and Alioff down the backstretch. What a Misogynist on the rail leads by a neck. On the outside, Roman Report second by about 3. Then Banquo is third by about a neck. Then Argyle Lake, and on the rail is Prayet. The quarter 21 and 4 into the far turn. What a Misogynist still leads by a Roman Report on the outside, second by 2. Prayet on the rail is third by about a neck. Then Argyle Lake on the outside, Banquo 2, Red Scamper and Alioff. They approach the top of the stretch. The half, 45 flat. What a Misogynist now leads by 2, and Prayet is second by a gaining ground on the outside, Banquo. Farther out, here comes Red Scamper. They pass the 8 pole. What a Misogynist on the rail still leads by a neck. On the outside, Prayet draws alongside. Red Scamper moves into third. Red Scamper now closing. The leader is Prayet as they approach the wire.
There's another bunch we can run back because you'll see 5 of them in the picture. The winner might be tough to come up with. From August 89 to January of 90, it was away. It went for a medical treatment. When it came back, Dick Dutrow was astounded by how well it worked. But when they put it on the racetrack, it didn't really run that well. Today, taking advantage of a speed duel, perfectly positioned by Cordero, gets up to really get the money and prove why it was working well in the morning. I guess he just wanted to get Cordero. And Cordero and he team up. Prayette, Dick Dutrow, Angel, 2780, 1220, 880. Red Scamper, Big Move, Way Wide, 820, 620. What a Misogynist, 540 to show. The Exacta 2-4, 193.80.
Here's the last stop on our tour. The Fountain of Youth.
This one's on me.
Switch than itch. So I switched to Tegrin.
Tegrin medicated shampoo controls all the major causes of itching and flaking. So Tegrin is more than strong enough for tough dandruff like yours.
Wouldn't you rather switch than itch?
It was Thursday. Coming home from the theater, it started.
At Meineke, we can't always tell what's wrong with a car by the sound of the customer, but we can tell a lot from our free under-car inspection. We check your exhaust system, shocks, brakes, and more at no charge. Then you'll know the price before any work begins.
It's so annoying.
So bring your car to Meineke. We'll give you a lift without taking you for a ride.
Got a cold? Gotta keep going? Gotta go with Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine. When you gotta keep going, you gotta go with Alka-Seltzer Plus.
Well, it's the perfect opportunity.
If you want to see the movie Working Girl, you can see it on both Showtime and HBO. But if you want to see Mississippi Burning, only Showtime has it. HBO doesn't. Showtime also has Beaches, The Burbs. HBO doesn't. And only Showtime has Monty Python's 20th anniversary special. Showtime exclusives. Here you see them, there you don't.
The Southeastern Conference is loaded with some of America's best teams and top talent. Sparks fly in this collision for the conference title, the SEC Women's Basketball Championship. 11:30 Eastern, 8:30 Pacific on Sports Channel America, Monday.
Welcome back. The Big Ten standings are a bit clearer tonight. Number 9 Purdue had been cruising at the top of the conference most of the season. Now the Boilers are fighting to regain the top, and number 8 Michigan right on their heels. This game in West Lafayette, first half, off the inbound pass. Mike Griffin, the alley-oop to Romeo Robinson, tied early on. Gene Cady making sure the defense doesn't fall asleep. And it must have worked. Off the missed jumper, Purdue with the great passing. Charles White to Tony Jones, back to Jimmy Alter for the jam. Purdue by 2 at the half. Game's tight throughout. Trailing by 3, Boilers work the ball into Scheffler. He gets the layup, plus the foul. Score tied once again. Terry Mills leading the Wolverines. Romeo Robinson hits Mills, who muscles in the layup for 2 of his 30 points. Trailing by 2, less than a minute. Michigan's Romeo Robinson pulls up. Nice touch off the glass. Ties it at 77. On the following possession, Tony Jones spots Jimmy Alder, who cans the running jumper. Just 2 seconds left. He hits it, and Purdue wins 79-77. Scheffler gets 26. Ryan Burning gets a career-high 19 points, and Mills gets 30 points. Number 18, Illinois, at home against Iowa. This Big Ten matchup. Illini running away in the first half. Off the break, P.J. Bowman, the alley-oop to Kendall Gill. Illinois by 25 at halftime. More of the same in the second. Bowman misses the layup. Stephen Bardo is there for the follow-up jam. Illinois by 30. Illinois keeps pouring it on. Andy Kaufman with a nice move here. And a strong drive. Illinois coasts to this one. Was not a contest. 118-85. Illinois 20-7 overall, 10-7 in the conference. Now, Illinois wanted this one bad. A lot of folks in Champaign are blaming Iowa's coaching staff for that NCAA investigation into the Illinois basketball recruiting. Now, here's how the Big Ten race shapes up right now. Purdue's victory moves the Boilers within a half game of Michigan State. And the Spartans and Purdue play next Sunday. Michigan's loss knocks them out of contention for the title. And remember, the Big Ten does not have a postseason tournament.
Danny Ferry, College Player of the Year, who took the money and ran to Europe, appears ready to come home from Rome. The $1.5 million rookie has been less than impressive, and in fact, he's not even playing. Ferry's coach says Danny's suffering through a period of low energy. Reports say that Danny's saving his energy to sign with Cleveland. Cavaliers hold his NBA rights, and he is supposed to come aboard as soon as the Italian season ends. While Cleveland hears this fairy tale, the Cavs' nightmarish season continues. Winless on a West Coast swing, the Cavs no match for feisty Phoenix today. The Suns notched their 17th consecutive victory at home. Kevin Johnson's 24th birthday is celebrated in style with 30 points and 12 assists. The Cavs are on a 7-game road trip, and they've begun it with 4 straight losses.
Indiana's trying to stay above 500 for the season. Pacers on the road tonight to face division rival Detroit. Pistons on a 4-game winning streak. First quarter, James Edwards establishes himself off the miss. He jams it down. Pistons by 1 at the half. In the third quarter now, Pacers hanging tough. Sanders comes up with the steal, and ahead he finds Detlef Schrempf for the layup. Pacers by 2 here. Late in the fourth quarter now, off the textbook pick and roll, Lambeer hits the shot, and he gets the foul. Detroit up by 3. Pacers, though, managed to keep it close in this one. Chuck Person pops loose, and he knocks down a 3-pointer from outside. Pistons hanging on, though, less than a minute to play. Pistons up by 3. They're trying to ice this game. Looks like the same play all over. Lambeer, Joe Dumars connect again. And Detroit goes up for good. And the Pistons win this one, 111 to 105. Isaiah gets 23. Rodman, 11 with 17 rebounds. Person gets 29 points for the Pacers.
Chicago chasing Detroit in that Central, and they're on its hottest run in 10 years. Bulls push their win streak to 8 straight, stopping the Celtics in Boston, no less. Bird outscores Jordan in a fourth-quarter duel. Larry couldn't miss until he couldn't afford to. On the parquet floor, Michael Jordan, spectacular here, hits the tray over Bird. Jordan had 36 for the Bulls. They led by 5 at halftime, but down the stretch, Bird's on fire, nails the tray from deep. Celtics have a 1-point lead. Then Robert Parrish is off, but Bird's there for the follow. He scored 20 of his 38 points in the fourth quarter. We're tied at 105, but Jordan, not to be outdone, strips Kevin McHale. Watch Michael the finger roll. Late in this contest, Scottie Pippen drives inside. His shot is off, but Horace Grant is there for the follow. Bulls go up by 2. Then with Celtics trailing by 2, Bird throws up a 3-pointer. His shot is way off. He also missed some free throws that could have tied the game. Bird is beaten by the Bulls tonight. Minnesota's new team visits the original land of 1,000 Lakers, and the Lakers lead the Timberwolves by 2 in the second quarter.
Coming up, the NHL and an unbelievable finish in golf. Stay with us.
Here's the last stop on our tour, the Fountain of Youth.
This one's on me.
How about a nice cold bud, young man?
I love this job.
You are what you eat. What's true for man is true for machines. Starting the day right can make a difference. Get Mobil Super Unleaded Plus. Its detergent formula can unclog vital engine parts. For power and performance, drive your engine clean with Mobil Super Unleaded Plus.
March on Sports Channel. The action never stops. Follow the Devils and Islanders as they close in on the playoffs with 26 live games, including matchups with Patrick Division foes, the Rangers, Capitals, Penguins, and Flyers. The Nets challenge the NBA's high-flying best. Air Jordan and the Bulls, slam dunk champ Dominique Wilkins and the Hawks, Ewing's Knicks, and more. March 4th, catch local college hoops favorites competing in the Metro Atlantic Conference Tournament semifinals. March on Sports Channel. A lot to get excited about.
everybody. I'm Gary Seibel. Welcome to another edition of Thoroughbred Action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Closing out Week 7 of the 1990 racing season here at Florida Supertrack, and so far, an exciting yet somewhat surprising weekend of racing. Yesterday, the 1990 debut of Rokeby Stables' Red Ransom, rather a disappointing one, finishing second in an allowance contest. Then, the top contenders for the Classics this year, nowhere to be found at the wire in the Fountain of Youth Stakes, and that includes Slavic, Yonder, and Rhythm. Well, today we have 11 races on Sunday's card, and the featured 10th race, the Very One Handicap for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. It was scheduled for the about distance of a mile on the turf course, now going 7 furlongs on the main track, and all the events today have been taken off of the turf. Well, today's weather, increasing cloudiness, chance of rain, 30%, temperature 79 degrees, and the track condition listed as fast. We're moving right along now to the first race, a claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They're going a mile and a 16th, and the purse, $5,500. Top contenders in Sunday's first race, first half of the early daily double. Number 1, Northern Sam for rider Pedro Santos. Scratch number 3, Mama Duntolme. Also watch number 4, Big Money, the rider Eddie Rodriguez. And number 9, Wilmette for rider Early Fires.
They're off. Quickly after the lead is Clover Toss. On the outside, Darby Jet now coming on. Between horses, Big Money moving up along with Hasty Arrow and Northern Sam in on the rail. They swing around the clubhouse turn. Out in the center of the track, Darby Jet takes the lead, draws off by a length and a half. Clover Toss is second. Big Money in on the rail is third. There's a half a length. Hasty Arrow to the outside fourth. Length and a half. Wilmette has come on fifth. Northern Sam in on the rail is sixth. Length and a half back, Antithesis. Then we come back to the fight is on. They started the backstretch, the quarter in 24. Darby Jet has now taken over the lead and drawn off by a length and a half. Clover Toss settles back into second. In on the rail, Big Money tracking the front runner is in on the rail third. Hasty Arrow is alongside fourth, a length and a half. Northern Sam fifth. Wilmette on the outside sixth. They're closely bunched, 6 horses just a length and a half apart. On the outside now, Hasty Arrow now comes on, and Hasty Arrow takes the shot at the lead, has it by a length and a half. Northern Sam begins to move up on the outside. Clover Toss is in on the rail third. Wilmette begins to run on the outside fourth. A gap of 3 lengths. Big Money is mired back in fifth. On the outside, the fight is on sixth. They turn into the stretch. Northern Sam continues to take the lead now. It's Northern Sam with the lead. On the outside, Wilmette coming on the battle for second with Clover Toss. In mid-stretch, Northern Sam trying to hold on. Here comes Wilmette with a late run. And finally getting on track, Big Money moves into third.
Jockey Pedro Santos guides number 1, Northern Sam, to victory in Sunday's first race. On now to Sunday's second race, second half of the early daily double, a claiming event for 3-year-olds. They're going 7 furlongs, purse $7,000. Keep your eye on number 4, Itinerary for jockey James Terry. Number 6, Diamond Hoofs, the rider Early Fires. And number 12, Cajun Combo, Renee Douglas is aboard.
They're off. Mighty Mopar accelerating quickly on the outside to take the lead. Cajun Combo on the outside is second. Doubler comes on third. Itinerary now moving through in on the rail is fourth. Diamond Hooves is fifth. Length and a half. Singing Talc in on the rail sixth. Koji's Prospector is alongside seventh. The length back. Buck's Flash eighth. Jet Set Jim on the outside ninth. Danny A is 10th. Sensible Foyt 11th. And Hasty Prince. They went the quarter in 23 as they have to pass the half-mile pole. Itinerary pokes ahead in front. Cajun Combo is right alongside, batting for the lead. Doubler on the rail is third. Diamond Hooves swings to the outside fourth. Mighty Mopar is between horses fifth. Singing Talc a length back sixth. Koji's Prospector is alongside seventh. Then a length and a half between horses. Danny A is eighth. To the far outside, Sensible Foyt ninth. The half in 47. They come toward the top of the stretch. Cajun Combo takes over the lead, draws off by a length. Itinerary muscling through, battling back after the lead. Here comes Mighty Mopar once again. And up on the outside, Diamond Hooves in full gear, striding up quickest of all. Diamond Hooves coming on to take command. drawing off by 2. They come to the wire. Diamond Hooves moving away by 3. Itinerary second, Cajun Combo third.
Gulfstream's leading rider, Early Fires, guides number 6, Diamond Hoofs, to victory in Sunday's second race, second half of the early daily double. First 2 races on Sunday's card, now under the wire and official. Time to head on to race number 3, a claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They're going 6 furlongs, and the purse, the $11,000. Horses to watch in the third race, number 1, Whip of Gold, for rider Alexis Batia. Number 5, Amit Prabha, jockey Alfredo Smith Jr. And number 7, Motel Lady, Randy Romero is riding. Let's pick up the call with track announcer Ross Morton.
They're off. Bursting up quickly between horses, Amit Prabha up after the lead. O to Odie is alongside coming on. Explosive Ruler moves up third. Whip of Gold, a length back on the rail is 4th. Motel Lady comes on 5th, and between horses, Ladonga, and on the outside to Frothy. They sprint past the half-mile pole. They went the quarter 22 and 4. O to Odie takes the lead, draws off by a length. Amit Prabha on the outside 2nd. Explosive Ruler on the rail 3rd. Out in the center of the track, Motel Lady comes on 4th, length and a half. Whip of Gold is 5th. A length back, Frothy 6th. Dina Marie, and the trailer is Ladonga. They move toward the quarter pole. O to Odie skimming the rail in front by a length. Motel Lady up, picking up the chase 2nd, swinging to the outside. Now getting in gear. Whip of Gold is charging hard up after the leaders. Whip of Gold, the strong horse on the outside coming on. Motel Lady is right alongside 2nd. O to Odie 3rd in deep stretch. Whip of Gold drawing off a length and a half. Motel Lady 2nd, a battle for 3rd, Amit Prabha, and
number 1, Whip of Gold, and jockey Alexis Batia get home first to capture Sunday's third race.
Gulfstream commemorates its most historic event, the Breeders' Cup, with a free super gift this Saturday. A large color poster of Florida's Super Track on Breeders' Cup Day. This once-in-a-lifetime collector's item features the 7 winning thoroughbreds, including Sunday Silence, 1989 Horse of the Year, and the racing silks of every stable entered. Saturday, the $175,000 Gulfstream Budweiser Breeders' Cup. Sunday, the $200,000 Bonnie Mist Stakes. Catch a super smile at Gulfstream, Florida's Super Track.
Hello, everybody. I'm Frankie Avalon. There's an organization in Florida writing new and happier endings to the stories of many of the state's neglected, troubled, and abused children. The Florida Sheriff's Youth Ranches. It all started with the Florida Sheriff's Boys Ranch some 30 years ago. Today, that boys' ranch has been joined by a girls' villa, a youth ranch, a summer camp and wilderness programs, and a statewide network of child care workers. For more information, write Boys Ranch, Florida 32060.
Welcome back, everyone. Lots more thoroughbred action from Gulfstream Park coming your way on this Sunday afternoon in South Florida. And, of course, in one of our favorite spots here, the press box level. In the fourth race, keep your eye on number 3, Imperial Lean, the rider Juan Cintron. Number 6, Planetary Probe, the jockey Early Fires. And number 9, Big Carl John, James Terry is in the irons.
They're up. Up between horses. Diplomat to put ahead in front. On the outside, cross the border is right alongside. In on the rail, Imperial Lean now coming on, along with Holiday Harry. They move midway up the backstretch, Holiday Harry putting ahead in front. Valid Prospect moves alongside 2nd, Imperial Lean is 3rd, Planetary Pro 4th. To the outside, Monetary Expense 5th. Latin Diplomat is 6th, a half a length. Cross the border on the outside is 7th. Fly-by-wire is 8th. Big Carl John on the outside 9th. Gap at 2.5 lengths. In My Sights is 10th. Rules David on the rail 11th. And the trailer Tango Under the Stars. The quarter 22 and 3. Now with a quarter of a mile to go. Valid Prospect takes over the lead. Has it by a half a length. Monetary Expense forging up on the outside. Up after the leader. Holiday Harry saving on the rail, still in contention 3rd. Planetary Probe moves between horses, a late run. Here comes Big Carl John, quickest of all on the outside. On the outside, Big Carl John coming on to get the lead. Valid Prospect 2nd, Planetary Probe 3rd.
Number 9, Big Carl John, victorious in the 4th race, ridden by James Terry. Heading on now to race number 5, a maiden event for 3-year-old fillies. They're going 7 furlongs. Purse is $16,000, and the trackman likes number 2, China Joy, for rider Paul Roberts. Number 8, Native Region, the jockey J.D. Bailey, and number 10, Score Tide, for Randy Romero.
They're off. From in between horses, Native Region is sent quickest to the front. Jewel Ball now moves alongside. In between horses, Hatchet for Sure now moving up. Close to the rail, China Joy. They move out onto the main track. Native Region takes the lead 3 parts of a length. Hatchet for Sure between horses second. Jewel Ball is alongside third. China Joy on the rail fourth. A length on the outside. Sleepy Hollow is fifth. Win Henny comes on sixth. Gap of 2. Overheated to the outside is seventh. Length and a half. Crown of Diamond is eighth. In on the rail. Mulukai is ninth. NASCAR's Leota along 10th. And on the outside is Score Tyler is Carpet Lad. The quarter 22 and 3. The half 46 and 1. Midway on the turn. J.D. Bailey keeping Native Region busy. Leads it now being challenged on the outside. Here comes Jewel Ball to take over the lead. There's a length and a half. China Joy on the outside third. They turn into the stretch. Jewel Ball shows the way a length. Charging hard. China Joy coming on to battle. There's a gap of 3 lengths to Sleepy Hollow. Through the stretch, two leaders right together. Jewel Ball digging in and fighting the challenge, holding the lead. China Joy is alongside second. 4 lengths back, a battle for third. Win Henny coming on, noses for third.
Race number 5, number 3, Jewel Ball, under the wire first for jockey Wigberto Ramos, but number 2, China Joy, and rider Paul Roberts gets the victory in the 5th after Jewel Ball was placed second behind China Joy for interference with the eventual winner, forcing her wide in the stretch run. Moving on now to Sunday's 6th race, a claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They're going a mile and a 16th. Purse is $9,000. And the public lending its support to number 4, Appointment Only, for rider Frank Iannelli. Number 7, Review Readers, the jockey Larry Sawmell. And number 8, Vita Don, Octavio Vergara riding.
They're off. Charging quickly from the outside, King of the Moon sprints up to get the lead. Glory Storm on the outside. Groom Secret now coming on, and into the rail it's Zippadoon. Then between horses, Zupardo's Pride as they swing round the clubhouse turn. King of the Moon with the lead 3 parts of a length. Groom Secret in on the rail in tight quarters alongside second, 3 parts of a length. Glory Storm is on the outside third, a length back Zippadoon fourth, a half a length. Willie Buck on the outside is fifth, then a length back to Snake Doctor is sixth, a half a length. Zupardo's Pride is alongside seventh. Review Readers on the outside eighth, then a length and a half. Appointment Only, and the trailer is Vita Dawn. They went the quarter 24 and 1. They're midway up the backstretch. King of the Moon bounding along by a length and a half. Tracking the front runner, Groom Secret in on the rail is alongside second. Glory Storm ranging up on the outside third, 2.5 lengths. Zippadoon is fourth. A length and a half to Snake Doctor fifth. Willie Buck on the outside, his sixth. Appointment Only is seventh. Then 4 lengths back, Review Readers eighth. Vita Dawn is ninth, and the trailers Zupardo's Pride. They win 3 quarters, 1:13 and 1 with a quarter of a mile to go. King of the Moon continues to hold the lead by a length and a half. Here comes Snake Doctor Randy Romero roaring up on the outside in the center of the track between horses. Groom Secret is alongside. Now with an 1/8 of a mile to go, digging in. King of the Moon is holding on by 2.5 lengths. Zippadoon has come on second. Snake Doctor third. Through the stretch, it's King of the Moon holding the lead a length. Zippadoon second. A late run, Vita Dawn third.
Number 9, King of the Moon, a gate-to-wire winner for jockey Alfredo Smith Jr. to take Sunday's 6th race.
Everyone knows about my expansive vocabulary and the delineations I take with language. I went to electrocution school, so when I say the wrong thing at the right time, it's funny, but only because I'm in control. But if you're drinking and you start talking like me, then it's a good inclination that you're not in control, and that's not funny. You see, responsible drinking is as easy as knowing when to say the right thing at the right time. to know when to say when. And hey, even I could say that.
A reminder from Budweiser. Where can you find real excitement? Sports Channel, a lot to get excited about.
Welcome back, everyone, to thoroughbred action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Just past the midway point in our coverage of Sunday's 11 race cards. Still to come today, the featured 10th race, the very one handicap for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Originally scheduled for the turf, it'll be on the main track today. Heading on out to the 7th race, a maiden event for 3-year-old fillies. They're going 1 mile and a 16th, and the purse, $17,000. In the 7th race, the public lending its support to number 1, Christy Cat, the jockey J.D. Bailey. Number 4, Fancy Bow for rider Wigberto Ramos. And number 8, Bon Jovi for jockey Alberto Castillo Jr.
They're off. In the center of the track, Bald Cat is hustled up after the lead with Marbesa alongside. Sweet and Sassy Gal between horses, and in on the rail, Christy Cat. Then we come back to Capu Slew as they swing around the clubhouse turn. Marbesa takes the lead, has it by 1.5 lengths. Sweet and Sassy Gal is second. Christy Cat saves on the rail third. Bald Cat fourth. Capu Slew into the rail fifth. Then there's 4 lengths back, Kakamimi and Casilka, the quarter 24 and 1. They start up the backstretch. Marbesa maintaining the lead by 2. Sweet and Sassy Gal on the outside battles noses for second with Christy Cat on the rail. 1.5 lengths. Capu Slew is fourth. 2 lengths to Bald Cat, fifth. Another 2.5 lengths to the outside. Casilka is sixth. 1.5 lengths. Fancy Bow in on the rail, seventh. 3 parts of a length. Kakamimi on the outside, eighth. 4 lengths back. Bon Jovi is ninth. Lady Secreto alongside 10th. Then there's 4 to Life's Special and Bright Nugget. They went the half in 49. They moved toward the quarter pole. Marbesa now being challenged by Christy Cat coming on to battle. Moving closer, Sweet and Sassy Gal third. 2.5, Bald Cat fourth. Capu Slew fifth. They turn into the stretch. Christy Cat opens up the lead, draws off by 5 lengths. Through the stretch, it's Christy Cat with J.D. Bailey just pouring it on, opening up the lead, drawing off by 10. A battle for second. Marbesa, a late run. Lady Secreto coming on to battle for second at the wire.
Number 1, Christy Cat, an easy time in Sunday's 7th race, ridden out by jockey J.D. Bailey to the wire. Heading on out to the 8th race, an allowance contest originally scheduled for the turf. It's 1 mile and a 16th on the main track now with a purse of $22,000. 5 scratches here, the 1, the 2, the 5, the 7, and 8 all out. Who's left to watch? Well, the 6, Barbarica for jockey Craig Perret, and the 11, Miss Josh for rider J.D. Bailey.
They're off. Barbarica is taken quickly to the front by Craig Perret. On the outside, Jojo Sparkles alongside. A length back, Miss Josh is third. 10, 10, 10 as they move toward the clubhouse turn. On the outside, Jojo Sparkle comes on to set the pace, but Barbarica moves alongside and now takes over. There is a length back to Miss Josh in third. There's 4.5 lengths back to 10, 10, 10. They went the first quarter 23 and 3. Barbarica in on the rail and Jojo Sparkle. These two now get hooked up on a duel on the front end. Their noses apart. There's a length and a half back. Miss Josh is third. There's another 6 lengths. All considered on the rail fourth. London Projet alongside fifth. 2 lengths to 10, 10. And the trailer is Grassy Knoll. The half in 47 and 2. As they move around the far turn. Barbarica shakes loose, draws off by 2. Miss Josh is second. Jojo Sparkle dropping back third. London Projet putting in a bid into the rail. Then we come back to all considered. 5 to Grassy Knoll and 10, 10. The 3 quarters in 112 and 3. as they come toward the top of the stretch. It's Barbarica all alone on the front end, showing it by 3 open lengths. London Fragette trying to close the gap. Then we come back 4 to All Considered. They're in mid-stretch. It's Barbarica under an easy hand by Craig Perrette. Just loafing on home easily through the stretch by 4, London Fragette second, and All Considered third.
Number 6, Barbarica just cruising under the wire for jockey Craig Perrette to take Sunday's 8th race.
Be a part of Central Florida's first weekend of Thoroughbred Champions, beginning Saturday, March 10th. Watch as thoroughbreds compete for hundreds of thousands of dollars in black-type stakes. Look over the hundreds of selected caliber 2-year-olds in training, selling on Monday and Tuesday. All this and more at the Ocala Breeder Sales Company's Sales and Racing Complex. And it all begins on Saturday, March 10th in Ocala, Florida.
Just a fraction of what we spend dining out could help pick up the tab for a good cause. A small part of what we spend on sports could help keep our community in shape. Or some of our time on the phone could help answer society's problems. Won't you get involved? By giving 5% of your income and volunteering 5 hours per week, you can really help your community. This year, make it your goal to give 5. What you get back is immeasurable.
We're back, everyone, with thoroughbred action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Heading on now to the 9th race, an allowance contest for 3-year-old fillies. They're going 1 mile and a 16th. And the purse is $20,000. Let's take a look at the field. In the 9th race, the TrackMan selections include number 2, Coin for rider Randy Romero, number 3, Secret Advice, the jockey Jacinto Vasquez, and number 7, Isolated Lady, the rider Herb McCauley.
They're off. From in between horses, Speak Greek is hustled up on the outside. Isolated Lady, the Banshee in on the rail. And on the far outside, No Fake. Blessed from Afar now drives through between horses up with the leaders. As they swing around the clubhouse turn. The Banshee takes command, has it by a length. No Fake is second. There's a gap of 2. Blessed from Afar third. Isolated Lady out in the center of the track fourth. Speak Greek is in on the rail. Then a length back to Dynamic Charm. A length to Coin and Secret Advice. They went the quarter, 23 and 4. They move up the backstretch, a moderate pace. The Banshee in front, 3 parts of a length. No Fake on the outside second, 3 lengths back. Blessed from Afar restrained off the leaders in third. There's a gap of 2. Dynamic Charm fourth. Into the rail, Speak Greek is fifth. Then we come back to Coin, and the far outside, Isolated Lady, the half and 48 and 3 as they move midway on the turn. The Banshee getting loose in the front end, opens up the lead by 3. No Fake second. There's a gap of 2.5 lengths. Secret Advice on the outside third. Blessed from Afar on the rail fourth. A length to Coin, putting in a run now on the outside. They turn into the stretch. The Banshee leads the way by 2 lengths. But Coin on the outside is flying, coming on after the leader. No Fake into the rail, forging through. Through the stretch, the strong horse, Coin, coming on quickest of all to take the lead, drawing off by a length. No Fake second, and the Banshee third.
Number 2, Coin, and jockey Randy Romero come on strongly in the stretch and capture Sunday's 9th race. Time now to head on to the featured 10th race, the Very One Handicap, $50,000 guaranteed to fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They were scheduled for the about distance of 1 mile on the turf course. It's been taken off the turf, and they'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. And let's take a look at the field for the Very One Handicap. And the field reduced by 4 in the featured 10th race after the scratches of number 1, Danson Avail, number 4, Miller's Mint, number 7, Northling, and number 9, Usina. Watch number 1A, Top Account for rider Richard Migliori, number 5, Princess Mora, the jockey Jean Cruguet, and number 6, Majestic Legend for rider Craig Perrette. Here's Ross Morton with the call.
They're off and running in the Very One Handicap. Hello Dink on the outside. Express Star between horses. Top Account coming on. Star McGlory close to the rail, moving up along with Tukwila. As they move out of the chute and out onto the main track, Storm of Glory takes the lead 3 parts of a length. Hello Dink is alongside second. A length back, Tuckwilla third. Top account fourth. Express Star fifth. Princess Mora is into the rail sixth. Gap of 2.5 lengths. Medieval Princess and Majestic Legend. They went the quarter 22-2. They approached the half-mile pole. Storm of Glory with J.D. Bailey setting the pace as it by 3 parts of a length now. Moving up on the outside to press the leader. Hello Dink is second. There's a gap of 3 lengths. Tuckwilla is third. Express Star between horses fourth. Princess Mora fifth. Top account on the far outside sixth. 5 lengths. Medieval Princess and Majestic Legend. They went the half 45-1. They moved toward the quarter pole. Storm of Glory skimming the rail continues to hold the lead by a length and a half. Hello Dink is second. Tuckwilla third. Top account on the far outside fourth. They turn into the stretch. Storm of Glory continues to lead the way. Has 2.5 open lengths. Tuckwilla is second. Top account trying to close the gap from third between horses from last. Here comes Majestic Legend with a late run through the stretch. It's all Storm of Glory holding the lead safe by 2.5 lengths. The battle on for second. Tuckwilla and Top account alongside third.
Number 2, Storm of Glory and jockey J.D. Bailey gamely captured the featured 10th race, the very one handicap. On now to Sunday's 11th and final race, second half of the late daily double, a claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They're going 1 1/16 after $8,500. Trackman likes number 1, Trish Mann, the rider Pedro Santos. Number 4, Maid Dave for jockey Laura Kornmeyer. Number 7, Eudaimonic was scratched. Also watch number 10, Ghost Blaster for rider Manuel Santos. Let's pick up the call.
They're off. Very even start. Edging up between horses, May Dave coming on after the lead, Lead Navigator, and the Trish Man into the rail. First Brothers between horses. Then we come back to C.T. Rich and Ghost Blaster on the outside. They move around the clubhouse turn. Lead Navigator with the lead on the outside. May Dave, these two heads apart. May Dave taken over. Lead Navigator now dropping back, restrained off the leader second. There's a gap of 2 lengths. Trish Man is third. First Brothers between horses fourth. Ghost Blaster the outside fifth. The length back C.T. Rich is sixth. Colonial U.S. on the outside seventh. Then we come back to Search for Sandy and Buddy Hackett trails. They went the quarter in 24. They're midway up the backstretch. May Dave maintaining a length and a half. Lead Navigator running easy in second. Trish Man, the half length back, is third. Now making a move. C.T. Rich is sent on through up into contention. To the far outside, it's Ghost Blaster. Another length back to Search for Sandy. They went the half in 48-1, midway on the turn. May Dave leads it by a length and a half. C.T. Rich is urged on a closer second. Lead Navigator on the outside third. Trish Man fourth. They move toward the top of the stretch. The field fans out behind the front runner. Now coming on, C.T. Rich to poke ahead in front, but May Dave comes right back gamely and sweeping up in the center of the track. Here comes Colonial U.S. quickest of all. It's Colonial U.S. taking command, drawing off by 2. May Dave all out to hold on for second. C.T. Rich in a battle for third with...
And now posted on your screen, you see the top 3 finishers and race results from the 11th and final race. And here are today's attendance and mutual handle figures. Well, that wraps up another edition of Thoroughbred Action from Gulfstream Park on Sports Channel. Hope you've enjoyed watching the ponies run today. No racing tomorrow. Monday, we'll have our Thoroughbred Racing Review magazine show for you, so make sure you're watching that. And we'll be back on Tuesday with more Thoroughbred Action from Gulfstream Park. Until then, I'm Gary Seibel. Have a great evening.
Promotional considerations provided by Armatron, America's watch for superb quality, design, and value. Featuring magnificent diamond styling. A watch by Armatron, the hottest fashion for your wrist. And tough, rugged, water-resistant Armatron All Sport. Armatron, America's watch. Monday at 7:30, Dennis Hobson leads the Nets against Danny Ainge and the Sacramento Kings. It's live and exclusive right here on Sports Channel. Sports Channel presents Thoroughbred Action with Harvey Pack.
Good evening, welcome to the show. Another good crowd on hand for the second day of the challenge, at least a chance to break into it. The results will be posted by Friday, so don't call us. The maximum you could have won yesterday, the maximum, if you did everything right on your card, was $4,006. So if you got $3,000 around there, you're in the ball game, because I doubt very much if anyone got the maximum. That's the way it was yesterday. Let's see how it went today right after this.
My head was down, I was feeling low. It was Saturday morning, my transmission wouldn't go, so I called up Gibraltar.
Fix it fast, fix it right.
Got me cruising on a Saturday night. Gibraltar got me cruising on a Saturday night. Cruising with Gibraltar, holding my honey real tight. Cruising with Gibraltar, singing the songs on the radio, and I'm the star of the show. Gibraltar, keep your car on the go.
First race at 1 1/8, 4 and up, claiming tags 25 to 20, attracted 4 claims. Conte Damonte to Pat Quick, Some Background to Gaspar Mochera, Mean Streak to Bobby Barbera, Super's Last Fight to Frank Martin.
They're on. Baby Drag between horses going for the lead. On the outside is Sky Flash. And farther out, get ready for the show. Field passes the stand the first time. Maybe Drag has the lead by a full length. Then Sky Flash, get ready for the show. Heads apart, second and third. They have 3. On Aberfrack, then Hasty Words on the rail on the outside, Old Romance. Then Mean Streak and on the rail again, Elite Region. Alongside is Conte de Monte. On the outside is Some Background. About 3 to Super's Last Fight. And Talc's Exemption is 12. The quarter, 23 and 2 as they approach the backstretch. Maybe Drag has the lead on the rail by up. Get ready for the show on the outside. Now second, clearly by 2. Sky Flash is third by a length, then Hasty Words on the rail fourth and moving up a length and a half to Old Romance. Then Some Background, Mean Streak and Aberfrack 2 to Conte de Monte. And Elite Regent on the rail is Super's Last Fight, about 2 to Talc's Exemption in 12th. The half 48 in 2. They continue down the backstretch, and Maybe Drag continues to lead the way by half. On the outside is Get Ready for the Show, second by a length. Sky Flash is third now by half, then Hasty Words on the rail on the outside, Some Background, then Mean Streak and Old Romance, about 2 to Conte de Monte. Then Super's Last Fight on the rail on the outside, Talc's Exemption, about 4 to Aberfrack and Elite Regent. They round the par turn. 3 quarters in 14 and 1. Maybe Drag on the rail, joined on the outside now by Sky Flash. And Sky Flash gets a narrow lead. Maybe Drag back into second on the outside. Some Background gaining ground into third. Then Hasty Words on the rail is fourth. They're in the stretch. Sky Flash continues to lead by about 2. Maybe Drag joined by Hasty Words. Those two together. Gaining ground on the outside, Super's Last Fight and Some Background. Hasty Words continues to move up on the inside of Sky Flash. Hasty Words on the rail gains the lead.
Sky Flash would have been the favorite in this race, but people saw that Get Ready for the Show won by 14, so they went for him. Really didn't figure that well. This horse did. The horse on the inside, Hasty Words, coming back at, I think, 7 bad races. Now it gets a big one for Oscar. Perfect trip up the rail by Rahul Rojas. And if before you left the house, you had Hasty Words with your husband or with your wife, you bet it in the contest, you're in very good shape. The winner is Hasty Words. Oscar Barrera, Rahul Rojas. Big balloons for Oscar. 67, 40, 24, 80, $13. Sky Flash, 580, 440. Some Background, 580 to show. Exacta 1-6, 370, 320. Seconds at 1 1/16. Fillies and Mass 4 and up, claiming tag 17-5 to 15-5. Claim here too. Favorite Laura Jones to Amos Bolton. Star World 35 Dennis Carr. Justine Love 21 Colazzo. Angela Serenity 7 Santa Gata. Proud Flirt 7 to 2 Madero. Laura Jones 7 to 5 with Paul Toscano. Cyclops Woman 5 Carlos Correa. Native Candy 10 Morales. Judge's Sister 35 McCarthy. Knight's Minstress 6 with Razzo.
Zero. Laura Jones going for the lead. Then Cyclops Woman Proud Flirt, Justine Love. On the rail is Star Whirl. On the outside, Judge's Sister. They enter the clubhouse turn. Native Candy is a distant ninth. Laura Jones now gets clear by about 5 lengths, and Proud Flirt is second by a length. Justine Love on the rail third by a length. Then Cyclops One Star Whirl heads apart, gaining ground together on the outside, about 2. To Angela Serenity, then Judge's Sister and Night Minstress. The quarter 23 and 2 down the backstretch. Laura Jones maintains a 7-length lead. Proud Flirt is second to Bionic. On the outside is Star Whirl, moving up in third. About 2 to Cyclops Woman and Justine Love. Another length to Angela Serenity, then Night Minstress. The half of 47 and 3 into the far turn. Laura Jones still leads, but by only 3. Proud Flirt on the rail, second to Bionic. On the outside is Star Whirl in third by 3, then Cyclops Woman as they approach the top of the stretch. 3/4, 14 flat. It's still Laura Jones by 2. Proud Flirt second by a length. Star Whirl on the outside, third by 3. Then Cyclops Woman, then Justine Love. They approach the 8th pole. Laura Jones now gets clear by about 4 lengths. Proud Flirt is still in second. Then in Star Whirl, Justine Love, Judge's Sister on the rail on the outside, Night Minstress. Laura Jones in front.
Frank Martin took her for 17.5. He loses her for 17.5, but he gets a win out of it, so that's a profit. Laura Jones, Frank Martin, Paul Toscano easily. 483.260. Proud Flirt, 360.260. Justine Love, 520 to show. Exacta 5-4, 17.20. Quinella 4-5-5-4. 2 favorites, 10.20. The early double 1 and 5, 205.60. Here's the third, begins the carryover. It's a sprint, maiden fillies and mares 4 and up, claiming tags 35 to 30. Of course, there are no claims. Tapa Morales, Nashira O'Hara. Greek Porsche, Dennis Carr, Charming Appeal, Rojas on the favorite. Pisa Princess, Deodat Singh, Scratch Petite Song. Patient Joan Velasquez, Trickety Trot Ferrer. Aunt Spanky, Maple, Babies Are Comin' Aguila. Plusat Chans, Razo, Moi Aussi, Chavez.
Aussi on the extreme outside, sprints to the lead, gets clear by 3. Then Patient Joan is second, Trickety Trot on the outside is third, Charming Appeal on the inside, fourth, and moving up. Nashira on the rail alongside is Greek Porsche on the outside as Babies Are Comin'. Also moving up is Pisa Princess on the far outside, Blue Cachange, about 3 to Aunt Spanky, and on the rail is Tapa. The quarter 23 flat into the far turn. Moi Aussi, now on the rail, has the lead by 2.5. Charming Appeal is second by about 1.5 lengths. Patient Joan on the outside third, and on the rail is Pisa Princess in fourth by 2. Then Babies Are Comin', followed by Nashir on the rail on the outside, Blue Cachange and Greek Porsche. The half 48 and 2, they're in the stretch. Moi Aussi on the rail, now joined on the outside by Charming Appeal. Those two approach the 8th pole together, half 3 on Patient Joan. Nearest the rail, Pisa Princess, then Babies Are Comin'. They approach 16th pole. Moi Aussi on the rail, on the outside, Charming Appeal. Those two approach the wire together, and Charming Appeal gains the lead.
This is the classic case of there's always a field slow enough for anyone to beat. She's making her 21st career start. That means 19 horses that beat her in maiden races aren't here to beat her today, and she's still having trouble in a very slow race. Moi Aussi sprints clear easily from the outside. Charming Appeal under Rahul Rojas, underrated rider, hustling every step of the way. He's going to get the job done. 21 starts, this horse must have paid $2,000 to win. Incidentally, Pisa Princess with blinkers added ran better. The winner is number 4, Charming Appeal. Warren Pescuman, Rahul Rojas. No, it didn't pay $2,000. $6.80, $320, $260. Moi Aussi, $483.80. Pisa Princess, $880 to show. Exacta 412, $28.20. On to the 4th, a sprint, 3-year-olds, claiming tag 17.5 to 15.5. We have a couple of claims here. Number 1, Newspaper Man to Murray Garron. Number 5, Willits Road to Frank Ferriola. The entry of Newspaperman and Special King, Velasquez and Fell. David's Pick, Chavez. Dwayne's Devil, Maple. Gary's Gift, Cordero. Willett's Road, Morales. Catskill Kid, Bruin. Chronoscope, Razzo.
David's Pick going for the lead. Then Dwayne's Devil on the rail. Moving up is Newspaper Man into second. Down the backstretch. David's Pick leads the way by about a half. Then Newspaper Man on the rail on the outside. Dwayne's Devil farther out. Gary's Gift again on the outside. Chronoscope a length to Special King. About 2 to Catskill Kid. About 4 to Willett's Road in 8th. The quarter 23 on 2 into the far turn. David's Pick on the rail leads the way by a length. On the outside is Newspaper Man in second by a length. Then Gary's Gift is third by a length and a half. On the rail, Dwayne's Devil on the outside. Chronoscope, 2 to Catskill Kid, about 3. To Special King. They're at the top of the stretch. The half and 47-3. David's Pick maintains the lead at 2. And Newspaper Man is still second by about 4 lengths. Gary's Gift is third by a half. And Dwayne's Devil on the rail is fourth as they approach the wire. It is David's Pick in front.
Gasper claimed this horse for, I think, 16.5. Few races back. Going to get the money today in a 17.5 claimer. David's Pick wires the field for Gasper and Chavez. 1065, 2440. Newspaper Man, the one claimed by Murray Garin, 4280. Gary's Gift, 340 to show. Exacted 21, 4920. Quinella 1221, 2260.
Be a part of Central Florida's first weekend of Thoroughbred Champions, beginning Saturday, March 10th. Watch as Thoroughbreds compete for hundreds of thousands of dollars in black-type stakes. Look over the hundreds of selected caliber 2-year-olds in training, selling on Monday and Tuesday. All this and more at the Ocala Breeder Sales Company's Sales and Racing Complex. And it all begins on Saturday, March 10th in Ocala, Florida.
Where can you find real excitement? Sports Channel, a lot to get excited about.
Fifth's a mile and 8. Fillies in mass 4 and up. Now winners of 2 other than maiden are claiming. Saratoga 10, Jeff Bell. In a fortnight, Madeira. Rising Sunflower, Bruin. Windy Surf, Co-Choice Aguila. Eye of the Beholder, Chavez. Carousel Baby, Co-Choice Cordero.
All 9. Zero. The Beholder going for the lead with Windy Surf on the inside. Second down and nearest the rail. In a Fortnight is third. In a Fortnight now gains the lead. In a Fortnight has it by a length. Eye of the Beholder is back into second. Windy Surf is third. Gaining ground nearest the rail now is Carousel Baby. Then Rising Sunflower and Saratoga 10. They enter the clubhouse turn. In a Fortnight has the lead by 3. On the outside is Eye of the Beholder. Second to by a half. Carousel Baby on the rail is third by about 2. Then Windy Surf, Rising Sunflower, and Saratoga 10 remains in 6th. The quarter 24 flat, they're on to the backstretch. In a Fortnight maintains the lead at 2, and Eye of the Beholder is still second by about a half. And now on the rail moving up is Carousel Baby. Carousel Baby, a very close third. Challenging for second. The half and 49 flat. Carousel Baby on the rail now challenges the lead. And Carousel Baby gets it by a neck. On the outside in a Fortnight back into second. And Eye of the Beholder is third by a length. Windy Surf on the outside. And on the rail is Rising Sunflower. 3/4 14 and 1. Carousel Baby leads entering the stretch by about 4 lengths. Now going clear by 5. On the rail is Rising Sunflower, moving into second. Windy Surf on the outside third, and in a fortnight back into fourth. They pass the eighth hole. Carousel Baby has the lead, still by 5. Rising Sunflower is second. Carousel Baby in front.
Hustled up at the right time by Cordero. Carousel Baby, who had trouble in her last, has no trouble in this. Wins it for Phil Hauswald and Angel. 523, 220. Rising Sunflower, 380, 280. Windy Surf, 220 to show. Exacta 6-3, $20.40. Here's the 6th, the Sprint Maiden Filly 3-year-olds. Damon Chavez, Scratch Miss Hot Brown. Berna Slew Maple, Eastern Mystic Samine, Scratch Anadam. Social Stripper Santa Gata, Pampas Smith. My Madison Belmonte, Yesterday Night Velasquez.
Zero. Damon on the outside of Social Stripper. Those two have opened 2 lengths on Berna Slew. 2 again to Eastern Mystic, about 4 to Yesterday Night, and Pemper about 4 again to My Madison in 7th. Down the backstretch. The quarter in 22 and 4. Damon on the outside has ahead in front. On the rail is Social Stripper. Second by about 2.5. Berna Slew in third by about 4. Then Eastern Mystic, 2.5 again to Pamper. Then Yesterday Night. They approach the top of the stretch. The hop in 47 and 1. Damon continues to lead, now getting clear by 2, and the Social Stripper now on the outside is second by about 2 lengths. On the rail is Berna Slew in third. They pass the 8th hole. Damon gets clear now by 5. Social Stripper is second, then Berna Slew and Yesterday Night. Damon in front.
She had the clear lead in her last, tired in a slow final quarter. Today they don't run that fast. She's there. They don't catch her. Damon for Billy Turner and Chavez. 520, 340, 220. Social Stripper, 540, 260. Yesterday Night, 220 to show. Exacta 1.5, $25.40. 7th at a mile and a 16th. 3-year-old fillies, non-winners of 2 other than.
Talk going for the lead on the outside. Moon Drone to challenge, and House of Rules on the inside is third. Moon Drone on the outside now gets the lead by House of Rules on the rail moves into second, and Highland Talk is back into third. Then Bell Ray on the outside, fourth by about 2. My Other Honey in fifth by about 2. Then Seattle Wave and Soon Narrows is 7th. They round the clubhouse turn. House of Rules leads the way by 2, and Moon Drone is second by 2. Highlander Talk is third by about 2. Then Bell Ray is fourth as they reach the backstretch, the quarter in 23 and 2. House of Rules still leads on the rail by Moon Drone on the outside, second by a length and a half. Highland Talk is third by about 2. Then Bell Ray about 5 to My Other Honey on the outside. Seattle Wave another 4 to Soon Narrows in 7th. Off in 47 and 4, they continue down the backstretch. House of Rules still leads the way by Moon Drone on the outside, still second by farther out. Highland Talk is third by about 3. Then Bell Ray. Moon Drone moves alongside House of Rules. Highland Talk joins those 2. Now those 3 across the track. House of Rules on the rail. Moon Drone on the outside and farther out Highland Talk. Highland Talk on the outside now gets a narrow lead. House of Rules on the rail is now second. And between them in third is Moon Drone. 3/4 and 13 and 3, they're in the stretch. Highland Talk on the outside leads by a half. House of Rules on the rail, second by a neck. And Moon Drone is third by a length. Gaining ground on the outside, Bell Ray as they approach the 8th hole. Highland Talk has the lead, getting clear by about 3. Then House of Rules, Moon Drone, and Bell Ray heads apart as they approach the wire. Highland Talk has the lead.
3 first finishes here ran 2-3-4 behind My Girl Jeannie in the Busher Handicap. Which one did they make the favorite? Not the one who ran second. She's the one winning the race. They thought Moondrone, because she had more speed, would run better on this racetrack, believing that speed was carrying every horse. They forgot that House of Rules could run pretty fast early, and Highland Talk, the better of the three really, wins with very little trouble, and Bel Ray, a long shot in the bush, she gets up for second. The winner is Highland Talk, Phil Johnson, Samine, 660, 340, 220. Bel Ray, 480, 240, Moondrone, 220 to show. Exacta 4-7, $25.
She's all ours.
Nice place. How about some customers?
Ladies' night.
Great place, guys. Who did your decorating?
I never back down. I mean, you can do all the talking all you want. I'm still going to play and take it right back at you.
The Detroit Pistons pull into the arena on Friday, March 9th at 7:30 p.m. The first 10,000 fans receive a net sports bag, courtesy of the New Jersey Lottery. Call for ticket information.
A mile and a 16th, it's the 10th running of the Kings Point. $75,000 added, 3 and up, New York Reds.
Packett's Landing on the rail going for the lead on the outside. Preferred Lie moves into second, and Four-Cart nearest the rail is third. Then Novel Nashua about 2-2. Hoodam, then We Stark, Outrageous Verdict. Vigorous Reply, and Ogle is ninth. They enter the clubhouse turn. Packett's Landing leads the way by 2. Four-Cart on the rail second by a half. Preferred Lie on the outside is third by about a half. And on the rail is Hoodam moving up in fourth. Then Novel Nashua back into fifth. About 4 to We Stark. About 2.5 to Vigorous Reply. Then Outrageous Verdict. About 4 to Ogle. They're on to the backstretch. The quarter 23 flat. Packett's Landing still leads by more than a length. Four-Cart second to Bionica as Hoodam now moves up on the rail. And Hoodam on the inside of Four-Cart takes second to Bionic. Four-Cart third by about a length. And Preferred Lie and Novel Nashua gaining ground on the outside. Vigorous Reply. The half and 47 and 1 into the far turn. Packett's Landing joined on the outside by Hoodam. Those two have opened to 3 on Four-Cart in third. On the outside, Vigorous Reply. Then Novel Nashua followed by We Stark and Preferred Lie. They approach the top of the stretch. Hoodam on the outside, Packett's Landing on the rail, and those two enter the stretch together. 3 quarters and 12 and 1. Packett's Landing now gets the lead again. Bionic on the outside, Hoodam back into second by 4. Vigorous Reply, Four-Cart heads apart. Behind those two on the rail is Novel Nashua. Gaining ground on the outside, We Stark, they pass the 8th pole. Packett's Landing gets clear by 2. Hoodam second by 5. Then Novel Nashua and We Stark, they approach the wire with Packett's Landing in front.
This race was a total mismatch on paper. The two highweights laid over the field. Bruce Lombardi was right. He gave a few pounds more to Packett's Landing. Packett's Landing's going to beat Hoodam. Actually, when Packett's Landing got out of the gate, took the lead, held the rail, the race was more or less over. Hoodam runs okay, but Packett's Landing has been a good performer from New York Reds at this level all year. Nice horse. Reggie Varden and George Velasquez on Packett's Landing. George sweeps both weekend features, wire to wire in both of them. Packett's Landing, 460, 280, 260. Hoodam, 260, 260. Novel Nashua, 520 to show. Those show prices there were generous. 2-4 exacta, $9.60. Here's the 9th. Maidens 3-year-olds, claiming tags 35 to 30. They're going a mile and a 16th. Naturally, there were no claims. Lord Butler, 7 to 5 favorite with James Bruin, scratch 1 flashy bid. Roman Cat, 15 Colazzo. Keith Summer, 100 in Carr. Gallon Affair, 11 Lovato. Pug's Heart, 8 in Rojas. Color Me True, 10 in Razzo. Jagold, 75 Belmonte. Stutz Silverhawk, 30 with Chavez. Wolf Tone, 35 Morales. King Kenny, 7 to 2 Santiago. Playback, 4 and Maple.
Lord Butler. Butler gets to the front. On the rail, Roman Cat on the outside. Pugs Heart farther out, playback, then King Kenny, followed by Jack Gold and Color Me True, then Keith's Summer and Gallant Affair. About 4 to Stutz Silverhawk, and Wolf Tone is 11th. They enter the clubhouse turn. Lord Butler on the rail leads by almost 2 lengths, and Pugs Heart on the outside is second by a head. Roman Cat on the rail is third by about 2.5. Then playback on the outside in fourth, King Kenny fifth by a length and a half, and Color Me True is sixth by about 3. Then Keith Summer 2 to Gallant Affair, then Jack Gold about 6. Stutz Silverhawk about 5 to Wolf Tone in 11th. The quarter 23 and 4, the half and 48 and 2, they continue down the backstretch. Lord Butler still leads the way on the rail. Bionic on the outside is Pugs Heart challenging that lead. A length to Roman Cat on the outside. Playback, then King Kenny and Color Me True. They enter the far turn. Lord Butler still leads, getting clear now by a length and a half. Pugs Heart is second by a length, then Roman Cat on the rail third by a length and a half. On the outside, playback, gaining ground on the rail. King Kenny a length and a half again to Color Me True. They round the far turn. 3/4 and 14 flat. Lord Butler now gets clear by about 5. Pugs Heart, Roman Cat heads up first, second and third. They enter the stretch. Lord Butler continues to lead easily by about 6. Roman Cat second by 3. Color Me True on the outside is third by 2. Then King Kenny, Pugs Heart, and playback. They approach the 16th hole. Mile 41 and 1, Lord Butler leads, then Roman Cat and Color Me True. Lord Butler in front.
A very solid 7-5 shot. Just blows away the field. James Bruin opens up a big lead. They're getting to him at the end, but it's a little late for that. Roman Cat making a second start out in November for 70,000. Running today for 30 is okay, and Color Me True gets third. But Lord Butler, a lot of chalk here today, and here's another one. Jimmy Pascuman, James Bruin, New York bred, pace 480, 320, and 3. Roman Cat, another New York bred, 880, 680. Color Me True, 660. The exacta 1-2, 8660. The late double 2-1, 1260. The triple 1-2-6, not that bad, $452. A convention hit the pick 6. Let's get tomorrow's scratches. In the first, take out the 8 shell. In the second, scratch the 4 case the ace, the 8 rough rogue, the 10 heat, and the 12 shrewd prospector. Third is clean. In the fourth, take out the AEs. From 13 Hennessy head to 20 gold silly. In the fifth, scratch the 3 glimmer of gold, 4 full line, and 10 peckabo baby. In the sixth, take out the AEs from 13 time for Chris to 20 Miss JR. The seventh, all go, the eighth, all go, and in the ninth, take out the AEs from 13 Strike at Ridge to 18 in lead. Here it is. Good pick 6 today. A lot of short price horses. Gave the little guy a bit of a chance to beat the syndicates, and he did it. 183 winners, $1,117, 5 correct. Wow, 1,942 people for picking 5 winners. They were rewarded with $21. Well, we saw the 9 races today. If you didn't have $100, I would think on hasty words, your shot of getting in today are slim. Because with that many people playing, there might have been 100, maybe there were 150 with, and only 50 with $50. But you had to have hasty words. That's the key to today. But as I pointed out earlier, we'll post them next weekend, and we'll try again to get in next weekend. Good night. May the horse be with you.
thought Nobody Beats the Whiz was just a great electronics store.
Less than a minute to go with Glenn Wagoner, and you have spawned an entire industry of companies that analyze statistical reams of information for rotisserie league players.
Oh, absolutely. They're the people who provide stat services. They're people who provide cheat sheets and scouting reports, and it's a year-round business for people.
You're also responsible for having people calling cross-country to the Seattle Mariners at night in the press box asking, why isn't Omar Vizquel playing? But just very quickly, any tips for 1990?
The one generic tip, anybody who's, any player who's 30 years or younger, who's had at least 4 seasons in the big leagues and had an off year last year, go for him. I believe that cream rises, and that if Gary Gaetti had an off year last year, he's going to be fine this year.
It's a pleasure meeting you, Glenn, and I hope you'll come back, and I thank you.
Ed, thank you very much.
Rotisserie League Baseball, the name of the book, and I want to thank you for watching and listening to Talkin' Baseball. Bye-bye, everybody.
Promotional consideration provided by Skyway Luggage Company, maker of rugged, practical cases since 1910, and by Legend, the new downtown sports bar and restaurant in New York City. Transportation provided by Bradhurst Limousine Service, custom limousines for every occasion.
You're watching Sports Channel. Here's what's coming up tonight. Tuesday at 7:30, the hard-charging Islanders collide with Ron Francis and the Hartford Whalers. Live and exclusive right here on Sports Channel.
Sports Channel presents Thoroughbred Racing Review. For the latest in racing news, results, and highlights.
Welcome to another edition of Thoroughbred Racing Review. I'm Gary Seibel. The quest for supremacy in the 3-year-old division highlights our show this week. We feature the Fountain of Youth Stakes as our race of the week. The nation is watching as the classic contenders go around 2 turns for the first time this season. Guest analyst Pete Axthelm covers the action. We'll also have a profile of Red Ransom, the future book leader for the classics. All this plus our racing news, the Oval Review, and all of our other features. We'll begin today's show after a pause for a word from our sponsors. Don't go away.
Gulfstream commemorates its most historic event, the Breeders' Cup, with a free super gift this Saturday. A large color poster of Florida's Super Track on Breeders' Cup Day. This once-in-a-lifetime collector's item features the 7 winning thoroughbreds, including Sunday Silence, 1989 Horse of the Year, and the racing silks of every stable entered. Saturday, the $175,000 Gulfstream Budweiser Breeders' Cup. Sunday, the $200,000 Bonnie Miss Stakes. Catch a super smile at Gulfstream, Florida's Super Track.
Racing fans, if you've longed for a better way to pick winners, you need the Sports Judges Thoroughbred Handicapping System. You'll enjoy success as never before. Now end long hours glued to your racing form. For in less than an hour, and with your computer, you'll be more confident about your picks and sure yet about which races are playable and which are not. Just enter past performances from the racing form, and in seconds, a proven formula compares class, starts, wins, money won, pace, distance, speed, track variance, jockeys and trainers. Only play the races when your computer shows that your horse has a distinct advantage and come out a winner. $189 plus shipping, and it's yours. To order the Sports Judges Thoroughbred Racing Package, call 1-800-424-6500. That's 1-800-424-6500.
The best of the 3-year-olds locked heads this weekend in the Fountain of Youth Stakes here at Gulfstream. It's the first prep around 2 turns in Florida, and guest analyst Pete Axtone has all the highlights. Pete?
Thanks, Gary. And racing fans, if you care about Triple Crown contenders, this is the place to be today. The Fountain of Youth Stakes, Grade 2, 100,000. But really worth much more than that to a lot of people, because this is a testing ground. The favorite is Slavic, and not just because Eastern Europe has had such a great year. Slavic has done everything asked of him. On the other hand, the second string in his barn, Yonder, well, he was only sold for $2 million and wound up in the barn of Woody Stevens. Always dangerous. The guest horse in the race, Rhythm. Is he the 2-year-old champ we saw last year, or the horse that flopped so badly at Gulfstream in his first start here? Well, all we know for sure is today we've got Rhythm. Other contenders or outsiders, well, will Top Snob look down his nose at a horse like Smelly? Or will Smelly, perhaps the main speed, become the worst named horse ever to win a good race? Well, to sort out this puzzle, I suggest that all of us brush up on our Slavic languages. And here's this fascinating field for the Fountain of Youth. 1 and 1A, the Carl Navsker entry, a sharp trainer with 2 sharp horses. Unbridled, had great form at Calder, and is ridden by the great Pat Day. 1A is Top Snob, 2 for 2 here at Gulfstream, ridden by Jacinto Vasquez. Number 2 is William Hagen Perry's Slavic, trained by Scotty Schulhopper and ridden by Jose Santos. As we've mentioned, he's done everything asked of him, but remember, in his only stakes victory, he beat all of 3 horses, so he still has a bit to prove. Number 3, Stay Away From My Door, trained by Eddie Yao, ridden by the hot jockey down here, Wigberto Ramos, but that's about all I can say positive about him. Number 4, Run Turn, winner of the Tropical Park Derby, ridden by the leading rider here, Early Fires. Could be dangerous. Number 5, Sunny Serve, from the crafty Petro barn. Brenda Petro trains, Nick Petro rides, and every horse player down here knows to look out for them, but perhaps not this time. Number 6 is Rhythm, Ogden M. Phipps' champion, trained by Shug McGahee, ridden by Craig Perrette, but the champion still must prove himself. Number 7 is Yonder. Woody Stevens has trained him craftily. Jerry Bailey is a fine rider. He closed against stopping horses in the Hutchison Stakes here. Can he do it again against better horses? Number 8 is Smelly. Might be the main speed, but will that be enough? John Cruguet in the irons, we'll find out. Number 9, perhaps a sleeper, Shotgun Scott, a Calder horse who ran very well in the Breeders' Cup to be 4th at a long price. And Ron Sarrazin, a trainer good off a layoff, Dave Penna rides. Number 10 is my long shot pick to be in the money today, Wolf Spy, by the outstanding sire Wolf Power, who you probably never heard of, trained by Frankie Brothers, ridden by Randy Romero. Wolf Spy will probably be there. Number 11 is the huge Roanoke, winner of the Young America at the Meadowlands last year, but coming off a long layoff for J. Willard Thompson, ridden by Herbie McCauley. And number 12, Ross's Warning, trained by Sonny Hine, ridden by Richard Migliori, seems to be a turf horse and also seems to find his own trouble in races. But every horse in this race will be certainly hoping to avoid any kind of trouble. And now let's go to Ross Morton for the call of the Fountain of Youth.
They're up and running in the Fountain of Youth Stakes. Charging up to the center of the pack, Sunny Sir goes up to get the early lead. Stay away from my door on the outside. Smelly coming on. Rhythm is between horses, along with Run Turn to the outside. Wolf Spy. They swing round the clubhouse turn. Sunny Serve hugging the rail takes the lead by a half a length with Smelly right alongside second. Stay Away From My Door into the rail is third. Rhythm with good position on the outside is fourth. Wolf Spy to the outside fifth. Run Turn is sixth. Shotgun Scott is seventh. Slavic in on the rail is eighth. To the far outside, Roanoke is ninth. Unbridled at 10th. Then we come back to a Top Snob 11th. They went the first quarter, good time, 23-2. They move toward the half-mile post. Smelly takes over the lead, has it by a length. Bursting up between horses, there goes Rhythm into second position. On the outside, Wolf Spy is third. Shotgun Scott on the far outside, fourth. Sunny Serve is fifth. Roanoke alongside sixth. Out of the center of the track, Top Snob is seventh. Slavic behind a wall of horses. In on the rail is eighth. Run turn ninth. They went 3/4, 1:12 and 2. Now as they come toward the top of the stretch, Shotgun Scott, Smelly battle for the lead. Sunny Serve coming on again, moving up into contention. Now with an 1/8 of a mile to go, Smelly in on the rail. Sunny Serve charging through once again. Shotgun Scott on the outside. Three horses, their noses apart. They're in deep stretch right together. Smelly on the outside. Sunny Serve into the rail on the outside. Shotgun Scott coming.
And so the results of the Fountain of Youth are official. Shotgun Scott, 25 to 1 shot, gets the job done against Smelly, who was 21 to 1. Unbridled came on for third. Dave, has to be one of the most satisfying victories of your career.
You could probably say that, and I'd second it and anything else with it. He's just a really nice horse. Mr. Saracen had told me he had done everything with him at Calder, and I had worked him one time and got the privilege of riding him. And I mean, he's just a gutsy horse. At the head of the lane, he just outgamed them horses. He tried to win. You know, he wanted to win. He's been doing it all summer. They just didn't know whether or not, you know, he loved the track and the company, and God, he proved it to me. He's a trier.
Those of us who summer at Calder know that there's no more dangerous man off a layoff than Ron Saracen. And Ron, you brought this up, a horse up on Works quite impressively.
Yes, he's always come along real well, and he doesn't need a race before coming into something like this. And
your feelings during the race?
Well, when he was on the backside, I lost him there for a while, so I didn't know what to feel then, but I could see him real well, you know, around the 8th pole and 16th pole, and it looked like he had a real good shot. He was really running hard, and he's a fighter.
A final thought, Ron. We all monitor these workouts of the Triple Crown contenders so closely, and when you give a horse a layoff like this coming into a race of this stature, and nobody really pays that much attention to what you're doing with him, what are you doing that gets him this fit for this kind of race?
Well, training over Calder gives you a little bit of advantage anyway, because it's more of a tiring track than over here, and that is one thing I counted on, you know, that would keep me fit, you know. And I just backed off the horse a little while after the Tropical Park Derby and then put him back in and got him back up to this race. And it just happened to work out.
Someday, I guess the country will get the message. Those of us who winter through the hot summer at Calder know that horses come out of there like Spendabuck, Princess Rooney, Shocker T, Smile, champions, good horses. Well, Ron Saracen is a veteran Calder trainer, and today he showed that Shotgun Scott was one of those Calder horses who can get the job done against the highly rated other horses. Today, Red Ransom got beat. Many considered him the favorite. Slavic got beat. Many considered him the favorite. Now, the Kentucky Derby picture is wide open. And here, this mist on my glasses isn't just from the rain that started to fall. It's from the picture of the Triple Crown situation.
It can stop the hottest action. The Minolta Maxim 3000i. Ultra-wide angles. Over 30 autofocus lenses. Extreme telephoto zooms. It captures what no snapshot camera can, even in difficult lighting. It's the autofocus SLR that's this easy. The incomparable Maxim 3000i. Only from the mind of Minolta.
The Red Hot Devils, Tuesday on Sports Channel. John McClain leads the Devils troops against NHL goal-scoring leader Brett Hull and the St. Louis Blues in a high-scoring shootout in New Jersey. Tuesday at 7:45, live on Sports Channel America. The Mets collide with the NBA's best. Friday on Sports Channel. Isaiah Thomas leads the Pistons' powerhouse attack against Dennis Hobson and the Nets at the Meadowlands. The Nets and Pistons, Friday at 7:30, live and exclusive on Sports Channel.
Welcome back. Well, the hype is on for the classic contenders. Every horse fan and racing rider is starting to pick his or her favorite 3-year-old for the Triple Crown. And a horse that's been on everybody's mind of late is Rokeby Stable's Red Ransom. Now, that wouldn't be much of a surprise, but this horse has had only 2 lifetime starts, although he's won them both, and already he's the early book favorite in Vegas. We caught up with Red Ransom's trainer, Mac Miller, and have this profile on the man and his horse. What could the factors be that started the pilgrimage to the Red Ransom camp as the classics approach? Could it be that Paul Mellon's Rokeby Stable is one of the greatest names of turf? Could it be that he's the son of Roberto? Could it be the lightning-fast workouts like this season's clocking of 34 for 3 panels? Could it be Hall of Fame trainer Mac Miller? Well, whatever it is, the talk of the track on Fountain of Youth Day was Red Ransom, not the other 3-year-olds. As they mounted for the 6th race Saturday, all eyes were on this statuesque colt. Even network news crews were following the every move of the Red Ransom camp. Heading out to the track, the betting public had installed him as a solid 2-5 favorite in what seemed to be no more than a walkover. But as in every aspect of his brief career, what was supposed to be an easy thing never was. Injuries proved to be the downfall in a potentially brilliant sophomore year.
He lost a splint in September in his last race. And it was in a difficult place, under the knee and off center a bit, and it gave us some problems. The shin splints are more difficult than the ordinary splint. And we just had a long time getting him over it, but he's fine now.
In his 1990 debut, he did not find the winner's circle, beaten in the scratch, but he did get his first turn on a track in quite some time. We talked to jockey Pat Day after the race, and he wasn't surprised at the result. Quote, "He's not a sprinter. What we were trying to do is get him ready for a real race," end quote. Even Mac Miller conceded that even he's not sure if the hype is merited.
But I've got a big, dumb, green 3-year-old, and he's got a lot to learn. He's never been around 2 turns, and that's an obstacle he'll have to overcome. He has to learn to do that. They just don't do it automatically. So I got a lot to do in a short time.
Well, all that we can say of the horse, as Miller's team goes back to the barn and reevaluates, are Red Ransom's best days ahead of him or behind him? Have you ever wondered what happens to a horse after the race is over? Well, we did, and we sent our racing analyst Jacqueline Rinaldo to find out. Jackie?
The race is where a young thoroughbred earns his keep. But his work is not finished just because he has crossed the wire. After the race, most of the horses return to their respective barns, but the top 2 or 3 finishers go to the detention barn, also called the spit box. Here the horse is bathed and starts to cool out. He walks for 20 to 40 minutes, and each round is offered a few sips of water. As with any athlete, this process helps return the animal's breathing to normal and keeps acids from building up in his muscles. All of the horses go through the same treatment until they stop drinking. Then each of the top 2 or 3 finishers in the race is brought into a stall, and a urine sample is taken. The samples are sealed by a technician, labeled, recorded, and frozen, and sent to the state laboratory to be tested for improper medication. When the horse is completely dry and breathing evenly, he returns to the stall. Any irritants are blown from the eyes to avoid infection. Legs are usually wrapped for support, and the horses may relax and nibble some hay. If the horse has come in from another track, training center, or farm, it is loaded onto a van and taken back. Well, now you know what happens to a horse after a race. Next week, we'll look at how a horse is prepared for a race. I'm Jacqueline Rinaldo for Thoroughbred Racing Review.
part of the celebration and part of the game. It's a big night out and a warm welcome home. When the job's well done and you call it a day, it's there. And for 80 million responsible Americans, it's simply a good part of a good life. It's beer. A message from Budweiser.
Express mail from your post office has a whole fleet of 727.
We deliver.
A guaranteed morning delivery.
We deliver.
And an overnight price of just $8.75.
We deliver.
Speed, convenience, price. It's a package only we can deliver. Express mail from your postal service.
We deliver for you.
Nobody with a bum transmission ever sung a happy song. But you can have faith in Gibraltar to make it right when things go wrong. Let Gibraltar be your cause, transmission angel.
Fix it up or just keep it tuned, yeah.
Gibraltar's always there with a helping hand to cure those transmission failure blues.
Espionage on the backstretch is the lead story on this week's Racing News. In what amounted to a two-state, three-month undercover investigation, a Kentucky dentist and horse owner has been charged in a conspiracy to kill a thoroughbred for a percentage of the insurance money valued at $200,000. Dr. Joseph James Brown, 43, of Shelbyville, Kentucky, according to court records, flew into Miami and immediately went to Calder's backstretch in the attempt to kill, but was caught with syringes in his socks. The Thoroughbred Racing Protective Bureau began investigating in Kentucky when it heard rumors that someone was in the business of killing racehorses for money. The FBI assisted in the investigation. Brown was formally charged with making telephone calls across state lines in a fraud scheme described as, quote, collecting on insurance policies by intentionally destroying thoroughbred horses by lethal injection, end quote. And so it goes. Trainer Patrick Collins died last week of complications following a car accident near the Payson Park Training Center. He was 40. Born in Ireland, Collins had made a name for himself around the racing circles in Ontario. His most well-known horse was Granacus, who he's seen here with, the winner of Keeneland's Bluegrass Stakes in 1988. On now to news from the Hellendale Oval. Barry Weisford and JFB Stables Eclipse champion Safely Kept made her seasonal debut here on Thursday, easily winning against fillies and mares at 6 furlongs. The 1-5 favorite was tested early in a brief speed duel, but was only breezing at the end. We talked to trainer Alan Goldberg in the winner's circle.
Did you get pretty much everything you wanted out of this race?
Yeah, it's just nice, easy race, start back, being off 5 minutes, and, go from here.
Where are we going from here with this horse?
Either go to New York the 17th, there's a 7/8 up there, or else maybe Maryland. They got Maryland breds going 7/8 on the 10th. She's going to fly out of here on Sunday, up north.
And finally, Gulfstream Park announced this past weekend that the daily racing card has been cut back to 10 races a day. This is due to the exodus of horses to the north after the closing of the stable area at Crosstown Track Hialeah. According to Racing Secretary Tommy Trotter, the need to provide racing opportunities for horsemen from Hialeah is no longer necessary. But on Florida Derby Day at Gulfstream, there will be 12 races with the first post at noon. The best of the Western Fillies highlights this week on Oval Review.
For the best in horse racing, it's the Oval Review.
Our first race on tap on this week's Oval Review is the Las Virgin Stakes, a $125,000 added event for 3-year-old fillies at a mile. Robert Snell's 50 Scout leads the best of the Western fillies to the gate in this Grade 1 event.
Keep clear. Burnt Hills on the outside. These three fighting it out. Burnt Hills on the grandstand side. Chantineau at the rail and keep clear between them. Chantineau at the rail and Burnt Hills. Now it's down to these two. Chantineau, Burnt Hills at the wire. Burnt Hills.
But after going 3 wide at the quarter pole, Kenneth's jump, Cheval Volant, the Florida-bred daughter of Chris S., proved to be the best at the finish as she benefited from traffic during the stretch. It was her third stakes victory in succession. Mrs. Albert Broccoli's Nasser's Pride was there throughout, but faded to second as Lucas and Overbrook Farms' Bright Candles wound up in the show spot. Favored Fit to Scout was boxed in 3 times during her run and wound up 4th. And as part of Oval Review's responsibility to show you the best of racing from all over the country, we take you to Turf Paradise, Arizona to show you their biggest race of the year, the Grade 3 Coors Phoenix Gold Cup. This $100,000 event for 3-year-olds and upward featured the best of the Arizona competitors.
It's Pharaoh on the outside, holding the inside Olympic prospect. Pharaoh now getting the lead. Pharaoh now drawing out by a length and a half. Olympic prospect with Jay Zack on the outside. Master Dad closing with a fold rush. It's Pharaoh and Master Dad.
In a quick 109 1/5, it was 42-to-1 shot Master Dad overcoming early trouble to surprise the crowd and collect a healthy $60,000 in purse money. Trained by Danny Hunsaker and ridden by Alfredo Guerrero, this 6-year-old son of Full Pocket prevailed at the wire. AAA Ranch's Pharaoh faded after leading in the stretch and wound up second. Ed McEachin's Wondrous was in the show spot. And it's back to Gulfstream for our last race of the week, the $50,000 Swedish Chance Stakes. This test for 3-year-old fillies at a mile on the turf features Green Thumb Stable's Sarah Lucy, who won the Hollywood Stakes here 3 weeks ago.
Apart for the lead. There's a length and a half. Here comes Virgin Michael charging up in the center of the track and driving on the front runners. Virgin Michael in full gear. Jacinto Vasquez driving hard, hand riding, now takes the lead. It's Virgin Michael drawing away a length and a half. Southern Tradition battles for
and
second.
It's Virgin Michael taking control in the stretch for Middletown Stables and trainer Alan Jerkins. We'll see her again next week in the Bonnie Miss Stakes. Southern Tradition weakened in the stretch and held on for the place position. Sumist made a bold stretch run after bobbling at the start and wound up in the show spot. Well, that'll do it for Oval Review this week. We'll be back again with more next week.
If it's out there, it's in here. The 9X Yellow Pages. Why would anyone need another?
On this week's Horses to Watch, handicapping expert Bill LaRusso once again does his best to give you the winning edge. Bill, what's on tap this week?
For the handicappers, it's Horses to Watch. With some of the secrets of the game, here's handicapping expert Bill LaRusso.
Thanks, Gary. We're going to focus this week on conditioning. Consider this. More than 8 out of 10 horses that win races will have the benefit of a race within a 30-day period. Horses, like all other athletes, need competition as the final tightener. We're going to focus on Rootin' Tootin' Wootin' in their February 28th 3-year-old debut. She's the one horse in second position right now as they hit the quarter pole. Now, Rootin' Tootin' Wootin' had won the Demoiselle on November the 18th, a Grade 1 stake on 1 mile and an eighth. May have needed this one to be at her best. The winner, by the way, Tofifi, in front right now, is looking for her 3rd straight win at the track. Bailey is hustling Rootin' Tootin' Wootin'. She can't cut into that margin, however. She's gaining slowly at the end. I look for her to improve. Write her down, Rootin' Tootin' Wootin'. We're going to focus on Red Ransom in his 3-year-old debut. That's him in the yellow and gray silks down on the inside in about 5th position. Pat Day aboard. They went a fairly rapid half in 45, and Day is easing his horse out, looking for racing room. Red Ransom, a highly touted 2-year-old, looks like he might just be floating a bit right now. You notice Day is cocking a stick on him. He gets him to change leads, but he's unable to cut into the lead of the eventual winner, Bright Again. Here comes Red Ransom on the right-hand pressure. I think Day hit him probably 8 or 9 times through the lane. The 3/4 and pin and 3. This race should help Red Ransom. I look for him to improve. That's Red Ransom second. This week's Fountain of Youth did nothing to clear up the 3-year-old picture. However, now that the dust is settled, let's take another look at this race and see what we can uncover. Picking up the Fountain of Youth in progress, we're going to focus on a horse called Unbridled, who's about 10th or 11th in a race right now in the blue and gold. The favorite, Slavic, is down on the inside in 6th, making what looks like an even move. The eventual winner, upset winner, I should mention, Shotgun Scott in the light blue and red silks on the outside. But look at the horse in behind horses with that gold cap. That's Unbridled, looking for racing room. Day has got wraps on this horse. He's just crying to bust by these horses. They're deep into the stretch. They just passed the 16th pole. There's the 70-yard pole, and Day finally got some room. He made up at least 2 lengths there, and by the wire, he was by the field. The March 17th Mile and 8 Florida Derby will answer some questions in this 3-year-old picture. It would seem that Unbridled is likely to appreciate the added distance.
Well, another edition of Thoroughbred Racing Review has come and gone. We've got a great show on tap for you next week. Our feature race of the week will be the Bonnie Miss for the Gulfstream Park Championship in the filly division. And we'll also profile the contestants in our Florida Derby preview. All this plus our regular news reports and features. I'm Gary Seibel. Have a great week. We'll see you next time on Thoroughbred Racing Review.
You're watching Sports Channel. Here's what's coming up tonight. Tuesday at 7:30, the hard-charging Islanders collide with Ron Francis and the Hartford Whalers. Live and exclusive right here on Sports Channel. Sports Channel presents Thoroughbred Action with Harvey Pack.
Good evening. Welcome to the show. We had a big weekend out here thanks to the contests and promotions, good weather, and a little bit more interest in racing. We hope you were here, and if you weren't, you missed something. As far as the contest goes, we'll have the results by Friday of both Saturday and Sunday, so don't bother to call. We'll be right back with today's first.
Man, what a day. I could sure use a vacation.
Yeah, I'd like to be right here.
Ice cold, bud.
Hey, maybe tomorrow we should bring the boss.
Nah.
Sprint for 3-year-old fillies, claiming tag 17-5 to 15-5. Lady Rick Rozzo, Wedding Doll Samine, Bladish Cordero, Arabian Eyes, Chavez on the favorite, Druid Woman, James Bruin, Chicoli, Patty Leiden, Royal Garb is out.
We're all in line. They're off. Lady Rick on the rail going for the lead and is joined by Bladish. Those two together move down the backstretch. Then Druid Woman is racing third, followed by Arabian Eyes in fourth, Chicoli fifth, and Wedding Doll sixth. As they continue down the backstretch, Lady Rick has the rail in the lead now by a full length. It's Bladish in second by the same, Druid Woman third, Arabian Eyes fourth, two to Chicoli, and Wedding Doll still in sixth. First quarter race, 23-2. Heading around the far turn, Lady Rick maintains the lead of a length. Bladish second, two to Druid Woman, and Arabian Eyes with Chicoli and Wedding Doll as they approach the top of the stretch. Lady Rick leads it by a half length. It's Bladish in second, Druid Woman third, followed by Wedding Doll, Arabian Eyes, and Chickily coming to the 8th pole. Lady Rick extends the lead now to 3, now 4. Moving into second on the outside is Druid Woman. Bladish is next in third. Heading towards the wire, Lady Rick in front.
Another little break here for the local fans. Lady Rick really would have been the favorite under normal circumstances. Benefits from money for Arabian Eyes, the shipper. Because of that horse getting a lot of early money, Lady Rick finally went down to around 2-1, but Arabian Eyes was a very big favorite off ordinary races out of town, and slow ones at that. Winner is Lady Rick. The trainer is Mario Geronimo. The rider, Eusebio Razzo Jr. 640, 340, 240. Druid Woman is second, 5 and 280. Bladish third, 280 to show. Exacta 1.5's $32. Second race, sprint, 3-year-olds, claiming tags 35 to 30. We sold one of them. Number 4, the favorite, Kentucky Hope, to Kenny Neske. Spanish Legend, 5 with Santiago. Such a Dilemma, 22. Lovato. 8-1 on Mystical Manor and Bruin. Kentucky Hope, even money. Mike Smith. Santos off all mounts today. Junie James, 11, and Art Madrid. Great Scott, 9-2. Cordero. Teeter Up, 7, and Samine. Undermine, 14. Velasquez.
They're off. Going for the lead is Mystical Manor. Great Scott on the outside with Kentucky Hope moving up. Right there is Junie James. Towards the rail, it's Spanish Legend. On the outside is Undermine. 3 back to Teeter Up. And another 5 to Such a Dilemma. They race down the backstretch. It's Mystical Manor maintaining the lead of a length and a half. Great Scott second by 3/4. Kentucky Hope is third. Junie James fourth. 3 more to Undermine. On the rail, a Spanish Legend. 3 to Teeter Up. Far back, Such a Dilemma. Quarter 22 flat. Mystical Manor leads it by a length and a half. Great Scott second and getting a bit closer. 3 to Kentucky Hope at the head of the stretch. There goes Great Scott up on the outside and get to the front now by a length. Back in second, Mystical Manor. Then it's Kentucky Hope, Junie James, and Undermine coming past the 8th pole. Great Scott gets clear by 2. Then Mystical Manor and Kentucky Hope are together with Junie James. Great Scott in front.
Great Scott was beaten last time out by the favorite here, Kentucky Hope, but the rider had problems, stuck in on the rail, and he lost his whip. The race where Great Scott broke his maiden on February 3rd would be good enough to beat this field by exactly what he's beating it by today. The winner is number 6, Great Scott. That's trained by Bob Placeris, ridden by Angel Cordero Jr. 1165, 6320. Mystical Manor, 1085.20. Kentucky Hope, 240 to show. Exacta 63, 9160. Quinella 3663, 5160. Early double 16, 50-40. Here's the third, a mile and 3/16. Fillies and Mares 4 and up, claiming tags 14 down to 12. 2 claims. Number 4, Call Your Deal at Oscar Barrera. Number 5, Flashy to Jeff Odens. Home by 7, Leiden. 1% Labo Jr. Francis Manor Morales. Call Your Dealer Madero. Flashy Aguila. Scotch Rocks Toscano. Nasdaq Jeff Felt.
And they're off. Francis Manor going for the lead. Towards the rail, it's home by 7. Out in the middle of the track is Flashy, followed by 1% Scotch Rocks. Call Your Dealer and Nested. As they pass by the stands, Francis Manor leads the way. Scotch Rocks takes second. 1% is third on the rail. Then it's Nested, Flashy and Call Your Dealer together, followed by Home by 7. Rounding into the clubhouse turn, first quarter race, 25 and 1. Moving to the backstretch, Francis Manor maintains the lead of 5 now. Scotch Rocks is second, 1% third on the rail. Call Your Dealer is next in 4th, Flashy's 5th, Home by 7, 6th, and Nasted 7th. As they move midway down the backstretch, have completed 49 and 4. Francis Manor going easily on the lead, has it by about 8. Scotch Rocks next. Then it's Flashy and 1% together. Call Your Dealer next. After that, it's Home by 7 and finally Nasted. Less than a half mile to go. They move into the turn. 3/4 in 14 and 4, and it's still Francis Manor with that advantage. Scotch Rocks and Flashy together, 1% now, 4th. Call Your Dealer 5th, Home by 7, 6th, and Nasted trailing. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Francis Manor has a commanding lead into the stretch. Then it's Flashy next on the outside, 1% moving up, followed by Scotch Rocks, past the 8th pole. Francis Manor's in front, 1%, now 2nd, and Flashy 3rd and Call Your Dealer. Francis Manor going easily in front.
She won at this level about 6 races back, but this is ridiculous. We almost didn't have time to wait for the second horse. Francis Manor, the old mare for Oscar Barrera, Adolfo Morales, New York bred. 860, 480, 340. Clunking in second, 1%, 820 and 4. Flashy, 280 to show. Exacta 3-2, 71.80. 4th's a sprint. Maidens 3-year-olds, claiming tags 35 to 30. Of course, there are no claims.
They're off. Breaking quickly is Give Him the Boot to take the lead. On the outside is 4 Colors. Moving up alongside is Colonel Parks. Those two together. Trading Secrets 4th in the outside. Far outside is Dream Prospector. Gala Clory's next. Followed on the inside by Noble J.D. Then Stablemate Ring for Paula. Key to Killarney next. After that, Doc Light. And Deep Purple 11. Heading into the far turn. First 1/4, 23 seconds. Give Him the Boot leads it by 2. Trading Secrets on the outside takes over second. Then it's Colonel Parks alongside of 4 Colors. Those two together. 3 more to Dream Prospector, Gallic Glory, Key to Killarney, Ring for Paula, Noble J.D. 5 lengths back to Doc Light. 4 back, Deep Purple in 11th, ahead of the stretch. Give Him the Boot on the inside. Coming on to challenges. Trading Secrets at the 8th pole. 3 lengths now to Colonel Parks, passing the 8th pole. Give Him the Boot on the inside, being joined to the outside now by Trading Secrets. Those two pass the 16th pole together. It's between Give Him the Boot and Trading Secrets. Those two heads apart. Give Him the Boot leads it.
Tough horse to come up with. As a friend of mine pointed out, this will give a lot of people the boot and the pick 6. Bad races, 3 of the worst you've ever seen, but reasonably good works in the last month. Give Him the Boot. Tommy Gullo, Rahul Rojas. Rahul running a lot of 32 to 1s. He had one the other day. 67.40, 18 and 8.40. The favorite, Trading Secrets. Why put blinkers on a horse that ran well? 380, 240. Noble J.D., 340 to show. The Exacta 4.9, not really big, 259.60. Quinella 4.994. Somebody was betting $91 to place.
Great Neck High School. We were very good. Half of us were going to play for the Knicks. A lot of big games that year. Then we went out and played some team from Oyster Bay or someplace. And boy, did we get clobbered. That's when we started looking for other careers.
LaFontaine took the punt from him. Look at the move by LaFontaine. He scores! I don't believe it. Turn it back in and he scores! He makes the save. Pollock steps over the line. Here is Bradley for a shot. He scores! Look at that check by Norton. Kozowski shoots and scores! Look at that smile. He shoots. Keeley the save. Pollock for the shot. He scores!
The Islanders check out the Whalers. Tuesday at 7:30. Live right here on Sports Channel.
Here's the 5th. It's at a mile and a 16th. Fillies and mares 4 and up, claiming tags 50 to 45.
They're off. Expo Oil on the inside goes for the lead. Moving up to challenges Cliffy on the outside. Then comes Northern Willie towards the inside, Dearest Sir. Moving up is Jet Boots, followed by No Butter and Golden Tea Dancer into the clubhouse turn. Expo Oil is the rail in the lead a length. Cliffy is in second by 1. Then Jet Boots and Dearest Sir together, followed by Northern Willie, No Butter, and Golden Tea Dancer onto the backstretch, quarter completed, 24 seconds. Expo Oil maintains the lead of a half. Coming on now is Cliffy. Now those two together midway down the backstretch. Cliffy puts ahead in front. Right there is Expo Oil. 3 to Northern Willie. Jet Boots, Dearest Sir, No Butter, and Golden Tea Dancer have posted in 48 and 1. They have a half mile to go. Cliffy on the outside has that lead now. Gets clear by a length and a half now, 2. Back in second is Expo Oil, followed by Northern Willie in third, Jet Boots fourth, No Butter fifth, Dearest Sir sixth, and Golden Tea Dancer still in seventh, midway round the turn. Cliffy enjoys the lead by 5. Expo Oil second by 2, Northern Willie third, No Butter next, and Jet Boots heading into the stretch. Cliffy in front. It's clear now by 8. Expo Oil is next, then Northern Willie and No Butter together, followed by Golden Tea Dancer. They're into the final furlong. It's Cliffy with that commanding lead. Expo Oil battles it out for second with Stablemate, No Butter, and Golden Tea Dancer moving up. Coming on to the wire, Cliffy in front.
Good day for New York bred mares. Her last few races indicate she was better than these, but not this much better. She wins quite easily. Cliffy, Mike Daggett, and James Bruin, 740, 380, 220. No Butter, 360, 220. Golden Tea Dancer, 240. The exact is 6 and 1, $26. 6 is at 1 mile and 1/8, maiden 3-year-olds, New York State breds.
They're off. On the outside, that's Sir Lionel going for the lead. None for the road to challenge. Towards the rail, it's Reservoir Runner in third. Then Tulips Galore right there with Angel's Bend. Towards the rail, it's Home Plot, a Vast Belay. On the outside is Old Flyer. After that comes Firing Thunder heading into the turn. None for the road. Leads it into the clubhouse turn by 2. Reservoir Runner and Angel's Bend together. Tulips Galore fourth in the rail. Sir Lionel is back in fifth. A Vast Belay from between horses being eased now. And a Vast Belay has been eased and is out of the race. On to the backstretch with the quarter completed, 23 and 1. None for the road. Has that lead by a length. On the outside, a Reservoir Runner, Tulips Galore right there. Third, 2 to Sir Lionel, another 3. Back to Powerbolt, who's moved up to be 5th at this time. After that comes Teddy B in 6th, 2 Mortimer Coon in 7th, Angel's Bend on the outside with Home Plot. Then Old Flyer. As they move around the turn. Half in 48 and 3. None for the road and the rail. Being joined to the outside now by Tulips Galore. Reservoir Runner has dropped back. On the outside is Teddy B. Field approaches the head of the stretch. Taking over the lead, Tulips Galore. Getting it and sprinting clear by 3. None for the road second. Followed by Powerbolt in third. Then it's Teddy B. Followed by Firing Thunder and Reservoir Runner through the stretch. Passing the 16th pole, Tulips Galore gets clear by 3. Then None for the road alongside is Powerbolt. Powerbolt takes second as Tulips Galore leads it.
As a friend of mine pointed out, Tulips Galore was well bet its first 2 times out in New York bred races. Ran fair, not really good. Last time out running an open company, it actually ran a little bit better. Finds a field here that's very soft. Horse I liked in here, Vast Belay, seemed to have pulled up, may have broken down on the backstretch, really did not finish. The second favorite, Powerbolt's going to get a clunk up second, but if you would ever bet Tulips Galore over None for the road, that's a tough beat, because that would have been a big number. The winner is Tulips Galore, Jerry Meyer, Rahul Rojas again, 2140, 940, 680. Powerbolt, 420, 340. None for the road, 1440. The exacta 5/8, $105. Here's the 7th, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3-year-old fillies. Now one is a race other than maiden or claiming. Griddle, Cordero, Paper Money Velasquez, Brianna B. Aguila, Rallies Doe, Rojas, Palette Pleaser Smith, Always in Love Chavez, 1 Cent Labo Jr.
They're off. Paper Money going for the lead. Brianna B. is next to the outside with Always in Love in third. Followed by Rally's Doe racing fourth. Towards the rail, it's Grittle, Van Pallet, Pleaser, and 1 cent as they enter the clubhouse turn. Paper Money in front, a length and a half. Always in Love is second. Brianna B third. Grittle and Rally's Doe together. Then 1 cent and Pallet Pleaser. Onto the backstretch, the quarter race, 24 and 3. Paper Money maintains a length lead. Always in Love is second by the same. Grittle is third. Then Rally's Doe and Brianna B are together, followed by Pallet Pleaser and 1 cent. Have completed 29 and 3. A race towards the far turn. Paper Money in front, followed by Grittle and Always in Love. Those two are together and moving up a bit, followed by Rally's Doe in fourth. 4 more to Pallet Pleaser, 1 cent, and Brianna B now back in seventh. Midway round the far turn. Paper Money still in front, a half length. Always in Love is next. Moving up is Grittle. Back and forth with Rally's Doe entering the stretch. On the rail, it's Paper Money still leading the way at the 8th pole by 2 now. Grittle is second, Rally's Doe is third, and Always in Love, followed by 1 cent. Approaching the 16th pole, Paper Money has the lead by 4, and Grittle holds the second spot. Paper Money in front.
On paper, her maiden win made her a layover in this race, but you know one of my rules, when they come out of maiden special into allowance, you can't bet them as a heavy favorite. For some ridiculous reason, a lot of money showed for Always in Love early, and that horse got so much money that Paper Money actually went off a square price at 2 to 1, and she's just running back to her previous race to do this. Very little trouble for her. Always in Love, if you bet on her, ask yourself why. The winner is number 2, Paper Money. Wayne Lucas, Kieran McLaughlin. Velasquez got this one when Santos took off. 580, 380, 320. Grittle, the other one that was played, 280, 240. Rally's Doe, 640 to show. The exacta here, 2 and 1, $15.20.
Starting today, it's a new season for thoroughbred racing fans who want to pick winners fast. Now, Daily Racing Form presents Metro Turf. Metro Turf, the all-new, easy-to-read racing daily that puts you in the winner's circle. Metro Turf evaluates Daily Racing Form past performances of every horse in every race, and in plain, simple language makes it easy for you to spot winners fast. Metro Turf turns Daily Racing Form statistics into words you can understand with features like Speed Index, a simplified look at Daily Racing Form's exclusive speed system that points out the fastest horses, and at a glance, a quick look at key factors that indicate the top contenders in each race, and the field, an analysis in words, not numbers, that gives you the expected performance of every horse. At OTB or at the track, the people who know the most win the most. Let Metro Turf be your guide from start to finish in a flash. Pick up a copy and be a winner.
If it's a mile and 1/8, 4 and up, that one is a 2 other than maiden claiming. The Seawald entry, Sand Devil and Bruin, Indian Navy, Diane Nelson, Scratch Engine, Adams Blend, Madero, Fancy Raja, George Velasquez, Slick Jack, Cordero, So Private, Chavez, War God, Madrid.
This time they're all in line. They're off. Sand Devil goes for the lead. Far outside, it's War God. Towards the rail is Adams Blend, moving up with Francie Raja. After that, it's Slick Jack. Then So Private and Indian Navy. Heading into the first turn. It's Sand Devil leading the way by a length. War God second by the same. Towards the rail, it's Adams Blend third. On the outside is Fancy Raja in fourth. 2 to Slick Jack alongside is So Private. Indian Navy, 7th. On to the backstretch, the quarter completed 23 and 4. Sand Devil maintains a length and a half advantage. War God second by the same. Adams Blend next in third on the rail. Followed on the outside by Fancy Raja, 4th. After that, it's Slick Jack, So Private, and Indian Navy. Half in 48 and 4 with a bit over half mile to go. Sand Devil maintains a length lead. War God is next. It's Fancy Raja close at third. Adams Blend fourth on the rail. Then it's Slick Jack, followed on the outside by So Private and Indian Navy, going around the turn. Sand Devil in front by 2. Adams Blend is next in second. War God has dropped back to be third. Slick Jack next, So Private and Fancy Raja, they turn for home. Sand Devil on the inside still leads it by 2. Adams Blend is next. Slick Jack third and moving up. Coming to the 8th pole. Sand Devil in front. Getting clear now by 5. The battle for second is between Adams Blend and Slick Jack. Slick Jack does take second as Sand Devil leads it.
Our morning line had Sand Devil at 6-1, but the public jumped on it right away. The only knock on Sand Devil is when it was running well at the Meadowlands, was running on Lasix. But trainer Alan Seawald shipped the horse over here. It's had 3 races over this track, all without Lasix. 2 of them were better than any horse in this race had ever run, plus the fact that it has some early tactical speed, which seems to be a good thing to have today, has little trouble from that inside post, putting them all away. Sand Devil, Alan Seawald, H. Jones, and James Bruin, 580, 280, 280, Slick Jack, 260, 260, Adams Blend, 360 to show. The exacta, they're getting awfully small around here. The old 1.5, $18.20. Here's the finale, a sprint 4 and up, claiming tags 25-20. Your favorite is River Patriot, 3-2 with Francisco Madero. Jazz City's 9 with Gabriel Aguila, Super Chap 5 and Antonio Grael. Roman Event 25, Velasquez, Popular Style 10 and Eddie Maple. Seattle Colonies out. Chief Afif 7-1, Morales. Sir Mime 7-2 with Sergio Arellano. Plaisir is 45 with Rafael Mojica. Watch Me Mom 13 in Chavez. Cheese Sauce 100 in Goosen. Supa Luca 25 Santa Gata.
Zero. Super Chap going for the lead. Sir Mime to challenge in second. Watch Me Mom is third. Far outside is Cheese Sauce fourth. Ranging up at River Patriot on the rail and gaining ground. Then comes Jazz City next. To the outside it's Super Luca. 3 more. The Chief Afif Roman Event alongside his Popular Style. 5 more. Back to Plaisir. Down the backstretch they go. Now it's between Super Chap and River Patriot battling for the lead. River Patriot slips through on the rail and take over the lead now by a length. Super Chap is back in second. Sir Mime is racing third, Jazz City fourth, Super Luca fifth, Watch Me Mom sixth, another 2 to Cheese Sauce, Roman Event, Chief Afif, Popular Style, far back, Plaisir. The field straightens away into the home stretch. River Patriot now extends the lead to 5. Super Chap and Jazz City are together. At the 8th pole, and Roman Event, Chief Afif. Through the stretch, River Patriot in front by 4. Now Jazz City is second. Roman Event gains alongside of Super Chap. Coming onto the wire, River Patriot in front.
This race was over once River Patriot slipped through along the inside under Francisco Madero and took the lead. Away from June until February, horse hasn't won in a couple of years, but he's lightly raced. His return race was a super effort, only getting beaten 9, and Allowance Company going 1.70 miles, now moving in here. Once he showed the speed, he wasn't going to get beat. You may ask yourself why Ferriola took the sharp drop on him, but then again, he ran for 17.5 at Belmont back in June. He didn't beat those. Seems to be a good spot for him to run. I'm sure Pete will bring him right back. River Patriot wins at Ferriola Madero, 5-3, 20, 280. Jazz City, that's the horse that once won. Would have been a big price, but our mutuals broke down. Hasn't won since. 7 and 460, and to give you the decent-sized triple, long shot, Roman Event, $10 to show. Exacta 1-2, $34. The late double 1-1, again, we're stuck on low numbers, $17.20. The triple 1-2-4, $562. Well, Tommy Gullo, who put that nice horse over at a big price, didn't play the pick 6 because he's the only one who could have hit it. Nobody picked 6. Got a carryover, going to pick up some of that interest on your money until Wednesday. No winners for 6. 5 correct, really not that impossible. That's a pretty good reward. 15 winners, $1,156. Carryover of over $52,000 to begin the week on Wednesday. Another good day for us here. Then again, we're up against last year when I think we were closed because of snow. Weather has been very kind. The Tuesday show tomorrow, Inside Racing, you'll see the Santa Anita Cap, you'll see Mr. Frisky, and you'll see those races out of Gulfstream. So you got a good show to look forward to tomorrow night. And as for next weekend, once again, we'll remind you, the last two chances to qualify, Friday the 9th and Saturday the 10th will be the final preliminary rounds. Friday's in there to give the weekday patrons a chance to get in there and go for the big money. Once again, don't call us to find out the results. They'll be posted by Friday. We'll try and read them on the show then. Good night. May the horse be with you.
Hello, everybody. I'm Gary Seibel. Welcome to another edition of Thoroughbred Action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Time flying by during the 1990 season here at Florida Supertrack as we begin week number 8. And a beautiful Tuesday afternoon here in South Florida. We've got 10 races on today's program. As a matter of fact, Gulfstream Park has cut back to 10 races on their weekday cards. They'll still be going 11 races on the weekends. Featured event today, the 10th race, the Black George. It's an allowance contest for 4-year-olds and upward. The about distance of 1 mile and a 16th on the turf course, and the purse is $28,000. All the races back on the turf today. They were taken off the turf on Sunday, including the featured Very One handicap. We've got a beautiful day, as we mentioned. We've also got 10 races, and we're going to move along to the first race, a maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They're going 6 furlongs, and the purse is $9,000. Top contenders in Tuesday's first race, first half of the early daily double. Number 2, Mr. Addison, the rider Odin Londano. Number 4, Southern Approach for jockey Pedro Rodriguez. And number 11, Sherryar for rider Alberto Garcia. Let's pick up the call with track announcer Ross Morton.
They're off. On the outside, Sherryar, the quick one for the lead. Between horses, Hot Tune coming on. Mr. Addison sprinting through on the rail. Then we come back to Southern Approach. They move away up the backstretch. Mr. Addison takes the lead, has it by a length and a half. Hot Tune and Southern Approach are heads apart for second. A half a length, Sherryar on the outside, third. A length back, Bud's Boy is fourth. Avalure, a length and a half, fifth. Derby Review to the extreme outside, sixth. Between horses, Bob Squad is seventh. A gap of 2, River Revenge is eighth. 3 to Megatune on the outside, ninth. Then between horses, 2, Viewing. Another length back to Montaigne. They went the quarter, 22 and 2 as they move toward the quarter pole. Mr. Addison hugs the rail, leads at 3/4 of a length, being pressed by Southern Approach alongside second. Sherryar swings to the outside third. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Mr. Addison digging in gamely, holds it by 2.5. The battle on for second. Sherryar, Southern Approach in the center of the track. Bomb Squad in deep stretch. Mr. Addison going away by 2.5. 3, now 4 horses at the wire for the second position.
Tuesday's opening event taken by number 2, Mr. Addison, the rider Odin Londano. $20.60, $10.60, and $7. Number 11, Sherryar was second, and number 3, Avalure third. The Perfecta 2 and 11, $316.60. On now to Tuesday's second race, second half of the early daily double. It's a claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They're going 6 furlongs after $5,000. Keep your eye on number 2, I Am Superstitious for rider Alexis Petilla. Number 5, Boot Dugan, the jockey Clyde Martin. And number 11, Calamine Motion. Alberto Castillo Jr. is aboard.
They're off. Boot Dugan between horses, moving up after the lead. McCarthy is right alongside. I'm Superstitious into the rail is third. Calamine Motion to the outside fourth. Capitelli on the far outside is fifth. And between horses, Rebel Force moving up. They move toward the quarter pole. Like that, a half a mile to go. In on the rail, McCarthy with the lead by a length and a half. Boot Dugan second. I'm Superstitious on the outside third. Gap of 2.5. Free Blade has come on fourth. 3/4 of a length. Rebel Force on the outside fifth. A half a length. Calamine Motion on the outside sixth. Gap of 2.5. Belvedere is seventh. On the rail, Beaux Arts is eighth. They went the first quarter 22-1, the half in 46 as they come toward the top of the stretch. Alexis Petilla swings I'm Superstitious to the outside. Now forges up to take the lead. It's I'm Superstitious, drawing away by a length and a half. McCarthy is second. Boot Dugan with a late run between horses along with Calamine Motion. They come to the wire. I'm Superstitious, a length and a half. Boot Dugan noses for second.
Jockey Alexis Petilla guides number 2, I'm Superstitious, to victory in the second race. $12 even, $7 and $7. Number 5, Boot Dugan was second. At number 11, Calamine Motion third. The Perfecta in the second, 2 and 5, $168 even. Trifecta 2-5-11, $2,949.20. And the early daily double pair of twos, $110.80. Couple of races complete now on Tuesday's 10-race card. Time to move on to race number 3. A claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They're going 6 furlongs, and the purse is $8,000. Let's take a look at the field for Tuesday's third race. Horses to watch in race number 3. Number 3, Solid Prospect, the rider Wigberto Ramos. Number 6, Doe for Show, Pedro Rodriguez is in the irons. And number 11, Gerbera Girl with rider Randy Romero.
They're off. In between horses on the outside, Byra and Mayren moving up after the lead. Foolish Ginger coming on. Into the rail, it's Bully's Pride now moving up. They move away up the backstretch. Foolish Ginger takes the lead, has it by half a length. Being pressed by Bully's Pride in on the rail. There's the length back. Solid Prospect is third. Tearful in on the rail fourth. Out of the center of the track, Doe for Show comes on fifth. There's the gap of 2.5 lengths. Gold Fast is sixth. Conscience Comedy in on the rail seventh. Length to the outside. Gerbera Girl is eighth. Another length and a half. Tap Tester is ninth. Then we come back 2.5 lengths. As they come toward the top of the stretch, the half and 46 and 2. Bully's Pride with the lead, shows it by a length and a half. Solid Prospect gaining on the rail, now trying to muscle through up after the leader. Now swings to the outside. In mid-stretch, Bully's Pride has the lead. On the outside, Solid Prospect now surging up to get the lead. A late run, Doe for Show, and to the outside, Gerbera Girl closing at the wire to be second. Doe for Show third.
Number 3, Solid Prospect, gets home first in Tuesday's third race. For jockey Wigberto Ramos, $12, $6, and $4.40. Number 11, Gerbera Girl second. Number 6, Doe for Show third. Perfecta 311, $63.80. And the trifecta 311.6, $1,196.60.
Gulfstream commemorates its most historic event, the Breeders' Cup, with a free super gift this Saturday. A large color poster of Florida's Super Track on Breeders' Cup Day. This once-in-a-lifetime collector's item features the 7 winning thoroughbreds, including Sunday Silence, 1989 Horse of the Year, and the racing silks of every stable entered. Saturday, the $175,000 Gulfstream Budweiser Breeders' Cup. Sunday, the $200,000 Bonnie Miss Stakes. Catch a super smile at Gulfstream, Florida's Super Track.
Hello, everybody. I'm Frankie Avalon. There's an organization in Florida writing new and happier endings to the stories of many of the state's neglected, troubled, and abused children. The Florida Sheriff's Youth Ranches. It all started with the Florida Sheriff's Boys Ranch some 30 years ago. Today, that Boys Ranch has been joined by a girls' villa, a youth ranch, a summer camp and wilderness programs, and a statewide network of child care workers. For more information, write Boys Ranch, Florida 32060.
Welcome back, everyone, to thoroughbred action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Time now to move on to Tuesday's fourth race. It's a claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They're going 7 furlongs, and the purse, $8,000. Couple of scratches in the fourth. Number 6, Win with Glory, and number 12, Fast Spender. Watch number 2, Japar, the rider Richard Migliori. Number 5, Weird One for Wigberto Ramos. And number 10, Lisa's Glory, early fires up.
They're off. With a quick early foot, Lisa's Glory on the outside, up after the lead. El Sedina on the far outside, comes on second. Marico moving up. Echo's Angel moves through in on the rail. And the Pixie Quick. As they move out onto the main track, Echo's Angel and Lisa's Glory, these two go at it noses apart for the lead. A length, Al Sedina on the outside is third. A half a length, Japar on the rail fourth. Pixie Quick is between horses fifth. Proper Step to the outside, sixth. 3 parts of a length incoming is seventh. A length back, Weird One, eighth. Gap of 2, Marico, and the trailer is Lucra Dance, the quarter, 22 and 4. They move around the far turn. Echo's Angel hugging the rail, holds it by 3 parts of a length. Lisa's Glory pressing the leader on the outside second. Out in the center of the track, Proper Step comes on third. Japar is in on the rail fourth. Length and a half. Al Sedina fifth. Pixie Quick is sixth. On the outside, incoming seventh. And Weird One eighth. The half and 46 and 1, they turn into the stretch. Echo's Angel opening up the lead now by 2.5. Lisa's Glory second. Japar third in the center of the track. Proper step. A 16th of a mile to go. Echo's Angel now pours it on. Opens up the lead by 3. Lisa's Glory all out to hold on for second. Japar alongside third.
Number 1, Echo's Angel, victorious for rider Alexis Patia in Tuesday's fourth race, $15.20, $6.80 and $5.60. Number 10, Lisa's Glory second. Number 2, Japar third. Perfecta 1 and 10, $88 even. Trifecta 110-2, $633.40. Heading on now to Tuesday's fifth race, a maiden event for 4-year-olds. They're going 6 furlongs, purse is $16,000. Crackman likes number 2, Tough Bread for rider Eddie Rodriguez, and at number 8, Magic Eagle, the jockey Jamie Sanders.
They're off. From between horses, Guard Leroy moves up after the lead. Don't Call Me Rex alongside second. There's a gap of 2.5. Washingtonian comes on third. To the outside, Magic Eagle is fourth. A half a length. Tough Bread is in on the rail fifth. The length to the outside, Beau d'Argent is sixth. Another 2.5 lengths. Je sais le is seventh. There's a length and a half. Spiel Assignment eighth. Then we come back to Broadway and Forley second. They went the quarter, 22 and 2. They're midway on the turn. Guard Leroy has the lead by a length and a half. Don't Call Me Rex tracks the leader on the outside second. Length and a half. Washingtonian on the move third. Length and a half. Magic Eagle is out in the center of the track fourth. There's a gap of 4 lengths. Beau d'Argent. They turn into the stretch. Guard Leroy hugs the rail. Don't Call Me Rex comes on to challenge. Washingtonian looming boldly on the outside. Now coming on to challenge. They're in mid-stretch. Washingtonian roaring up on the outside with Randy Romero to take the lead and drawing off 3 parts of a length. Don't Call Me Rex is second. Guard Leroy battles for third with Magic Eagle.
Tuesday's fifth race, number 5, Washingtonian, an easy winner for rider Randy Romero, $4.20, $3.20 and $2.60. Number 3, Don't Call Me Rex second. At number 6, Guard Leroy third. The Perfecta 5 and 3, $18 even, and the Trifecta 5, 3 and 6, $85.60. Well, we've reached the midway point in our coverage of Tuesday's 10-race card here at Florida Supertrack. Moving on to race number 6, a claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They're going 7 furlongs, and the purse is $8,500. In Tuesday's 6th race, Public lending its support to number 8, He's No Tenor for rider Derek Acevedo, number 9, Exclusively Bad, the jockey Pedro Rodriguez, and number 10, Giraffe Gilbert for rider Jean Cruguet.
They're up. On the center of the track, Excellent Star moves up after the lead. He's No Tenor now coming on. To the outside, Giraffe Gilbert is third. Up between horses, Heaven's Rule fourth. In on the rail, Subtle Chaos. As they come out onto the main track, He's No Tenor sprints clear by a length and a half. 3 horses across the track for second. Excellent Star on the outside. Between horses, Heaven's Rule, and in on the rail, Subtle Chaos is fourth. Giraffe Gilbert a length back on the outside fifth. Length and a half. 10 o'clock member in on the rail is sixth. Sprinting up between horses, Captive Charmer putting in a run. To the far outside, Got Left. Then there is a length and a half to Mighty Direction. They went the first quarter 22 and 2, the half in 45 and 4. They moved toward the quarter pole. He's No Tenor bounding along on an easy lead, has opened up 3.5. Excellent Star is second. Heaven's Rule hugs the rail third. Then there's 3 back to Giraffe Gilbert and Exclusively Bad with an 1/8 of a mile to go. He's No Tenor cruising along by 4.5. Excellent Star is second. Then there's 4 back to Exclusively Bad. They come to the wire. He's No Tenor by 2.5. Excellent Star is second.
Number 8, He's No Tenor, hand-ridden to victory by jockey Pedro Rodriguez in the 6th race, returning $3.80, $3.60, and $3. Number 11, Excellent Star second. Number 6, Got Left third. Perfecta 8 and 11, $21.60. Trifecta 8, 11, and 6, $392.20.
It can stop the hottest action. the Minolta Maxim 3000i. Ultra-wide angles. Over 30 autofocus lenses. Extreme telephoto zooms. It captures what no snapshot camera can, even in difficult lighting. It's the autofocus SLR that's this easy. The incomparable Maxim 3000i. Only from the mind of Minolta.
March on Sports Channel. The action never stops. Follow the Devils and Islanders as they close in on the playoffs with 26 live games, including matchups with Patrick Division foes, the Rangers, Capitals, Penguins, and Flyers. The Nets challenge the NBA's high-flying best, Air Jordan and the Bulls, slam dunk champ Dominic Wilkins and the Hawks, Ewing's Knicks, and many more. And catch local college hoops favorites competing in the Metro Atlantic Conference Tournament semifinals. March on Sports Channel. A lot to get excited about.
We're back, everyone, with thoroughbred action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Beautiful Tuesday afternoon here in South Florida, and the sunny skies have dried out the turf course here at Florida Super Track. We've got a couple of races on the grass today. The upcoming 7th is on the turf at the about distance of 1.5 miles. It's an allowance contest with a purse of $20,000. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward, going for the post. Let's take a look at the field. In the 7th, the Trackman selections include number 3, Blondie's Gold for rider Jean Cruguet, number 8, Very, Very Classic, the rider Michael Hunter, and number 12, K Can You Hear Me, the jockey is Dave Penna.
They're off. On the outside, L. Susan Simon, Noble Shandy into the rail. Between horses, Meet Me Halfway moves up 3rd. Never Love in Vain on the outside is 4th. Now pushing up with the leaders. Twirlin' Candy coming on. Sweet Piccalilli is between horses and First Grader. They move around the upper turn as Noble Shandy now takes the lead 3 parts of a length. El Susan Simon on the outside is 2nd. Twirlin' Candy kept close to the pace on the rail 3rd. Then we drop back 5 lengths. First Grader on the rail is 4th. Never Love in Vain alongside 5th. They now turn into the stretch as they come by the stand for the first time. Noble Shandy on a tight lead has it by 1.5 lengths. Twirlin' Candy is 2nd. El Susan Simon 3rd. First Grader is 4th. Never Love in Vain on the outside 5th. Blondie's Gold on the rail is 6th. Sweet Piccalilli between horses 7th. Then on the outside, Very, Very Classic 8th. As they move around the clubhouse turn, Noble Shandy continues to lead it, has it by 1.5 lengths. Twirlin' Candy is 2nd. El Susan Simon content back in 3rd. First Grader is 4th. 2.5. Blondie's Gold is 5th. 3 parts of a length. Never Love in Vain on the outside 6th. K Can You Hear Me on the rail 7th. Very, Very Classic on the outside 8th. Final Secret in on the rail 9th. To the far outside, Heat Wave is 10th. They move midway up the backstretch. Noble Shandy digging in, holding on 3 parts of a length as L. Susan Simon now comes on to press the leader. Twirlin' Candy is 3rd. Final Secret making a bid up into the rail 4th, and K Can You Hear Me is sent on the outside now by Dave Penna in full stride and moves on the leaders. Midway on the turn, Noble Shandy gamely fights the challengers. First Grader is 2nd. K Can You Hear Me on the outside 3rd. Final Secret 4th. L. Susan Simon drops back 2 lengths 5th. Blondie's Gold is 6th. They come to the top of the stretch. Noble Shandy, who's been in front all the way, digging in. But here comes Final Secret. Jacinto Vasquez takes charge, draws off by 2.5 lengths. It's Final Secret striding away by 4. Noble Shandy is 2nd. First Grader battles it out for 3rd with K Can You Hear Me.
Tuesday's 7th race at the Gulfstream, taken by number 2, Final Secret for rider Jacinto Vasquez, $4.80, $3.60, and $2.40. Number 1, Noble Shandy, gamely for 2nd. Number 4, First Grader was 3rd. The Perfecta 2-1, $246.40. Trifecta 2-1-4, $1,123.40. And the bet 3, the numbers 5, 8, and 2, $21.60. Moving right along now to Tuesday's 8th race. It's an allowance contest for 3-year-olds. They're going 1.1 miles, and the purse is $20,000. Keep your eye on number 4, Divine Warning for jockey J.D. Bailey, and number 8, Falling Sky, Early Fires in the irons.
They're off. From the outside, Falling Sky goes quickest to the front and sprints out by 2.5 lengths. 5 Bells is second. Between Horses says what third on the rail. Ask for It moving up. Then to the outside, Silver Future and Northern Accord. They swing round the clubhouse turn. Early Fires and Falling Sky draw away by 4.5 lengths. In on the rail, Ask for It battles for second. 5 Bells is alongside third. Divine Warning hugs the rail fourth. Between Horses, Silver Future is fifth. To the outside, Northern Accord sixth. Then 1.5 lengths to Says What and Chief Honcho. They went the quarter in 23. Still sprinting on the front end. Now relaxing a bit. Falling Sky with Early Fires settles back and has a 6-length lead. 5 Bells on the outside second, moving through on the rail. Divine Warning now coming on. 1 length back. Ask for It is fourth. Northern Accord fifth. Then we come back to Silver Future sixth. Chief Honcho beginning to move on the far outside. And Says What? They went the half in 47-1. They're midway on the turn. Falling Sky now holding on by 1.5 lengths. 5 Bells on the move second. Divine Warning is in on the rail third. Northern Accord fourth. Ask for It is fifth. Wide on the outside. Chief Honcho now set down by Randy Romero. A lot of ground to make up. They turn into the stretch. Falling Sky has some left. Continues to lead it by 2.5 lengths. In the center of the track, 5 Bells is second. In on the rail, Divine Warning third with Ask for It fourth. In deep stretch, it's Falling Sky gamely holding on. A late surge. Ask for It comes on after second. 5 Bells third.
Tuesday's 8th race, number 8, Falling Sky, takes it gate to wire for jockey Early Fires, returning $5.80, $3.80, and $3.20. Number 1, Ask for It second. Number 3, 5 Bells third. Perfecta 8-1, $48.80. Trifecta 8-1-3, $359.80. And the Super 6, 6 of 6, quite a few winners. It returned $4,190.80.
Everyone knows about my expansive vocabulary and the delineations I take with language. I went to electrocution school. So when I say the wrong thing at the right time, it's funny, but only because I'm in control. But if you're drinking and you start talking like me, then it's a good inclination that you're not in control, and that's not funny. You see, responsible drinking is as easy as knowing when to say the right thing at the right time. To know when to say when. And hey, even I could say that.
A reminder from Budweiser.
One morning last spring, I got into my car and drove to the tip of the island. I wandered down the beach, listening to the surf and the gulf. Suddenly, I heard a strange sound and looked up. That's when I saw him, a solitary fisherman casting his line. It was a perfect day for doing nothing.
Welcome back, everyone. The thoroughbred action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. 8 races down, 2 left to cover, including the featured 9th race, the Black George, for 4-year-olds and upward. They're going the about distance of 1 mile and a 16th on the turf. Purse is $28,000 at allowance contest. Here's the field. In the featured 9th race, the public lending its support to number 1, Keen Cut for rider Early Fires, number 4, Kings River, the jockey Jacinto Vasquez, and number 7, Masio, J.D. Bailey is aboard. Here's track announcer Ross Morton with the call of today's feature.
They're off. Keen Cut sprints through into the rail to take the early lead. Toll Key is moving up. Wood Dancer looking for position between horses. Hasty Emperor now coming on, and to the outside, Architect's Fashion. Then we come back between horses to Finnegan's Pride. Kings River is in on the rail, and to the outside, Marksmanship. They swing around the clubhouse turn. Wood Dancer has moved through and taken the lead and drawn off by 1.5 lengths. In the center of the track, Hasty Emperor is second, 2 lengths. Toll Key is third. Architect's Fashion on the outside is fourth. Keen Cut in on the rail, fifth. Finnegan's Pride alongside sixth, a gap of 2. Kings River is seventh. Marksmanship on the outside. Then we come back to Maceo, Bright Balloon, and the trailer is Terriot Secret. They're midway up the backstretch. Wood Dancer with Lloyd Duffy has opened up a 3-length lead. Hasty Empress second, Tolkien third. Keen Cut a length back fourth. King's River is between horses fifth. Architect's Fashion sixth. Bright Balloon seventh. Between horses, Marksmanship is eighth. Maceo on the far outside. Then we come back to Architect's Fashion, and a distant trailer is Terriot Secret. They move toward the top of the stretch. Wood Dancer trying to hold on to the lead, but Tolkien takes the measure, draws alongside, and takes the lead, turning into the stretch. It's Tolkien drawing off by a length, but surging hard on the rail. Finnegan's Pride is in full stride and now moves. On the outside, Keen Cut his fourth. In deep stretch, Tolkien gamely holding on by a length. Finnegan's Pride is second, and Keen Cut third.
Featured ninth race, number 5, Tolkien, the winner for jockey Richard Migliori, $19.60, $8.80 and $3.80. Number 6, Finnegan's Pride second. Number 1, Keen Cut third. Perfecta 5 and 6, $87.80. And the Trifecta 5, 6, 1, $375.60. On now to Tuesday's 10th and final race, second half of the late daily double, a claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They're going a mile and a 16th, and the purse is $9,000. And again, top contenders here, number 6, Fight Over a Lady, the jockey Early Fires, and number 12, Nothing is Constant for rider Eduardo Nunez.
They're up. Don't Tell Liz moving up after the lead. Kingdom is sent to the front with Sweet and Loose in on the rail. Sprinting up on the outside, Nothing is Constant, and between horses, Plain Pine. They move around the clubhouse turn with Sweet and Loose skimming the rail in front, has it by a half a length. Kingdom between horses is second. Nothing is Constant on the outside, third. Don't Tell Liz, the length back on the rail is fourth. Our Rose, fifth. Between horses a half a length, Plain Pine is sixth. Little Pigeon, a length back on the rail is seventh. Scholastic Try is eighth. Fight Over a Lady on the far outside, ninth. Well aloft into the rail is 10th. The length back, Gaucha is 11th, and the trailer is Santa Lucian. They went the quarter 23 and 3. They're midway up the backstretch is Sweet and Loose with Alfredo Smith Jr. draws off by a length and a half. Nothing is Constant is second. Plain Pine on the outside, third. Little Pigeon trying to get through on the outside now, fourth. Don't Tell Liz in on the rail, fifth. Nothing is Constant has shuffled back sixth. Scholastic Pride begins to make a run on the outside. And on the far outside, Santa Lucian putting in a run. The half and 48 and 2. They're midway on the turn. Sweet and Loose continues to bound along by a length and a half, picking up the pace. There goes Santa Lucian, driving on the leader on the outside second. A gap of 2.5 lengths. Plain Pine is third. They turn into the stretch. Santa Lucian has come on and colored the leader. Sweet and Loose is alongside second. They've opened up 7 lengths on the rest of the field. Don't Tell Liz on the rail third, with Plain Pine fourth. Through the stretch, Santa Lucian drawing away by 4. Sweet and Loose second, and Don't Tell Liz third.
10th race results now posted on your screen. You see the top 3 finishers and payoffs for today's final race. Well, that wraps up another edition of Thoroughbred Action from Gulfstream Park here on Sports Channel. Hope you've enjoyed watching the ponies run today. We've got 10 races for you on Wednesday's program, and we'll be looking for you then. Until then, I'm Gary Seibel. Have a great evening.
Robinson, a wraparound is blocked. The rebound back in by Sutter.
The shot saved. Burke, and he just McLean in front. Shot score! Devils win in overtime.
From that curve with the puck down to LaFontaine. He scores!
Shot score!
The Islanders win in overtime.
The Isles and Devils shoot for the top in the tight Patrick Division race, exclusively on Sports Channel. Thursday at 7:45. Kirk Muller and the Devils host Cross River rivals, the New York Islanders, in a big Patrick Division matchup. live and exclusive on Sports. Sports Channel presents Inside Racing with Harvey Pack and John Embrial. Brought to you by New York Thoroughbred Breeders and the New York Thoroughbred Breeding and Developing Foundation.
Good evening. Welcome to Inside Racing. We have what most of you like tonight. A lot of races and in fact, no features.
That is correct. A lot of racing. We will begin with the 3-year-olds. Unfortunately, John Preachy a little bit under the weather. If he was here, he would certainly have to redo his top 10. We've got a cloudy picture on the East Coast. The Derby favorite right now is certainly out west.
And which we didn't think would happen at one time, but we'll be getting to that. And of course, we'll have the other races from around the country. But John and I will have to fake it, and we'll be experts on 3-year-olds. We'll do the best we can. We'll give you some of the races over the weekend of the 3-year-olds right after this.
Starting today, it's a new season for thoroughbred racing fans who want to pick winners fast. Now, Daily Racing Form presents Metro Turf. Metro Turf, the all-new, easy-to-read racing daily that puts you in the winner's circle. Metro Turf evaluates daily racing form past performances of every horse in every race, and in plain, simple language makes it easy for you to spot winners fast. Metro Turf turns daily racing form statistics into words you can understand with features like Speed Index, a simplified look at daily racing form's exclusive speed system that points out the fastest horses, and at a glance, a quick look at key factors that indicate the top contenders in each race, and the field, an analysis in words, not numbers, that gives you the expected performance of every horse. At OTB or at the track, the people who know the most win the most. Let Metro Turf be your guide from start to finish in a flash. Pick up a copy and be a winner.
John, I like your bumpers. Cloudy in the east, brighter in the west. The clouds in the east began to form at Gulfstream on Saturday and before the Fountain of Youth.
That's right. It began with the Red Ransom race, the much-anticipated debut of Mac Miller's 3-year-old. We're going to look at that race right now. 6th race at Gulfstream on Saturday, Red Ransom's 1990 debut. Here it is.
From the outside, Monetary Council is quickest to the front. Bright Again comes on second. Right Star moves up on the outside third as they move out onto the main track. It's Dr. Bobbier taking the lead 3 parts of a length. Bright Again comes on second. Red Ransom cruising into third in on the rail. Between horses, Right Star is 4th. Monetary Council on the outside 5th, 5 lengths back to Izades, and the trailer is Hold On Chris. The quarter 22 and 1 as they move toward the far turn. Dr. Bobbier leads it, being challenged now on the outside by Bright Again. These two go at it, noses apart for the lead. Length on the far outside, Monetary Council is 3rd. Red Ransom is tucked in behind the leaders on the rail 4th. There's a half a length to Right Star 5th. Izades on the outside, and the trailer is Hold On Chris, the half in 45. Now as they come toward the top of the stretch. Bright Again now coming on after the lead. Dr. Bobbier into the rail is 2nd. Laboring in 3rd, Red Ransom. There's a gap of 2.5 lengths. Monetary Council through the stretch. It's Bright Again with the lead, getting on track now. Red Ransom with a late bid, but too late. Bright Again with the lead of length. Red Ransom 2nd.
He didn't win.
No, he did not.
There's a lot of things you can say about him. Why was he the most anticipated of the Eastern 3-year-olds? I, for one, can tell you why. In my opinion, the number that he ran first time out at Saratoga was awesome. What was the distance?
However, that's exactly right. He has run only 2 sprint races in his life.
5 furlongs, the distance, the race that you're talking about when he set the track record up at Saratoga. Then he came back, ran a 6-furlong race that he won by a head over Kentucky Jazz.
That was a very strong field that he beat, and we thought he was a good-looking horse. He's a beautiful horse, extremely well-bred, maybe bred a little more for turf than for dirt. And Mac Miller, I'm going to take him to Florida. I'm going to win the Derby. This is what Mr. Mellon said. When you have one that can win a Derby, go with it all the way. However, I didn't think it was a bad race.
No, if he was just a horse, just a good 3-year-old, I think everybody would say, well, that's a good way to start. You know, he finished second, he raced okay, came a little bit on at the end, and now he's in good position. But because of the reputation that everybody had given him, people were very disappointed in that race. I don't think so either. I thought it was okay. You've got to at least give him one more shot.
I didn't fault it at all. I didn't think it was that bad. Let's go to the quotes, though. What did Mac say?
After the race, Mac Miller was quoted as saying he'd been away a long time, which was true. He worked well here on February 21st, but I didn't do much with him between the work and this race. Now, the work that he's talking about was the work that got Randy Romero fired from
He went
the horse.
a 59 handley from the gate. They fired him for going too fast. Now Mac says he worked very well. He did work very well, so the rider was fired. In came Pat Day. Pat didn't do anything wrong there. The inside, he got it off a little bit slowly, not sluggishly by any means. The inside has been very good at Gulfstream, but it's leveled off now. Inside is not where you want to be anyway, first time back at 7.
Especially going 7, right. This 3-year-old situation seems to drive everybody crazy.
We started out, it's a great crop. We're now down to it's like a $14,000 claimer in the 9th at Aqueduct. Can't figure out what's going to happen. The horse that won is not a bum. Let's take that. Let's get on to that. He's by Wild again, who won the first Breeders' Cup Classic. He's Calumet bred. He's trained by Rusty Arnold. He was second in the Hawthorne Juvenile, but that's about all.
Took him a while to break his maiden, but he now has won 3 of his last 4. That's Bright again.
All right, that was the confusion early in the day. Let's get to the confusion a little bit later in the day.
Mass confusion.
Mass confusion. This is the Fountain of Youth. Slavic, Yonder, Rhythm. The Fountain of Youth Stakes at Gulfstream. $100,000 added. This is into the Florida Derby. This is the second prep for it. 3-year-olds going a mile and 16. Here's Ross Morton.
They're off and running in the Fountain of Youth Stakes. Charging up in the center of the pack, Sunny Serve goes up to get the early lead. Stay away from my door on the outside. Smelly coming on. Rhythm is between horses, along with Run Turn to the outside. Wolf Spy. They swing round the clubhouse turn. Sunny Serve hugging the rail takes the lead by a half a length with Smelly right alongside second. Stay away from my door into the rail is third. Rhythm with good position on the outside is fourth. Wolf Spy to the outside fifth. Run Turn is sixth. Shotgun Scott is seventh. Slavic in on the rail is 8th. To the far outside, Roanoke is 9th. Unbridled at 10th. Then we come back to a Top Snob 11th. They went the first quarter, good time, 23 and 2. They move toward the half-mile post. Smelly takes over the lead, has it by a length. Bursting up between horses, there goes Rhythm into second position. On the outside, Wolf Spy is third. Shotgun Scott on the far outside, fourth. Sunny Serve is fifth. Roanoke alongside sixth. Out of the center of the track, Top Snob is seventh. Slavic behind a wall of horses. In on the rail is eighth. Run Turn ninth. They went 3 quarters, 1:12 and 2. Now as they come toward the top of the stretch, Shotgun Scott, Smelly battle for the lead. Sunny Serve coming on again, moving up into contention. Now with an 1/8 of a mile to go, Smelly in on the rail. Sunny Serve charging through once again. Shotgun Scott on the outside. 3 horses, their noses apart. They're in deep stretch right together. Smelly on the outside. Sunny Serve into the rail on the outside. Shotgun Scott coming on at the wire to get it.
Not much separating the first 6 or 7. Shotgun Scott, the winner at 25-1. Smelly was second at 21-1. And a 7-1 shot, Unbridled, was third in 144-3. A big field of 13, and always coming out of that kind of race, a lot of excuses.
A lot of excuses, a lot of traffic problems, but the point remains that one of the reasons Preachy's under the weather is his list is being decimated. None of these 3 were in his list. Shotgun Scott, not a bad horse. He actually won a stake race down there. He trains at Calder, which we up here in New York have learned tightens a horse very well. The best horse in the race was Unbridled with Pat Day up, at least the way it looked to me on the screen. He just got into a little trouble and finished third, but there was nothing, though. You could throw a blanket over the first day. The only one who probably is out for a while is Rhythm.
That's correct. Rhythm with a breathing problem. Yeah. A lot of people thought he had bled in the race. He didn't. He's got a breathing problem, will be out for a while. As you mentioned, unbridled with traffic problems. Some say Slavic also had
But he was
some
clear.
traffic problems
Slavic
as
got
well.
clear and then didn't run. Yonder, we thought his last race was a fake, and he just didn't fire today. And the point is, a 224-to-1 show. What's his name again?
221-to-1 shot named Sonny Serve, beaten a little more than a length to
Who
finish
was there
fourth.
every step of the way. It looked to me like they were going through that stretch and nobody was going to change. Unbridled is the one that probably should have won it by a length and a half. But even that wouldn't have been a big deal. What it does do is it gives them a very big field for the Florida Derby, and that's the clouds that formed in the east. Now we're going to go to the west where things got a little bit better. Let's go out to Santa Anita.
And we go out for the San Rafael Stakes. 3-year-olds going a mile here, 125,000 added. And let's pick up Trevor Denman's call.
Field sent on their way in the San Rafael, came away to a beautiful beginning. Individualist goes to the early lead. Mr. Frisky immediately sprints up to take the lead. Tight spot being forced to go a little wide into the turn. Then Express at Bala Cove is very ranked down at the rail. Defeat Pink Eye had to sit down in the saddle twice there. He's back 4 off them. Now there goes Land Rush pulling his way up fourth on a tight hold under Angel Cadero. Express it outside of him and kept his cool trails. 3/4 of a mile to go. Gary Stevens and Mr. Frisky set a fast pace up there, but he's got his ears pricked. He's doing it easy. A length and 3/4 back comes Tight Spot racing in second. Outside of him comes Land Rush, 3 lengths off Mr. Frisky. Individualist at the rail. Express it is now in fifth. He's 5 off them. Then it's another 4 back to Bala Cove and kept his cool. A half mile left to go. Mr. Frisky still cocked his ears, going strongly, leads at a length and a half. Racing in second is Tight Spot. Angel Cadero now asks Land Rush to go up and put pressure on him, and these 3 have drawn clear as they come to the 5/16 pole. Mr. Frisky at the rail. Tight spot between horses, and Land Rush on the outside, now 3 lengths back. 1/4 mile to go, and Mr. Frisky doesn't even look like he's trying out here. He's still got his ears cocked. He's full of run. Now he's asked to run. Does he have something extra left? He's run a big one so far, and he's finding more. Tight Spot and Land Rush, but Mr. Frisky is still full of run with a 1/16 of a mile to go, and he takes his record to 15 for 15. He's on his way to the Santa Anita Derby. Mr. Frisky.
He remains undefeated, 15 for 15 lifetime. Mr. Frisky goes wire to win the San Rafael in 1:36.3. Actually a good time. The track was a little dull there on Saturday. Tight Spot was second here. Land Rush finished third. And all of Mr. Frisky's races in Puerto Rico, he was on the lead. His first race in this country, he came from off the pace back on the lead on Saturday, and he's undefeated.
I don't think he's a counterfeit.
No, I don't think so.
And I
either
don't
at this
question
point.
his ability to get the distance afterwards from the Damascus line. They can run all day. I don't know what to question anymore. They got me. It must be great for the breeding industry because he's a $15,000 yearling. They love that because that gets a lot of people to the sales. And that's awfully cheap, $15,000, even with the depressed market. And he was bought a few years back when it wasn't that depressed. Las Barrera's got him. Gary Stevens rode him. As John points out, he's got speed. When you got speed, you don't get into trouble. And a lot of the horses that we are talking about don't have speed.
That is correct. It's just tough to knock him at this point. He'll go on to the Santa Anita Derby. He'll obviously be the favorite. And if he wins that, he should be the favorite in Kentucky. And Mr. Frisky undefeated at this point.
There's only one mystery left, the horse nobody can find. Champagne for Ashley is working like a tiger. Tesha figures if I don't run and nobody shows up in Kentucky, I'll win it in a walkover. Howie, the horse is ready to run. There's no question about that. He's looking for the right spot. I don't know what's wrong with the Swale Stakes on the...
That's a possibility. That's Florida Derby.
Florida Derby Day. I mean, I don't know what he's waiting for.
But he just keeps moving up the ranks by
certainly
staying in the barn.
He's now one of the chalks. In fact, when I was in Vegas, I was going to make a bet on him, and in one book he was 5-1. And across the street he was 8-1, and I think I'll get 8-1 at Churchill Downs. But the point remains, they're falling down. I mean, we've lost. We laughed at the West earlier. All they had was Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon is gone, and now they've got Mr. Frisky. It may be another case of ruining us. However, it's exciting.
That it is. And on Florida Derby Day, which is a week from this Saturday, the Swell Stakes as well. Maybe we'll see Champagne for Ashley. What is for sure is who's going to be the favorite on Florida Derby Day. Nobody knows that.
5-2, 3-1 will be the favorite. Now, this weekend, not much happening, but there are 2 races involving 3-year-olds that we'll be able to show you next week.
On Saturday, March the 10th, this Saturday, here at Aqueduct, it'll be the Swift Stakes as we begin the New York route to the Kentucky Derby, and at Oaklawn Park, it'll be the Southwest Stakes. A few races with the 3-year-olds this Saturday. We'll report on them next week, and we'll be right back.
Now our weekly commercial feature, the New York Bred Report, which will close with a look at Dutch Acres Farm in North Chatham. Sunday's feature at Aqueduct was the Kings Point Handicap for older state breds. Here's the call.
Then Novel Nashua and Wee Stark, they approach the wire with Packets Landing in front.
There was another front-running tour de force for Sam Morrell's Packett's Landing. The son of Bates Motel took his 5th straight New York bred stakes in the Kings Point and his 9th victory in 20 career starts.
Packett's Landing is now just shy of the $500,000 mark in career earnings, a mark which has already been achieved by runner-up Who Dam.
In open company stakes at Aqueduct, Clover Stable's recent purchase, The Professor, was 2nd in the Brookwood Stakes, and Bernard Chows's Dak Teat was 3rd in the Grade 3 Next Move Handicap. Both are in the customary 50% owner bonuses since they were conceived in New York State.
Tonight's farm visit takes us to the lovely Columbia County village of North Chatham, where Dutch Acres Farm is expecting another very busy breeding season. Heading the farm's roster is Cormorant, who captured his 4th consecutive NYRA Progeny Earnings title in 1989, becoming the first New York sire with more than $1 million in progeny earnings at NYRA tracks in a single year. He did it with 3 stakes winners, Grecian Flight, Applebred, and Just Cuz. New sires at Dutch Acres in 1990 include New York rated stakes winner and course record setter Palace Panther. A grandson of the great Caro, Palace Panther won stakes on both sides of the Atlantic, and his first foals are yearlings of 1990. Just arrived at Dutch Acres is Hello Gorgeous, the only Group 1 winner by Mr. Prospector at stud in New York. Hello Gorgeous is represented by numerous stakes winners, and his first North American crop, now 3, include the multiple NYRA winner, My Father Was. Completing the roster at Dutch Acres are Northern Dancer's half-brother Nostrum, who is Dr. Fager's most successful son at stud, Stay the Course, a top-class graded stakes winner by Majestic Light, and Le Jolie, whose son Lurie's Boy was 3rd in the recent Montauk at Aqueduct. As always, you're welcome to stop by or call the Light family for more information about this outstanding roster of successful and promising sires. We've seen the 3-year-old colts. Now let's take a look at a race for 3-year-old fillies. The Swedish Chance Stakes at Gulfstream on the turf course. The distance 1 mile, and here's the call.
By appointment only is rushed up after the lead. Sarah Belly coming on to the outside. Joyce Azaline looking for position. Sky's Sister into the rail. Then we come back to Secreto's Glory to the outside, Southern Tradition. They move around the clubhouse turn. Sarah Belly moves up on the outside. Sky's Sister on the rail. These two, the early leaders, go at it heads apart. Joyce Azaline moves up on the outside 3rd. By appointment only is into the rail 4th. Secreto's Glory 5th. Token Dance on the outside is 6th. Length and a half Southern Tradition is 7th. Virgin Michael back in 8th. Then in on the rail to Summist and Savina. They're tightly bunched, just 4 lengths separating the entire field on the outside. Joyce Azaline putting ahead in front. Token Dance now rushing up on the outside. Sarah Belly is in on the rail. Then we come back to Southern Tradition now moving up on the outside after the leader. Token Dance has taken the lead by a length and a half. Southern Tradition is 2nd. Length and a half. Joyce Azaline 3rd. Virgin Michael on the move 4th. Savina on the outside 5th. Secreto's Glory is 6th. By appointment only 7th. As they come toward the top of the stretch, Token Dance cutting the corner. On the outside, Southern Tradition. These two go at it, noses apart for the lead. There's a length and a half. Here comes Virgin Michael charging up in the center of the track and driving on the front runners. Virgin Michael in full gear. Jacinto Vasquez driving hard, hand riding, now takes the lead. It's Virgin Michael drawing away a length and a half. Southern Tradition battles for 2nd with Summist at the 1.
Alan Jerkins and Jacinto Vasquez, this horse coming off a dynamite race in the Hollywood at Gulfstream, wins this one.
Daughter of Green Dancer, Virgin Michael takes it as the favorite. Southern Tradition was 2nd. Summist finished 3rd in 1:37 and 4. We go to Oaklawn Park now for the Grade 3 Essex Handicap. 1 mile and a 16th the distance. Here's Terry Wallace with the call.
in the S6 handicap. Sport and Okie went to the air at the start, and there goes Forley Light quickly alone on the lead. Mom's Ferrari takes up the chase in second. That is Traskwood third to his outside. Faster Than Light is fourth. Festive has the rail in fifth. Then it's Launch a Dream to the outside Crown Collection. A gap of 3 to Sport and Okie and Yosemite Falls Trails as they move around the turn. That is the Hot Springs Stakes winner, Forley Light, who skips clear by 2.5, and he does a breakneck opening quarter of 22-3. Traskwood sets sights in second, while Mom's Ferrari hugs the rail in third by 2. Then it's Faster Than Light in fourth. Festive still settled on the rail in fifth. Launch a Dream is sixth, followed by Sport and Okie and Crown Collection, and Yosemite Falls still trails. Forley Light continues to lead as Dave Guillory tries to back the pace down, and he does. He gets the half in 46-1. But Traskwood is right on his tail now. Mom's Ferrari is still third. Faster Than Light fourth. Festive finds some room to the outside. Joining him, Sport and Okie and Crown Collection. Yosemite Falls also trying to sneak through on the inside. It is Forley Light with the lead. Traskwood is second. Mom's Ferrari a length and a half back in third. On the outside, Sport and Okie and Festive. They get 3/4 in 1:11 2, and here they come into the stretch. It's Forley Light showing the way. Traskwood second. Here comes Mom Ferrari's to the middle in third. Forley Light leads it. Now Mom's Ferrari takes up the chase with 3/16 to go. Traskwood is third. With a furlong to go, it's Forley Light by 2.5. Mom's Ferrari is second. In the drive for the wire, Forley Light leading it by 2.5, and it will be Forley Light skipping away to win the Essex Handicap. Forley Light will defeat Mom's Ferrari by 3. Finishing third in the final strides will be Sport and Okie.
Back-to-back wins at Oaklawn for this colt.
Forley Light, the winner, under David Guillory. Forley Light sent off at 2-1, gets the victory. Mom's Ferrari was second, Traskwood third in 1:42-4. Let's go back out to Santa Anita for the Arcadia Handicap. This race was run on the same day as the Big Cap. It's on the turf. The distance is a mile, and this race features Prized and Steinlen, 2 horses that won Breeders' Cup races last November.
And away they go. All appeared to break very evenly. Summer's Sail goes to the lead. On the Menu is next. Then Exemplary Leader. Steinlen on the outside. Down at the rail comes Silent Prince. Happy Toss on the outside gets up to race in third. Prized is now back 8 lengths off the leaders. Shining Steel behind him, and the trailer Patchy Ground Fog. They head to the 3/4 pole, and that's Summer's Sail setting a fast pace, leads at a length and a half to On the Menu. Those two go quickly. They draw off to lead by 5. Steinlen is third, then Happy Toss. Another 3 back to Exemplary Leader. Shining Steel pulling his way up on the outside, 11 lengths off the leaders. Another length back to Prize and Silent Prince. Patchy Ground Fog content to trail early. Half-mile left to go. It's still Summer Sail and On the Menu. They continue to go fast. They lead it by 6 lengths. Happy Toss is taking third. Steinlen is now fourth. Shining Steel is going easy on the outside in the white cap. He's pulling his way up fourth, 8 lengths off those leaders. Then Exemplary Leader, Patchy Ground Fog, Silent Prince, and Prized is last. A 1/4 mile to go, and On the Menu on the outside now set sail for home. Summer Sail is second. Then it's 5 back to Happy Toss. Exemplary Leader heads a turn for home. On the Menu's in front. Summer Sail can find no more. Here comes Happy Toss now to get them all on the outside. Fernando Toro and Happy Toss coming in On the Menu. Yes, Prize like an express train. Prize down at the rail. On the Menu between them and Happy Toss. Prize is going to get up. Prize has got up to win the Arcade.
When he won first time on turf at the Breeders' Cup, people thought it might have been a bit of a fluke. He's back, and he looked awfully good, and Steinlen had a bad start, finished 7th, bad debut.
No fluke at all for Prize. He was last at one point, rallies to win it under Eddie Della, who say fine training job by Neil Drysdale to have this horse ready. Happy Toss was second, On the Menu third in 1:34-2 for the mile.
A great lawn like this isn't born, it's made. Coaxed and cared for. The fertilizer customized for its special needs. Weed and bug control applied at the right time, the right way, in just the right amount. Who made this lawn a star? Lawn Doctor. Nobody. does it better.
I never back down. I mean, you can do all the talking all you want. I'm still going to play and take it right back at you.
The Detroit Pistons pull into the arena on Friday, March 9th at 7:30 p.m. The first 10,000 fans receive a net sports bag, courtesy of the New Jersey Lottery. Call for ticket information.
Any better than the big cap at Santa Anita, and we're going to see it.
Not a bad race to promote. The $1 million Santa Anita Handicap was run this past Sunday. A field of 10 in here. They made the mare, Bayakoa, the 9-5 favorite. 1.25 miles the distance, a grade 1, of course. And here's Trevor Denman's call.
There's the roar from the crowd, the feel for the big cap, sent on their way. They all came away smoothly. And Ruhlman sprints over from that outside gate and goes straight to the lead. Bayakoa is second. Hawkster is right there as well. Present Value in the goal down at the rail. Here comes Criminal Type on the grandstand side to run up a joint second. Flying Continental races in sixth, 4 lengths off the leaders. Chris McCarron has dropped Quiet American down onto the rail. Then it's another 3.5 to Lively One, Stylish Winner, and Sant'Angelo is last, 12 lengths off the lead. 7/8 of a mile to go in the big cap. And that's Gary Stevens and Ruhlman out with Ace Supposed to Be, leading it by 3 lengths. Racing in second is Present Value. Quiet American has pulled his way through at the rail. He's 5 off Ruhlman. Bayakoa in mid-pack, although on the outside of horses. Then comes Flying Continental. Hawkster is in that group as well. Here's Criminal Type, 8 lengths off the leader. 3 back to Lively One. Sant'Angelo is asked to pick it up on the outside, and Stylish Winner trails. A half mile to go, and Ruhlman got himself an easy lead out here. He leads it by 5 lengths. Racing in second is Present Value. Quiet American is asked to pick it up now, and Quiet American's going after the leader. Lafitte Pink Eyes heading to Ash. Bayakoa on the outside. She's going to have to do better than that. Down at the rail comes Criminal Type and Flying Continental. 5/16 to go, and Ruhlman sets sail for home, leads by 6. Quiet American, Criminal Type trying to come after him. Bayakoa can find no more. She's well beaten at the top of the lane, and Ruhlman is still clear by 6 lengths. Criminal Type coming after him now. On the outside, Flying Continental. An 1/8 of a mile to go. Gary Stevens riding for his life on Ruhlman. They lead it by 5 lengths. Criminal Type coming after him. Lively One and Flying Continental. But it's Ruhlman holding on to it up front. It's going to be Ruhlman, the son of Mr. Leader, and Gary Stevens to win the big cap from Criminal Type and Flying Continental.
Bit of a surprise here. Ruhlman goes wire to wire under jockey Gary Stevens for the victory, and at odds of 22 to 1. Ruhlman, who in his past several starts had gone off at odds of 2 to 1, 3 to 2, 9 to 5, 4 to 5, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 4 to 5.
20 to 1.
22 to 1 to win the Santa Anita Handicap. I think there weren't many people that thought he'd get the easy lead that he got.
And Bayakoa just didn't run.
Didn't run.
Mud.
She finished 10th out of the money. We didn't get any reports that she had bled or anything, but
Don't try
she
the
finished
board.
last.
And as far as Charlie Whittingham goes, remember we were saying he's on an offer. That's about his 8th Santa Anita big cap.
Not bad.
So we've seen some great races today, and we got a big weekend coming up for you at Aqueduct again. Not so much in the racing, but in that handicappers challenge number 17. Used to run it twice a year. The preliminary rounds, Friday, March 9th, Saturday, March 10th. Your last chance to break in. So get on out here, fill out those blanks, and see how much money you can accumulate.
And it's good you get a weekday to try it out.
We want to give
as well.
the weekday people one good shot at doing it. And if you have any 1989 winning tickets registered,
You
mail,
better cash them soon, and I think beginning Wednesday, you've got to do it through registered mail. You can send it here to the racetrack. In other words, you can't cash those tickets at the track
and
anymore.
if you wait till March 31st, it's all over
Goes
for
to
you.
the state.
Mario
Our
Cuomo.
friends.
Oh, man, they get it. It's in addition to everything else. That's it for us. We'll see you next week on Inside Racing.
Good night.
off, so we may as well use the tie to wipe it off on, right? And have a little bit up here, too. Okay. And I think we're going to have a little bit of finger painting here. That's iodine. Iodine, right? Okay. Now, this reminds me, one of our viewers wrote in, and she told me a story. Her husband was checking the oil, and he lifted the hood of the car and dragged a $100 silk tie across the engine, got car grease all over it. Car grease, right? Oh, there you go, Scott. We'll even have a bit of that up there. Now, Scott, we have a choice. I can leave you, or you better soon become a believer in DD7 because you're going to look pretty funny going out of the studio with this stuff all over you. Now, here, you hold that, all right? Good, because this is where the magic really begins. DD7. Now, DD7 is made in West Germany, and it was invented, are you ready for it, 25 years ago. And Europeans have been using it all that time, and they've known. Now it's available here in North America. And it can be used either full strength, because it's super concentrated, or you can dilute it. And we're going to cover all those points later in the show. But Scott, I am going to put this full strength right on to pure silk. Pure silk. But I'm going to wet it because you always activate DD7 with water. So we'll just run a little water down there. And I'm going to put it full strength right on your tie. There we go. Now, you better say a prayer, Scott. Okay. What if it doesn't work? What if it doesn't work? Oh, my goodness, are we going to be embarrassed? Here we go. Now, we're rubbing a little gently here because, remember, it is silk that we're trying to clean. Take a look at that. We might need just a drop more water. But, yes, everything is coming off. The ink, the dye, the iodine, and the car grease. It's all off of the tie. Couldn't be better than that. And now, we don't have any stains left, do we, Scott?
What about this?
Oh, you know, he wants it all for nothing. Okay, we'll have a little bit up here. There's some more DD7 up there. Very creative. Now, I told you we always activate with water. I'm going to use a little nail brush for this. And let's see what we can get. I need a lot more water up here. And there goes the car grease. And you're getting a massage at the same time here. The car grease, the ink, the dye, everything is coming straight off of the shirt. Look at that. What about that, studio? Can you believe that? That would have been a very expensive duster. Now, Scott, I'm not going to remove the red dye here. I want that to dry in absolutely solid, and I'm going to come back later in the show, and I'm going to show you how I get that off of there. Scott, you've been a good sport. Now, are you a believer?
Now I am.
Now you're a believer. Okay, we're going to give you a DD7 T-shirt. Thank you very much for coming to the show. Go over there. They'll get you dried out. Thank you.
Has this ever happened to you? What a mess. How about this? It doesn't wear as well as it tastes. That dress shirt and expensive silk blouse have had it. Or have they? Now there's a way to deal with the most difficult stains quickly, safely, and thoroughly. DD7. DD7 is a super concentrated formula that removes stains but won't harm fabric. Now where's the ink? Even this delicate silk blouse comes incredibly clean. And that's not all. Tar, iodine, blood, rust. DD7 gets rid of them all. Are your window shears dull and gray? A quick soak in diluted DD7 restores them to like new white. DD7 is a whiz on carpets, even upholstery. Think of the money you'll save. We've stained these hands with ink, iodine, and car grease. Just watch. DD7 and a little water instantly removes the stain, even from under the fingernails. And there's more. Imagine this in your washing machine. A red sock gets in with the whites. Everything turns pink. Ink from a broken pen, even iodine. A little multi-purpose DD7 in the final rinse, and it's goodbye to all those unwanted stains forever. Now you can get not only one DD7, not two, but 3 tubes of DD7, all for just $29.95. Enough to replace all these expensive cleaners at a fraction of the price. But that's not all. We'll also give you a year's supply of DD Clear, an amazing glass protector that repels dirt like magic. 3 tubes of DD7 and DD Clear, all yours for just $29.95. Here's how to order.
To order DD7 and receive DD Clear free, call this toll-free number now. Please have your credit card handy. 3 full tubes of DD7 are yours for only $29.95 plus shipping and handling. Call now and receive a year's supply of DD Clear absolutely free. Satisfaction completely guaranteed. Send check or money order to this address, or for fastest service, call now.
Welcome back, and I see Scott's back too, and looking pretty good in his DD7 t-shirt. Yay! Good for you, Scott. Now for the mystery of the red sock. Now I want all you at home, and I want you in the studio to imagine that you're doing the laundry, and in that washing machine are things like sheets, pillow slips, your favorite blouse, slacks, whatever you happen to be washing. Now, I want you to imagine that they're in there, and what happens? One red sock gets in with them, and it isn't color fast. Now, you all know what happens. This is going to be my washing machine here, and I'm going to put some red dye in there. This is what happens when a sock bleeds in amongst your whites, your yellows, your color-fast things. And what happens? Everything turns pink. Now, come on, girls. How many times have you sent your husband off to the gymnasium wearing pink Y-fronts? Come on, own up. Isn't that true? It's true, fellas, isn't it? Right. I bet there's a few pink Y-fronts right here today. Now, look at this mess I'm putting in here. It isn't always, you know, the pink. It isn't always that. Sometimes it's the blue jeans. They bleed as well. Or you leave a pen in there. You know, a lady told me that she added up the value of her one wash load that turned pink, and it came to over $1,000. Can you believe that? $1,000 that she ruined. And the reason she knew it, how much it cost, was because she had had something bleed. Now, the medical profession is always getting iodine on everything. So as a courtesy to them, I'm going to put iodine in here too. Now, you would never have a mess like this. But if you did, you'd want to solve it, because $1,000 worth of laundry is a lot of money. Now, we need a little bit of laundry here. So this simple yellow cloth is going to represent the sheets, the pillow slips, all your favorite clothes that you have ruined. But to make it worse, I'm going to put it right into the dye. Look at that. Can you believe that? So there you go. And I'm then going to drop it right in here and let it soak up. The ink, the iodine, the dye, the lot in this bowl in my washing machine. While I go over here, because I want to show you just how good DD7 is as a fabric whitener. Now, come on over here. I've got some sheer curtains. You can see here some nice sheers, and I've got 2 aquariums. Now, each one of these aquariums has 2 gallons of water in. This one has a whole bottle of ordinary, everyday chlorine bleach. And I'm soaking one end of the curtain in the chlorine bleach, and on this side, I've got 2 gallons of water with 1 tablespoon of DD7 per gallon in that solution. And that's all it takes. Now, these have been soaking since just before the show. But we have tested this over and over again. We've tried it for a week, for a month. Doesn't matter how long you do it, the results are always exactly the same. Now, I want you to first look at the one that's in the chlorine bleach. This has been in here about a half an hour. And I'm going to lift it right up, so I want the camera to get right in nice and close on this, because can you see any difference? Take a look. Can you see anything there? Now, it doesn't matter. You know, I could soak this, as I say, for a month, and that's going to stay just like that. The only thing that will happen, and the ladies know this, it'll rot the fabric. The fabric will start and disintegrate, and everything's going to just fall apart. So there you are, a whole bottle of chlorine bleach in there. Now, let's take a look at the one in the DD7. Remember, it's just a tablespoon per gallon and as hot water as the fabric will allow. Now watch this, because you're not going to believe this. It's only been in here a few minutes. Can you see the difference? That's incredible, isn't it? We told you it was an incredible discovery. Now, I'll leave that just a little bit longer, and that will come as white, but look at that. It's never going to harm that fabric. It doesn't matter. I can soak it in there for a month. It's not going to damage that fabric in any way, shape, or form. When the show is over, I'll put the whole lot in there, and it'll be white again. Now, I'm going to go back here. Our laundry by now should be pretty well soaked in. Let's see if we can get our little laundry out here. There's the ruined laundry. There's the color it was when we started. Now, there's various ways that you can deal with this problem. You can either soak out the stains, as we did with our curtains, or you can take the DD7, put it into the rinse cycle of your washing machine, reprogram it, and run it all over again with hot water, and it'll lift all that mess out. Now, I'm going to be the agitator of the washing machine. I'll put the DD7 on my hands. I'm just going to swirl it around. Camera, keep your eye on this bowl, because this you are not going to believe. A little bit of agitation here, the dye. We've got ink. We've got iodine. Now, is it going to clear? Is it going to come out? Are we going to save all that $1,000 worth of clothes here is at stake? Do you see it changing? It's getting lighter, lighter, lighter. It's super acting, and there it goes. First, it clears the water. Look at that. Amazing. Isn't that something? First, it clears the water. And what about the laundry? Look, it's back full yellow. And we've restored $1,000 worth of laundry. And every man in the world breathes a sigh. No more pink Y-fronts. Okay, fellas? Right. Now, all you got to do is just rewash your laundry, and everything's been saved. And you've saved the money twice. You've not only saved the money that you would have lost by throwing out the clothes, but you've saved the money it would have cost to replace them. Now, you think about it. Now, I'm going to take... Some of you have probably wondered why I'm sitting here with a silver teapot. I'm just going to pop that in there, and I'm not even going to tell you why, but I bet you can guess. But when we come back, if you really want to know, I'm going to show you what we do.
Has this ever happened to you? What a mess. How about this? It doesn't wear as well as it tastes. That dress shirt and expensive silk blouse have had it. Or have they? Now there's a way to deal with the most difficult stains quickly, safely, and thoroughly. DD7. DD7 is a super concentrated formula that removes stains but won't harm fabric. Now where's the ink? Even this delicate silk blouse comes incredibly clean. And that's not all. Tar, iodine, blood, rust. DD7 gets rid of them all. Are your window shears dull and gray? A quick soak in diluted DD7 restores them to like new white. DD7 is a whiz on carpets, even upholstery. Think of the money you'll save. We've stained these hands with ink, iodine, and car grease. Just watch. DD7 and a little water instantly removes the stain, even from under the fingernails. And there's more. Imagine this in your washing machine. A red sock gets in with the whites. Everything turns pink. Ink from a broken pen, even iodine. A little multi-purpose DD7 in the final rinse, and it's goodbye to all those unwanted stains forever. Now you can get not only one DD7, not two, but 3 tubes of DD7, all for just $29.95. Enough to replace all these expensive cleaners at a fraction of the price. But that's not all. We'll also give you a year's supply of DD Clear, an amazing glass protector that repels dirt like magic. 3 tubes of DD7 and DD Clear, all yours for just $29.95. Here's how to order.
To order DD7 and receive DD Clear free, call this toll-free number now. Please have your credit card handy. 3 full tubes of DD7 are yours for only $29.95 plus shipping and handling. Call now and receive a year's supply of DD Clear absolutely free. Satisfaction completely guaranteed. Send check or money order to this address, or for fastest service, call now.
Now, you told me that you brought along some Canadian money with you. I'd like to see some of this.
Okay.
'Cause I got something for you, too.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. What pretty colors. This one is, what is this, a $10 bill?
10 and
who's
a
this
20?
person? Oh, and who's this lady on here? This is the
Who is that
queen.
lady? Elizabeth?
Ah, yes,
of course.
Elizabeth, not Elizabeth Taylor. No, no. Right. Now, would you agree with me when I tell you that paper is the most porous thing around? Paper's pretty porous, isn't it? It just
I would say so.
disintegrates. Right, right. Well, it better be, because I'm going to put it right in there. Okay? Now, I've got a saucer over here. I'm going to put that on there. Now, look at that. There's the Queen, Queen Elizabeth, in the pink right away. Now, the Queen is a blue blood, so she won't mind if we add a bit of ink. Oh, boy. Now, we're just going to put a little bit on there. We don't want to go crazy, do we? Right, okay. Should we add a little bit of iodine?
Why not?
You know how iodine gets on your skin? It has to wear off, doesn't it? But what's it going to do to paper? We really don't know. Now, we've really got a terrible stain on there, and I'm going to have to open up a fresh tube of DD7 for you because we've used our other tube, but I'll just open this up really, really quickly. And, Grace, I'm going to put DD7 full strength right onto paper. But people do say, I'll bet that stuff just washes off in ordinary water. Why don't we try that to see first? Look at that. There's your $1 bill, Grace. That's your $1 bill.
That's a 20, too.
I thought I was going to get away with it this time. No. Okay, let's see if we can wash it off. Oh, boy. Now, if you want to take this home, we have proven the point. You know, it is porous. Just look at that. We've ruined that money. But don't worry. I'm going to put the DD7 straight onto that. Okay. Now, I want the camera to get nice and tight on this because you're not going to believe what we do. Can you see there, Grace? Okay. I'm just going to rub it around. And, why, there's Her Majesty the Queen come to see us. Look at that. Isn't that great? All that. That's fantastic. It's taken everything off. Even from the back. We got it off. And your $20 bill. How's that? Can you see that, camera? It's all come right back. But wait a minute now. This is a mystery because that note was printed with ink. And remember Scott's shirt? That was dyed with dye. How does DD7 know which to clean and which to leave? Well, I'm going to tell you. DD7 is specially formulated so that it will not harm any kind of color-fast color. That's why you can put it on things like this. That's why you can use it on colored clothes. As long as you check for color fastness, it's always going to work for you. Okay. Now, this is just going to really amaze you when I show you how good a hand cleaner DD7 is. I'm getting that right into everything under my nails. You know, fellas, what it's like when you do the shoe polishing and you get all that shoe polish underneath. And iodine on the skin, now, that's something that usually has to wear off. The wound is long gone, but you've still got the iodine stain. Now, one last thing. They say grease and water don't mix, so let's have some of that car grease on there. Now, there is a mess you wouldn't want to tackle in a million years. Can you see that? It's running all over me here. We're not going to worry about that. But I want to tell you, take a look over here. We've got a selection of things that you probably are using at home right now. You got one for the windows, one for the floors, one for the tiles, one for the sinks. Do you know that one tube of DD7 will replace all of this stuff? Now, I'm going to try one of these things that's supposed to remove stains. We got one here. Yeah, it says stain something or other. Spray it right on my hand there. Let's see if anything is happening here. Look at that. It's getting brighter. It's getting brighter. If you like nice bright stains, this is the one to use. Yeah. Okay, here's another one. Scream or shout or something. There you go. Get rid of that one. And, well, that's even better. It's getting brighter than ever. Now, I'm going to show you the difference between all of these products and DD7, and this is going to prove once and for all there's nothing like DD7. I'm going to put it straight onto my skin. This will solve all your worries. It will not harm your skin. There's the DD7. Activate it with water, and just take a look at that. Isn't that great? Have you ever seen anything work like that? No, yeah. And watch, right before your very eyes, we'll take all the rest off, right from under the fingernails, the hands, the lot. Have you ever seen it work like that? That is unbelievable. And this is going to amaze you, too. Do you remember in the earlier scene, we were working, and I put the silver teapot, there it is there, into the leftover wash water? Well, let me show you here what we've done. We've been soaking it in there. Take a look at that. It's a silver dip. It's fantastic for cleaning your silver. Now, we brought back Scott's shirt. Remember the red stain that we let dry right in there? Well, it's bone dry right now. Here we've got the aquarium that we soaked the net curtains in, and it's got the DD7 in it. We've got that. Here's the wash water that we salvaged all that $1,000 worth of laundry in. I'm actually going to add that right into here, put that right in there, too. And why do you suppose I'm doing that? Because it's all reusable. You can use it over and over again. DD7 is so super strong that its strength goes on and on and on, so why throw it out? And look what's already hiding in here. If I can get it out, there we go there. Our teapot. There, It's all back nice and clean. It's also a marvelous engine degreaser. Just spray it on, and all that dirty grease is just going to run straight off of there. Or, look I've got a piece of carpet here. There's some red wine. Let's put a red wine stain on there. There's some ink, a dirty ink stain. There's some iodine. We'll put iodine on the carpet. What could be worse than that? Let's have a go at that. Spray all that away. There goes the iodine. There goes the ink stain. There goes the wine stain. It's all disappearing before your very eyes. A little more and that's going to completely vanish. How about as a pre-wash soap? There's that stain. Let's see it. Now you see it. Now you see it. Now you don't. It's disappearing before your very eyes. So DD7 is super activated, it's super concentrated. There's the bottle of iodine that we use to stain everything with. We're finished with that now. Where's that gone to? That's all clean. Here's our bottle of ink that we've been staining everything with. My hands, the clothes, the lot. Let's wash all the glass. Good? Excellent? Great. I really would rather drink this, but never mind. Everything goes into our wash. There goes the red wine. That's all done. Now, this is the dreaded dye. Shall we put some of that in, too? What do you say? Do you think it's going to take it? Is there any limit to it? More? Come on, more? Look at this. I'm pouring it in, pouring it in. I can't be bothered doing it that way. Here we go. Red, dye, 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 dye. You can't beat it. Do you want more? Shall we see if it'll take any more? I mixed up extra red dye just to see in case we needed it. Here we go, studio. There goes the red dye. Is that strong or is that strong? Red dye, and it's all gone completely, and it's still reusable. And I'm going to tell you something. If you haven't bought DD7 in the last couple of months, you're in for a real treat because it's got a new super lemon fresh fragrance that you're really going to like. Now, I know everybody in the studio loves DD7. You're all in your DD t-shirts now. And I know everybody, the thousands of people who write to us, they've all sent us letters. We know they love it. But seeing is believing, and you've all seen it before your very eyes. DD's the only one. Don't let anybody sell you any substitute. This is the winner. And everybody here in the studio is going to go home today with new lemon scent DD7. Thanks for coming, Cash. There you go. There you go. How much is DD7? Well, this new super concentrated formula is only $14.95. How's that for a price? But if you want a better deal than that, I'm going to give you two. I'm going to take $5 off the second one to $24.95. How's that? More? You want more? Oh, boy. All right. How about 3 tubes of DD7? I'll take 10 off the third one. That makes it $29.95. How's that? More? Oh, you can't want any more. A bonus. Oh, hey, here's a couple of really popular bonuses. A potato peeler. How will that do? No, we don't want that. How about a hanger? You can hang the kid in the closet with it. 50 cents in Walrus, you don't want that. If we're going to give you a bonus, it's going to be something that's really worth the money. DD7 is part of a whole family of super inventions, all of which are going to be previewed right here on Incredible Inventions. And here's one that we're going to give you away as an absolute bonus. It's called DD Clear. Now watch this clip and you'll see exactly what it does.
DD Clear protects and preserves every glass surface. It just wipes away dirt, repels surface grime, and gives you a crystal clear view forever. It's DD Clear.
Now, isn't that incredible? If you want to drive safe, you want clear vision on your car, you can't beat DD Clear. And this little bottle of DD Clear is going to last you over a year, and it's worth $14.95, but it's yours absolutely free when you buy the 3 tubes of DD7 for $29.95. Is that a deal or isn't it? Is it? Great! And here's the best part. With DD7, like with all DD products, you get a full money-back guarantee because we know you're going to love it.
Seeing is believing. I wouldn't believe it if somebody told me first.
Oh, good for you. Great. And this gentleman, what did you have a question about?
Well, I have just one thing to say. I am a believer, right, everybody? DD7, yeah!
Has this ever happened to you? What a mess. How about this? It doesn't wear as well as it tastes. That dress shirt and expensive silk blouse have had it. Or have they? Now there's a way to deal with the most difficult stains quickly, safely, and thoroughly. DD7.
DD7 is a super concentrated formula that removes stains but won't harm fabric. Now where's the ink? Even this delicate silk blouse comes incredibly clean. And that's not all. Tar, iodine, blood, rust. DD7 gets rid of them all. Are your window shears dull and gray? A quick soak in diluted DD7 restores them to like new white. DD7 is a whiz on carpets, even upholstery. Think of the money you'll save. We've stained these hands with ink, iodine, and car grease. Just watch. DD7 and a little water instantly removes the stain, even from under the fingernails. And there's more. Imagine this in your washing machine. A red sock gets in with the whites. Everything turns pink. Ink from a broken pen, even iodine. A little multi-purpose DD7 in the final rinse, and it's goodbye to all those unwanted stains forever. Now you can get not only one DD7, not two, but 3 tubes of DD7, all for just $29.95. Enough to replace all these expensive cleaners at a fraction of the price. But that's not all. We'll also give you a year's supply of DD Clear, an amazing glass protector that repels dirt like magic. 3 tubes of DD7 and DD Clear, all yours for just $29.95. Here's how to order.
To order DD7 and receive DD Clear free, call this toll-free number now. Please have your credit card handy. 3 full tubes of DD7 are yours for only $29.95 plus shipping and handling. Call now and receive a year's supply of DD Clear absolutely free. Satisfaction completely guaranteed. Send check or money order to this address, or for fastest service, call now.
Remember this picture?
Yes, I do.
Who is that?
That was me when I was very fat. I didn't like myself.
You didn't? Why not?
I hated going out to eat at restaurants. I felt
For 100 years, never forgiven nor forgotten. You took the woman that I love without a second thought. Don't tell me you got a problem with Kate. Her love, I'm gonna bring her in. Is to die for spine-tingling.
Keep the pressure on defensively. Pressure on defensively. You got to take care of Harmon and Sullivan, those 2 guys. Don't let him shoot outside. He ain't going to shoot outside, but not let him. I mean, don't let him pump fake and go around you. That's what I don't. And then he beat you on the dribble drive. Move your feet. Don't let that happen. Hey, hey.
Well, the guy Jim Herrick was talking about not allowing the pump fake and go by you was Keith Williams, the one player who normally does not hurt you from the outside.
Went to a nice offensive set that time where Keith Williams gets caught on a switch with McLean. They can go all day long on that particular offensive maneuver. And you see there what a smooth shooter McLean is.
Only Don McLean's 4th point of the afternoon as Felton Spencer hustling to keep the ball in Louisville's hands. And even in falling on the floor, showing some agility he did not have freshman year. Harmon.
7 for 7.
And boy, would Louisville have liked to have had him freshman year. You mentioned 7 of 7. He's got 16 points. Jerome Harmon.
There you have again on the switch. You can see McLean is really taking advantage of his size right now, going inside.
And he can heat up in a hurry. 61-46 Cardinals lead. 14:35, plenty of time remaining. And certainly Kevin Walker can nail it from the outside, and Don McLean, his scoring and shooting is certainly well known.
Good hustle by Martin, diving all the way across the floor.
LeBradford Smith, short. Harmon with the rebound.
Well, he's human.
First miss from the floor to Jerome Harmon.
UCLA ought to get back into getting that ball to McLean on the inside as a walk and move by Walker. Now this, just good common sense, James. If you're 6'10" and you're going to be outside in the 3-point range, why would you pump fake and put the ball on the floor? You're not going to be quick enough to drive all the way to the hoop. Pump fake and dish and then go inside, but not try to drive on through there.
And that walk created the 10th turnover of the afternoon for UCLA. Jim Herrick said he wanted to limit his team to between 10 and 12 turnovers. They're at 10.
He also wanted to shoot over 50%, and that's not going to be there.
Holden had it partially blocked by Walker, but enough wanted to score his 9th point.
Holden pretty cute on the inside with his ability to get off the floor very quickly.
And it's back up to a 17-point Cardinals lead.
With the switches, McClain can get a smaller man on him all the time.
Martin fouled on the outside by Keith Williams, his second. College basketball coming your way next Saturday here on CBS Sports. The first game of the doubleheader. Georgetown, the Twin Towers of Dikembe Mutombo and Alonzo Mourning taking on DePaul in Chicago. That'll be followed by the World Cup men's slalom and World Cup ski jumping at 3 o'clock Eastern time. And the late game college basketball game, Maryland at Duke at 4 o'clock Eastern time. Strong lineup next week here on CBS Sports. Walker will attempt the three-pointer again, and it's off the mark. Holden with the rebound. Here comes Smith. Harmon.
Good block
by Wilson. And Matkins goes to the hoop strong to score his 4th point.
UCLA showing a lot of heart right now.
And Wilson, good job defensively, smacks the ball loose. But it goes out of bounds and back to Louisville.
Well, Trevor was known as one of those bad boys when he first came into collegiate basketball, but I think he's channeling his energy very well right now because it's all good hustle. Can't take it away from him. The fella's down by 15, still playing as hard as he can play.
Channeling that energy constructively with the help of a sports psychologist at UCLA as Jerome Harmon at 6'4" loves to play in the land of the Giants, and he drops in his 18th point.
Scored over 20 in his first 2 games of the year this year, coming off that bench. McClain can fill it up.
And in a hurry, his 8th point.
Only 4 players in the history other than McClain to score over 40 points for a UCLA team. Kareem did it, Goodrich did it, Miller did it, and Walton. So he's in pretty strong company right there.
Pac-10 Freshman of the Year last season. Spencer trying to push his way inside, operating on Kevin Walker, and he's called for traveling. 6th Louisville turnover as Keith Owens comes in to replace Kevin Walker for the Bruins, and Everett Sullivan comes in to replace Cornelius Holden.
This may sound crazy, but this could be a big basket right here for UCLA because they could find themselves down under 10 with 10 minutes to go, which would be quite a position to move from. Good screen.
Martin taking it to the hoop. Can't find the range, but it stays UCLA basketball with 12:03 remaining.
Excellent solid screen that time on Felton Spencer.
Inbounded to Gerald Matkins. Matkins, Martin, Keith Owens, Don McClain, and Trevor Wilson, the 5 on the floor for UCLA.
Well, you really want McClain to touch the ball here. Got Felton Spencer on him. They ought to find him.
And Trevor's got the height advantage over Keith Williams. Matkins. McClain with the rebound. And the foul is going to be called against Felton Spencer. So McClain getting a little nasty on the offensive boards. 3rd personal on Felton Spencer. Near the conclusion of today's game, we will select the Chevrolet Most Valuable Player of the game for each team. In their honor, Chevrolet will donate a $1,000 scholarship to the General Scholarship Fund of each school. That's coming up a little bit later this afternoon. So there's a timeout in the action. Louisville on top by 15.
Enemy in the open. Moving up on your right, Bravo 2. Fire!
I'm 30 miles from the action, but I'm responsible for a digital communication link between headquarters and brigade.
Enemy tank, checkpoint 1.
If the data isn't programmed right, 5,000 troops could be cut off.
Enemy forces together.
But I'd never let that happen to my brigade.
Op 4 is eliminated.
Be all that you can be.
We did it, sir.
Outstanding.
Get an edge on life in the Army.
Pizza Hut has an offer on new Sausage Lovers pizza you're gonna find irresistible. It's sizzling, it's hot, and it's only linked to Pizza Hut. A 3-sausage sizzle smothered between 2 layers of cheese. Now get 1 for only $8.99, or a second for just $4 more. Pizza Hut.
Now that's a deal with some meat to it.
Listen to the heartbeat. If you know Tucker, you know why he drives a Z24. Tucker gave up a fancy job to open up his own place. Strictly Cajun, no ties allowed. And he's got a philosophy that applies to his multi-port V6 Cavalier Z24 as well as his gumbo. If it doesn't burn, it ain't hot. The heartbeat of America. Nobody's winning like the heartbeat of America. That's today's Chevrolet.
The speed and power of World Cup slalom. The breathtaking thrills of World Cup ski jumping. Winter excitement is here next weekend on CBS Sports Saturday.
Back here in Louisville, and in case you're just joining us, a visual summary of what's taken place up to this point. Louisville had enjoyed a lead as much as 22 points. It's down to 15.
Well, Jerome Harmon, 8 of 10 coming off the bench. Right now, his career high is 21, so he certainly can duplicate that. McLean down there with only 8 points. Can do a lot better, but he's got foul trouble right now. And Jim Herrick, who I think has shown great patience with this young team so far here today. An outstanding basketball coach who came into a tough place to play, but got his club at least within striking distance.
And Billy, a lot of time remaining to do it within, and some offensive weapons to do it. 11:28 remaining in the game.
They went to their low 1-4, trying to get that ball to McLean.
Martin
started off the game with that kind of shot. I think he needs to pound inside.
I think he needs to take it.